Oh, jump up from Nico on the spot.
Winter from CT, they swing out, he shoots them all in the back.
Duke as well, trying his best.
And he's got 4 on the round. The double headshot from him.
Flames stuck in the cave, being pushed from both angles. They're going to swing in together, but Flames! Oh!
Oh, he's taking down 2. Oh, up on the flick, Stodono, looking for the clutch in the 1v3. Absolutely brilliant from Stodono. Nico on evaded, and Kenzie's got 1. He locks them down. 2 for Kent. He just doesn't get checked. It's 3. They just all topple.
But Electronic, he's got this little bit of a pillar. He 2 kill. Oh, a tap into Zywoo. That is big. Oh, Zywoo, he can smell them. The stabs are there, and Navi's 16-13.
And are looking to play it so simple with a spawn.
Ooh. Oh! Simple quickly punches in those digits. Masuda finds Perfecto, so it's a simple clutch. And a no-scope first. A second shot right there. And versus Zywoo, he goes over top. He holds, and he hopes. He falls back down. His 14th kill in 7 rounds. If he can just kill Zywoo. A battle of the
Oh!
And he does it every time.
You don't want to go there when you know there's a connector player in the first place, but now there's simple too.
Oh, way too easy. 2 guns, 3 kills. And now we get the mid-lurk. Dupree, he's going to shoot Electronic in the back of the head. Sprays into the smoke. Perfecto, there's 1. But Magisk with the double. And Big goes down. We've got 20 seconds and 2 kills either way. Boomich with the headshot.
They've qualified 2-0.
And now it's only Crims. Guys had a great game, a great map, and he's got to keep on delivering. 1v1 versus Woxic. The Galil is gone. Crims is clean on the top. Pincering in middle, and it's a mow down.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, dear. There it is.
Messi can still shut this all down before the problem arises. They line up. Messi with 2 and the tap to close.
Oh,
Poison?
Oh, dear.
That might be GG.
Oh.
That's a beautiful flick. Instead of Torres with a spray. And it's beautiful. Beautiful.
Guys are looking at moving quickly. Ooh, it's the end of the line. Poison, dead.
He gets JEC. Dexter next.
Oh my god.
Everyone can feel it. BMAS gets deleted. Rop starts to activate. BMAS, perfect delivery. Still, definitely a challenge every step of the way. Rain with the slide by into BMAS. Gonna let him drop down onto the hay cart. Kerrigan comes running outwards. Now Twist is gonna execute. 1, 2, 3.
Jay with the Zeus. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah. Wowza. Haha. Stuck at the walls right now. Oh, it's a massacre. The timing. Forrest is blinded, and they don't know they're right below him.
What?
2 kills for Forrest on the roof.
There we go. It's on the roof. And now James fighting with the Glock. He got the ult back again. James, the wizard. Oh, nails the shot. 1 man still to find. Drops into the site. Whoa! No, it's going down. And James, it's so close. Outsiders, it's all on this. And the time, it just eludes them. We're going to overtime. Those nades are in the right place at the right time. A good bit of damage done. The USPs start to farm up the weakened dig players. Nade in response, but USP's still killing, still headshotted. And now Yakinda, trying his best down in water to regain control. Taps out another. And can't quite get it over the line. That is so close. runs James down. Yakinda trying to fill this void, but he's overwhelmed as well. The Heap Tech 9 onto a double. Flick gives up the sight. Tries to play retake, tries to lean into this one, but a util getting locked in. It's a good nade, and he'll get rewarded for his patience. Right now, Freiburg cannot move a muscle. Everything is hinging on Forest coming up through middle. In this fight versus Kicker, he's shut down, and Buster's there to close it, and that's how Outsiders send Dig out of the runnings to make it to the major.
I'm Maui Snake here at the PGL EU RMR, and I'm joined by Vladdy, the manager of OG. First of all, how are you feeling, Vladdy?
I feel great because we just won, so it's good feeling.
That tends to get people in a good mood, and I usually grab them for interviews right after they win. That's why I get you.
You're smart.
All right. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to see which player fits the bill. So I'm going to say a little bit of a description for just some characteristic, and you're going to say which player that matches the most and why. Okay. So the first one is, who is the most likely to swear when they communicate?
Maybe Nico?
Nico? Nico's a bit of a swearer?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, next one. Who is the most likely to wake up late?
Flamesy.
Flames.
Yeah, he's controlling it right now, but before he had some issue with this. And I had to call his brother like, hey, here's Flamesy. I will wake him up. I'm like, okay, thank you.
You have to call his brother to get him to wake up.
Yeah, because it's not possible to wake him up. Just like, I don't know, calling him, message him or something. He sleeps so deep.
Okay, who is going to party the hardest after a tournament? I know, actually. All right. That's self-explanatory. All right, there'll be Instagram stories that convey that. All right, I'm sure. Who is the earliest to practice?
Manto, yeah. We usually like have a breakfast together because I think we have the same schedule with him. We would like to wake up a bit early, not so early, not 7 a.m., but like before almost everyone. Maybe Manto and Valde. Yeah.
Who spends the most on skins?
Nexa. Oh, maybe Valde, to be honest. Okay. I don't know. It's hard question. Like Nexa, no all skins, I guess. All skins. But maybe like, yeah, I think Malde spent more because he has so fancy skins, like, you know, gloves, everything. So maybe Valde.
Okay, all right. They're pimping out their whole loadout. All right. Who is of everybody on your team, who's the easiest to work with?
I think Mantu. To be honest, I'm very lucky, I guess, because all my players and coaches very good people, and we respect each other. It's very important for the team. So I think it's very good to work with all of them. Yeah, so thank you.
I'm broken and I'm barely breathing. I'm falling 'cause my heart stopped beating. This is how it all goes down tonight. And this is how you bring me back to life. This is what it's like when we collide. And this is how you bring me back to life.
Welcome back to Bucharest for another day of the European RMR. We're here on the last chance for a lot of these teams coming into this one, Chad. It's either you're out or you got a spot at the major.
Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And it's been that way for a lot of these teams here, but the matchups haven't necessarily gone the way of the favorites throughout this group, and we've had some funky results and some, well, interesting teams making our own in. Forze getting over Saw yesterday. That is one of these more, I want to say, cusp teams qualifying, but Forze, they look good. The individuals stepped on up, and Saw on the other side of things, they get another shot today.
Yeah, they do get another shot. A lot of interesting teams for sure making their way through to this stage, but one of those being OG, I think, coming into this stage of the tournament. They always make it difficult on themselves, Chad. It's never easy for OG.
Yeah, look, when it comes to major qualifications in OG, it's one of these scenarios here where you think with the players and the pieces that they have in this team, they should be able to get across the line. And those players and pieces, you can see them on your screen right here, right now. Nexa, the newly brought over in-game leader from G2, swapping places with Alexi B. Flames or Flame Z, well, it depends on what he wants to go with every day of the week. And the big man, Ting, He's been looking hot on the AWP. Quite the performance from him this event.
Yeah, absolutely. Flames, we're going to hope for a better performance today. One of the bottom-rated players at the tournament. We'll see if he can step up. And we got Valde and Nico alongside me. Well, Nico's actually down there giving Flames some company.
Yeah, and that's strange to see, right? Normally a pillar of the team is Nico, and Flames can be this explosive rifler to help them open up rounds here. You can see the squad on your screen right here. Vladdy, we just had the interview with Maui, and behind them, Rugger, the coach. Now, this is a matchup they should be winning today, right? And you say should be. They're going up against Eternal Fire. OG in this event, they've beaten the teams they should have, I suppose. The only real bogey team is Forze, the ones that we highlighted going through against Source. So as far as this best of 3 goes, it's quite clear who the favorite is.
Yeah, it absolutely should be. And it is early for you guys over in Europe, in the UK even earlier, and if you're in the Americas, well,
you probably haven't slept yet.
Probably haven't slept yet. Good morning in the gamer hours. But we're heading into OG versus Eternal Fire, their opponent, the Turkish super team. Lots of fans behind this one. Slow start having to play against elite teams like FaZe and Vitality, but they have found themselves here with a chance to qualify for the major over OG. And this team, packed full of firepower, absolutely will pose a threat to the OG side of things. We got likes of Zantares, we got Woxic leading the roster, showing his calling skills yesterday as well. We got Amol, we got X-Floud. This team, they've got a lot of firepower, and this is definitely going to be a scary roster for OG.
Yeah, yesterday's chapter against Fnatic could be called Woxic's Revenge, right? Against Alex over there. So being able to pick up that victory in a 3-map affair, quite intense if you caught the highlights to a package to kick off the day. But this team, against the better opponents like FaZe, like Vitality, they've just been outclassed. The Vitality result was a little bit closer, 16-11, but FaZe, that was the match we covered on Overpass, and they got blown out the bloody water. Dignitas was an extremely tight matchup, a 22-20 game on Vertigo, and that matchup obviously had the whole disappearing bomb act, right? That's a bit of a special around here for Eternal Fire, apparently.
Yeah, Magic Tricks, Eternal Fire love a disappearing act, but they hope they won't disappear today on the server. OG, I wouldn't say as a team that they couldn't beat. OG feel very beatable for a team like Eternal Fire.
Especially if they keep getting in their heads, right? I think that the pressure of the moment, or the idea of qualifying for some of these players, it maybe mounts a little bit. And that's when I think you're going to need an Exa, right, to throw the Counter-Strike, the crazy Counter-Strike out there. And that's no pun, crazy of Nexa of old back at the Starlight Major. Jesus, that was 2 years ago now. So be good if they can step on up, because with the names they have, they should be able to take a team like Eternal Fire.
Well, let's look at the map, Vito, and bring it up and see where we're going with this one. We have got Vertigo coming through.
Holy moly, red beans and bloody ravioli. I don't believe OG have ever played Vertigo before as an official. I'm going to have to check the stat lines here, but that's a bit of a change up here. They've actually removed Nuke. Nuke they have been having some struggles on too, so the fact that we're about to see them play Vertigo, I'm almost positive that Valda has never played an official on Vertigo before.
That is
Let
ridiculous.
that sink in. I can't believe what's going on here. So this is quite curious indeed. The OG, with their major life on the line, are willing to take a risk like this in the veto against Eternal Fire, who have already shown proficiency on this map by beating Dignitas earlier. There must have been something that the OG camp have seen. It must be a little pocket map they've been working on for a moment like this, because that's going to catch Eternal Fire off guard. They picked it as the punish, right? This has been left open. You're going for the punish if you're Eternal Fire. You're licking your lips. You're thinking, are these boys really doing this right now? This is crazy.
And then you have Dust 2 as the second map of play. You're willing to play the Vertigo into a Dust 2 against Eternal Fire for a spot at the Major. That Dust 2 could be a very scary matchup.
And Overpass there is the third if we do need it, right? So some Orpa's maps here. So Woxic and Manto are going to be on the tips of our tongues throughout this series, but I'm still a bit baffled with this Vertigo play. I'm not saying it's bad by any means. I'm just surprised to see it coming out now. It doesn't reek of desperation. It reeks of maybe a trap that's being played in a moment that, because think about this, if you're Eternal Fire and now you go into Vertigo, you're going to be starting on the T side, the CT wall gets to be erected, and if you're, say, 5 or 6 rounds down early, they're counter-strating everything you do, little moves are just being absolutely dismantled here, right? But then you're going to start feeling like you've just picked into the trap right now of OG, and your chances to get to that Major are slipping through your fingers because of the veto. It can go both ways. If OG are down in the bin, they're just getting absolutely destroyed because they didn't want to risk nuke in play. The same can be said. So this is where the mind games are going to kick off in this series very early today.
And we get to see what Valde can do on a map like Vertigo. Well, hopefully he knows the call out. It's very interesting to see him perform on this one. And we've seen Overpass in this competition already for Eternal Fire. I think they'll be relatively comfortable with the veto at hand at the moment, and are going to feel good about their chances of potentially getting a spot at that major.
Yeah, this one's thrown me for a bit of a loop here today. I like some Vertigo, right? So I'm going to be excited to see how this one plays out. There's a couple of key details that are going to be necessary to see in the early stages of this, right? What type of CT setup are we even going to get right here? Because having an AWPer like Mantu who is on form, floating around on the CT side to find those fights, it's something that ZywOo can do quite well. We just see him get posted towards the top of the ramp. Where are you going to use this AWPer Mantu? If he gets a B spawn, are you going to send him over there to lock? I don't know. I don't know where this one's going to go to start off the day. So I'm glad that we get at least a tasty veto to rise those excitement levels here. But on the mainstream, we also have Vitality taking on Mouse. And in case you guys want to have that going on both streams at the same time, twitch.tv/PGL or just search PGL on the YouTubes for the 4K. And you can even rewind. But that matchup right there, you heard me right. Mouse versus Vitality. Only one of those two names are going to be making it through to the major. And that's, well, based on some of the results we've seen.
Well, a difficult run for everybody in this competition. A couple of upsets, but we'll see if there's one today. OG versus Eternal Fire, major life on the line. One last chance for the two rosters as we head into the pistol of Vertigo. We've got OG starting on the CT side.
Well, giddy up over towards A early here. Standard util for a bit of a set AP. So Mantu on his lonesome just going to peer out for some information. B lobby is where the affections of Eternal Fire land early, and I think they just want to corral any aggressive maneuvers here. CT's looking for info on the other side. Would have been held at bay by that three-pronged little search party, but it is passive work here. You can see on the radar top left of your screen, it's a three-man B defense. You've got one floating towards middle of Valde. He's going to respond to try and help out Mantu towards A. They're crawling up, and Mantu, first blood, Amor's down.
And Mantu peels away with it. Confident stuff out of Mansu early on, and if he's firing, let's see you get fun. OG gonna have to deal with the remaining 4 players of Eternal Fire who now come up the rampway.
Oh, he's got another one here. Mantu's just picking off heads. Woxic's dead too.
Yeah, Mansu having a great time. He's loving it at the moment, and his teammates over here to back him up. Eternal Fire down to 3 players just like that. 2 going through the short side, 1 still left towards Crane, and that's Atara's leading the play forward as now they commit to the plant. Going down at least is the bomb plant, but they would love to peel away with the round win. They drop back into some post plants, and OG now had to play the retake. Oh, bomb. Ooh.
That hasn't landed.
It has not landed in position. Actually, you can still see the feet here when Calix under pressure gets pushed on down and still handling is still up. X-Bot has been removed from play though as OG are going to take every single kill. No qualms about the pistol here. OG don't lose a single player.
Flawless stuff right there. And I'm just having a quick look at the stat lines here. The last time Flames played Vertigo was over when he was in M points, so that's obviously going back some time. It's just crazy, right? To be able to risk or take the risk on a map like this that you've never played for your major life. I know that I've already said that once, and I'm going to say it again. Nico would have played this map when he was part of Heroic, so there's no dangers in that regard. Mantu, I'll have a look and see what his proficiency is looking like on a map like Vertigo here. I
think the most important
believe it.
Would have to be Nexa, right? The calling game on
Yeah, they were doing
Vertigo.
it in G2, right?
Yeah.
So a bit more familiar with it. Mantu, the last time he played this was with alternate attacks. Yeah,
That's
okay.
a while ago.
Yeah, that's back 2019. So, look, it's definitely a map, and we saw FaZe do this in the EPL finals against ENCE, right? They floated it through, they prepped well, and they won the map. So if you're going to have these little games, I don't hate it. I actually love it. I think that it's a nice little maneuver and a nice little stance over towards this ramp position. They're setting up against this fourth fight, using the one-way smoke. Nico with 2, and they've just shut this one down.
Yeah, Flame stays committed, and so therefore goes down to the Deagle of Calix. The initial kills go the way of OG. Nexus push down the B-Stars and gain ground. So if Eternal Fire want to go back that way, they would have to go into Nexa.
They're prepared for this, but they are slinking on back.
Oh, he's ready. He is absolutely ready for them to come around the corner. 1 single kill, but has seen the remaining forces, and now they can quickly rotate back. But yeah, they're going to get onto the site, no problems here.
There's 2 nades. Well-placed HEs here if Mantu and Valde could deny this plant. They're not getting it down just yet. The sound cue isn't coming through. They can get in position for the HEs. There's one. Oh, no, they've both been lobbed out.
Yeah.
Big damage.
Damage has been done, but bomb plant will be committed to. And now Woxic holding the left side of Generator Peak. He's now the only player left alive for his side. Oh! Stays composed to the tap to the head, but Mansu is just one better.
Yeah, okay, well, good stuff here to be able to pick this one up, OG. I like the way it started there, using that deep scaffolding smoke as a one-way. That's not traditionally how you see the CTs defend behind that type of a smoke. I think they even had it landing a little bit wider, right? Because that smoke there is to block out the NAVI maneuvers, those one-way cheeky businesses that the Ts get up to. This is a double opener, so it almost gets out of control here. Couple of nice shots being taken from Woxic as part of this. He gets the trade onto Nexa and even gets a bit more deadly damage onto the site. Getting fired up early here. A buy can come back in if the Eternal Fire players want to play this. Yeah, there you go. It's a half purchase. This is still very threatening, right? They haven't gone all in like we saw Sword do yesterday on Inferno. That came back to bite them in the ass. But this is still a half investment and pretty risky as Calyx is going to lob some early flashes out to deny the CT's vision. There's that smoke exchange.
And a swing out from Flames. It's wild, but it's got the first pick, and Nico holds off the aggressive play even more. And again, Eternal Fire down 2 players. This time, they haven't even got 1 kill back, so it is difficult on the weaker guns.
Yeah, so in a round like this, when you're investing, you want to make sure that you get a couple of kills or get the bomb down at the very least. Woxic's ahead of this. Flames not considering it, and if they rejig, Matu also looking the wrong way, can convert the kill. So Situation taking control of a nice little boost to keep it jarring, and just 1 man left of xCloud to find. This is a good start.
xCloud is about to come around the corner with Tech 9 in hand. Should be no problems here for OG, at least treading this one out. Maybe xCloud can get 1 if they're not looking the right way. But any more than that should not be happening. Flames will make sure there's not more than that. And 3-0 for OG. A good start here. And just think about how much this means to an OG roster who missed out on it the last time, right? We've had to see some roster changes come through. They missed out on that major qualification. These are young players that will strive their best to get here to this event, and they are now in a high-pressure situation.
I remember talking to Flames about it last time, and I think I had him and Mansu, and this was IEM Winter, which was the RMR last time, right, to qualify for the PGL Major in Stockholm, right? And I remember having him there, and I was having a discussion, oh, what would your sticker look like? And he's there, he's drawing what he thinks his sticker would look like and everything, and he's still just such a young kid here. So yeah, you're right, it would be in the absolute world for these individuals, but the same for Eternal Fire representing Turkey, right? That would be insane in itself.
Trying to get the wall back. Legions of Turkish fans, I'm sure, are sitting in anticipation of this one today. See if that team can pull through and represent their nation. Turkey have never, you know, been able to go deep at one, but Space Soldiers, some time ago, did represent the nation of Turkey. Zantara is a part of that.
I think Calyx was in that mix as well. Yeah, they had Paz, they had Major in there, so
they even had their coach, Hardstyle.
That's right, yeah.
But this round, a nice slow burner. Cooking it until the meat is nice and tender as Eternal Fire starts to look towards the side of B. Nexa takes up position here alongside of his teammate further back in the site. And just waiting for this one to pop. Valde has the incendiary down and ready for utility to be used up, and here come Eternal Fire charging down towards Nexa's initial contact position. Flash keeps him at bay, forces him behind cover, and Tetris is not a safe place for Nexa to try and hide out. So Valde has got the help of Nico now coming in, but Eternal Fire, they're taking their time upon this one, and that allows Nico to play from default. Flash trying to get rid of his position, trying to apply some pressure, but they need kills here, Eternal Fire, and they're not going their way. Flames and Nico on the rotation back over have stopped that bomb from getting closer to the site, and with 10 seconds left, there's not a lot of time here at all for Eternal Fire. It is done. The round gets no closer to the site, and it's 4 in a row for OG.
Oh, they didn't opt to pick up the AWP right there for Mantu. Either they didn't see it or they didn't want it. The rest of them are just all going to take AK-47, so that's going to be curious. You can operate on this map without an AWP. It's not essential, right? It's not you don't need it in part of your defense of this one here, and they handled this. It was perfectly well timed with when Nico swung, because they were all committed to the fight. Nico picks on out, grabs them a couple of tidy kills. They'll get themselves an upgrade into an AK, and away they go. So 4-0 start, and those mind games must be already starting to come on in here, because if you're Eternal Fire, you definitely weren't expecting this one today. You picked in here as the punish. You've gone, they're going to let that through. Well, we're not going to allow them to get away with such petulance in our face. And at this point of the game, you're already stomach a 4-round loss, so you can't prep, right? What are you meant to prep in this situation? You don't know what their tendencies are. Maybe if you can remember where Nexa used to play in G2, you'd have some ideas that he's over towards the B bomb site. But it felt like G2 chopped and changed their Vertigo roster every second map.
Now we're boosting. Try and get over this smoke, but the smoke will cancel out their boost. Time needs to be bought here for Eternal Fire. They need to slow things down a little bit. The pistols in this round, of course, just looking to try and rip away a few rifles out of the hands of OG, force a few rebuys and keep that economy quite modest. But Eternal Fire hasn't been the hottest start here on Vertigo.
I just want to see Amor and Zantara's get a kill, right? Just so we can see them be competitive. But look at this. Matu is behind 4 of them, and he's communicating all of this.
Well, he takes the first kill. Now draws all of them to look at him, and oh, you do that, the Deagle is invited into the kill.
Curious that he went for that. I guess he just wanted to get something out of it. They have all the information at least, right? That's the one positive, but back and forth they go.
25 seconds as he now look towards next on this B side again.
He's on his own here.
He is, but he's playing with some range here. He can peek out and use the cover of the double box in front of him. It's one, and of course finds the time, actually swings on out. Oh, Nico needed a kill towards the back of the site, and without him getting one, Eternal Fire now deep into the site itself. That's the bomb plant now. Valde quick in the flank, spraying away, but no kill yet. And now the element of surprise is removed. Or as Harry said a few days ago, the elephant of surprise. We'll see if they can get into this one. Flames, it's one and more. Valde down and low HP here on the Eternal Fire play, but there's only Flames left to try and clutch this one. Quiet performance. He would love to get going today.
They're trying to boost.
They are trying to boost
he
up.
He could just defuse.
Yeah.
They can't see it.
Well, now he goes for the tap, realizes they're on the boost, and now can stick it, try and hold it. They have to round the corner, but he's got the cover. Flames just holds it, sticks it through. And OG at the round. Woxic did not compete to contest for that one. And 5-0 for OG.
All things considered right there, a great round from Eternal Fire. They kill 4 players to get the bomb down. They're going to take a timeout off the back of this, but that's OG almost letting one slip. And it felt like Mantu had the round in the palm of his hands. Takes a kill. I think he's a little bit worried about potentially getting flanked in that environment there. But he gets one, and it spirals. It spirals out of control. So some weaknesses being felt here from OG, and I'm sure the Bishop, the coach over there for Eternal Fire, can smell blood in the water, knowing that they can pick up rounds just like that.
And this helps with our questions that we had about OG on Vertigo. The fact they're off to a 5-0 start, it makes them feel a lot more comfortable. Settles them into the game and puts Eternal Fire immediately on the back foot. It's just a great start here for OG, 5 in a row. And Eternal Fire, they've brought a lot of these rounds close. And they have got the rifles out now, so you have to remember that was the pistol purchase in the last. Now the AKs, the AWP out for Woxic. Stack Mantu kill. Peculiar to take the first so quickly. Rapid behind found a few more, and the round probably wouldn't have spiraled out of control like this.
It's crazy to go for the boost as well with where they planted, right? So you can see that they were flustered in that scenario. Deep molly up the ramp, one back, and yeah. Look, it's going to be difficult to be getting away with all that perfect util on a map like this. Yep. Not what you're looking for. The A-ramp smoke they threw also had a massive gap.
All right, Nico. Oh, and he gets lucky with a second to the smoke. Headshot to Woxic. That's the big green out of the round. Valde commits to spray with no bullets left in the rifle, and they've given away the kills. OG staying committed there, maybe a little flustered. And this gives Eternal Fire a chance back into the round again.
Yeah, playing out these rotations, and I think this is where Eternal Fire are going to have the advantage. That was extremely wild commitment there from OG just to contend for that type of territory. Well placed molly over towards the window position. It will start to draw out the rotation now, but the bomb yet to be planted and can be dissuaded. This is going to be well timed. We'll just get the digits in, but burning, and down. Calyx gives up his life for the plant.
Yeah, barbecue Calyx, and now Nexa holding for the mid play of xFlow, but the timing. Oh, so intelligent here for xFlow not to take that first kill, because they have no idea he's coming in from behind. Absolutely no idea. Looking the wrong way, and xFlow fluffs his lines. OG, another close one. Over commitments, but as long as they're winning by the skin of their teeth, the rounds will keep on ticking.
When he closes his eyes tonight, he's going to see that round, I think, xFlow. Okay, well, yeah, had an opportunity or two, and let's be real, this isn't clean Counter-Strike. Look how overcommitted OG were, like, as well as sitting the plant in that low HP, just gets melted away. xFlow not taking an opportunity that he had, could have leveled it into a one-on-one. Well, still, the buys are through. But this is a 6-round start here for OG, and another opening kill. Mantu just takes a dry peek onto Woxic.
They were so used to that utility being dumped down and similar fights ensuing every round, but dry peek from Mantu claims the first. Next now holding for the boost over the wood. And Eternal Fire are putting forces over towards his B side of things.
Well, these nades here could be well placed. We've seen some teams fluff the lines before, but these are going to land perfectly. In the face of Nexa, they're chipped on down to 62, and now they're going to start to get this boost assembled. Or are they?
Yeah, they're going back. xFlow has mid. Santaras now goes back in towards ramp. Still 2 players here for OG. Flames is moving off, but we've got Mantu playing in similar position that popularized by ZywOo. Playing in around the smokes just from that tarp side, so you can peel away with one. They haven't gone around the corner just yet.
He's tucked in a bit more passively here, so Flash, well played, could force him back, and incendiary, sorry, a Molotov. to force him back in the center of his forward to stall them out. So this is good to get the space they're looking for here, but 40 seconds, it feels like they're committed to A.
And Moore just walked through that, so he's down to 28 HP.
And it would have made a sound cue to the players above him too, so bit of a rough one there as they set up this tower.
Okay, Mantu, very passive position now from short. So Molly going in to remove him from the position. Oh, he's heating up. He's committed into the fires now. His own Molly making things difficult with a boost up from Nico. It's perfectly worked out with Flames. Well, it is Mantu who has gone down elsewhere to Xantares. So everybody in that A defense crumbles. And there's the flank coming around the side. And Nexa coming back from CT. Valde's about... Ooh.
I think he was spotted here.
Okay, so the timing's worked here for Valde to get around the backside. Xantares has no idea. Valde from behind claims his life, and Callum short knows exactly where he is. Is Valde, and another round. They're coming close, but every single one of them are going OG's way.
And you see the AWP come out there as well. Valde's going to pick that up, carry it through, so we're finding some impact there from Mantu. But you can just see this is a map that OG don't play. It's almost a competition of who can make the smaller gaffes, because mistakes are being made on both sides. Like quite glaring mistakes, walking through Molotovs, taking damage, getting stuck, missing utility, over-committing to fights. A second timeout called here, and understandably so. 7-0. Doesn't matter how you get to that major, just as long as you get there. And if this is what OG are looking to do, start bringing Vertigo into their map pool and removing Nuke, yeah, why not? I love the fact they've taken this risk in the veto. It doesn't feel clean. Like it doesn't feel clean, but it's also one of those things that you could argue from a desk point of view that if you are the better team, why are you taking a risk like this, right? But at the same time, if you think your nuke's rough, if you think it's rough around the edges, you have to take these chances. You have to mix things up, and it's something that there's no way Eternal Fire could be prepared for. So it's working out well now, but it's still a bit brittle. Take a look at the finances, take a bit of stock, take a bit of inventory right now. Valde with 5.1 has the most amount of cash to splash. If OG lose a round, Eternal Fire are back in the game, and they know that.
I want to see how Mantu plays this early round, because there's a couple of rounds he's gone for the strip, six down and ramp. It's mid presence here for Eternal Fire.
The thing with Eternal Fire is they're working out this CT setup round by round, right? They're actually learning what's on the other side of things. So when they are able to see, okay, yeah, look, this is Valde's mid, next is B, this is the A setup with Nico Flames, you've got the swing from Mantu on the AWP. They're learning, they're piecing this puzzle together, but it's very hard to do this in the middle of the game. That's why having the coach set the timeout to have that conversation is nice. Oh, Nico needs to be careful on these jiggles here. If Xantares gets boosted up and over, he will have a pretty nice fight.
Woxic also peeking alongside of him, so they should work in tandem from a lower and elevated position and make it difficult for that elevator play to get anything out of it. Flames plucked out of the round.
Well, that's the opener they're looking for here, Dinko, right? That's a change-up. That's only their third opener so far.
Now let's see if they can convert it. It feels like every round has got into a messy situation. Eternal Fire want to keep this one clean. They go back to Mantu again.
X-Flag can throw out this molly again. He's lining it up. He's lining it up in the ladder room right here. So he's going to be mollied out of position again. Here it is. He has to respect it.
As soon as you hear the glass, you know you have to move.
Exactly.
So it gives a second for Mantu, but the utility's not intended to get the kill. Obviously, you want it to, but it is just getting him out of the position.
This is Eternal Fire's round to lose. Mantu's passive on the side. They have enough smokes to execute. X-Flag is on the mid lurk. This is their round to lose right now.
Mantu needs to get a pick. Utility is going to make that difficult, but climbs on top. Flash is brilliant. Gets him off the angle. Now X-Cloud, they have no idea. They're not ready for it. Oh, quick shot from Mantu on the turn back.
8
now
seconds.
He wants to get over the top. He's trying to deny, but Woxic held for that play. And so the plant does go down in Eternal Fire. He's got to fend off the last two remaining players. The Nexa springs forward to no avail. And Valde, with a different look, takes the AWP to a kill, but plenty more to find. And getting the AWP into the next round.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, it has to be the right call here. He's trying to get away. He has actually managed to get further back, but Xantares tracking him. Valde could be ready for this, he is. Oh, Xantares still with the rifle beats him out, even when the scope is in.
Okay, yeah, you could just see that was destined to be their round there, and look what it's done. The bank balance is absolutely broken down from OG here immediately after one round from Eternal Fire. So this is good. They've actually taken their timeouts in key moments. They've been able to work out what can work, and the thing is, if you're Mantu, you need to stay more committed to that fight. In a number disadvantage situation, you can't drop back and play retake. It's just not possible. You could see him trying to jump up over headshot to see if he could find the body or two, but the flashes were suppressing, denied any of that action that was available here, and they're just going to go with an eco. A hard eco, 5 USPs, walking to round number 9. And this is a chance for Eternal Fire now to start working on a bag of rounds here. The T side is going to be even more difficult for OG. The CT side, they were probably thinking we need to come in here and get double digits. It's still possible, still very possible. But these mid-round adjustments are going to be hard. We've already discussed them being flustered in certain environments.
I think it's very visible that they want to get the rifles out as much as possible because they realize they need those double figures because you have 6k here on Valde, nearly 7k, no deagles invested into. You want to keep as much money on the board as possible to get into those rifles.
Well, the loss bonus was at the bottom of the barrel, right? That's what happens when you have the wins. But we've been highlighting how close the rounds have been. And just because of that, it is still going to be tough for a buy. Valde will need to drop over towards Mantu in the next round. Nexa will be operating with something light, or they might just take a partial. They might take a full eco into a partial buy because they're not going to have all the nades, all the goodies, all the rifles required into the next round to play. So Eternal Fire have a really good chance now to get back into this game.
OG are looking to just try and contain them in the sight to the end of this round. Maybe just swing out the final few seconds and try and catch them out of position. Now they run onto the side, looking for picks. Tara's in the ball, hold them off, defend them off for kills. The damage done might move one, and it will. Gets rid of Zentaras.
I think they probably were looking for a couple more in that same fashion, right? But you're right, contain them to the side, make sure they take those fights, and make sure they go down with that bomb explosion. But the bomb will go off, second round now posted, and they will be able to buy. So Valde drops an AWP across into the hands of Mantu. And they get the purchases across the board here. But look how light Nexa is. As a B anchor with only one smoke, he is going to need the assistance of a teammate. Mantu only has the AWP, so what type of aggressive fight is he going to look for? Really key utility used by Ekflat. Oh, this is a biff.
Oh, it is. Cali swings out towards the stairway. Nexa gets caught blinded by Zentaras in the open. Now Valde's under so much pressure, they know where he is. They've got him pinned. He's throwing a smoke down. Actually, we'll get out of dodge for the time being.
I should just execute B here. Why not? You have so many advantages in a round like this and the space to work with, but...
Oh, if they boost. Be careful here. This could be drawn back. If they slow down the play, allow that extra rotation back for OG, there's a chance that you pick them apart if you try and play it slow again. So Eternal Fire not going for the boost, they're actually alleviating pressure away from B.
Yeah, X-Flat's utility in this round is the most important utility that they're throwing. Every round he throws the gap smoke, and then he does this Molotov. Maybe we can highlight it if they go for the same play again.
But it's forced Mantu to change his position.
Yeah, he needs to take a different line, doesn't he?
He's going to play from the sandbar. This is still a strong spot to be in. You can still get away with one. A lot of space to play with. Mantu. Oh, good flash. The utility's really cancelled out the presence of this AWP.
They need to address this. I feel like Rugger needs to take a timeout and talk them through this situation because literally one Molotov is what's forcing Mantu into a different position here.
So now they're going back to B.
Well placed.
Oh, that nade is brilliant from Nico. Flames now close towards the construction area, so we can actually rotate back and help Nico quickly, but Nico needs to deliver. He needs at least one pick from this position. They might even nade him out. They're going to use some utility just to try and force him into the white fight, but they're burning! And they're lining up! Nico takes down Amoran Centaurus. Xflat does make his move through middle and finds the head of Mantu, but Xflat and Woxic, they need to play together with 10 seconds left. Xflat needs to make the play, and now with his teammate down, the chances of winning the round are none. And Xflat gets caught before the time at least. But Eternal Fire start the round with the advantage, but slow down, allow OG back in.
I think that's one of the last times that we'll see Eternal Fire after a pick go back towards B, right? Because they've just walked into a stack right there, and they've got to be questioning why. Why have we just walked into a stack? We've made it look exactly like a previous round where we did an A execute. So a well-handled gamble coming out from OG here, reading the play well, and beautiful stuff from Nico on his double, stalls them out, drops the bomb, and brings them into the round. Flames comes up, hits some big shots, and it's going to be the half secured now, 8-2. Guns back out for both. Still a great position for Eternal Fire here.
Whoa, Woxic not too far off. The chances are on Flames. That would have been a big opening. It's down into his position, it's good.
If they're reading the play, right, if they feel that they're one step ahead right now of Eternal Fire, they'll stay committed and they'll use this type of utility to slow down that crawl. Smoke going to be deployed over towards the bridge. Another Incendiary close to corral any members further and further back here. Great utility set here from OG.
It is brutal. Eternal Fire have no control towards A at all.
If they boost a player up, which is seemingly like what they're going to do. This is a common clear, but the positive side of things here for Flames is that silence them 4 and another smoke drop down to stall 20 more seconds, but it's only going to buy them to about 50 seconds before this retake will come on through. Eternal Fire need this real estate, right? They can't do anything with the round this boxed in. They're so passive, they're starting to understand that. Calyx is trying to work on a bit of B space, at least apply some pressure, But this position, it used to feel extremely strong, but it's a hard clear.
It's a hard angle as well to get the pick and get away. So they take one. Oh, they swing! And he gets a double from it. Flames, that massive output, and that's the bomb loose as well. Walks the cast to use utility. You can't go into this angle with an AWP, right? You need to send the rifle forward. You need xFlower to create that space. And actually, he's gone in and found the ball. Oh! And now they come back into the fight. Walksick with another chance. Nico finally puts him in the ground. But Eternal Fire are turning their attentions back over towards B. Nexus still here, playing from Generator. 20 seconds left as he brings Valde to help him out. Flash again, delaying the cross, and Valde has the angle. They need to use the smoke to cut off that information flow. And the bomb gets across to default. If xFlower can commit to this, it puts Calyx in a position where he can't play for the round. And xFlower shouldn't get away with this, but he's finding headshot after headshot. And now Nico being bombarded with bullets, and Calyx takes the aggressive stance. Eternal Fire, they turn that round around and somehow found their way through to a third.
Yeah, you can see what happens here to OG, right? They're just going to be stuck in this limbo state where nobody wants to find their economy here on the CT side. They win around great, they lose around. This is with a double open, this is a 3-on-5.
This is unreasonable to lose, right, for OG? It's just crazy how this happened. Mansu, that killed them. And that's what creates a big opening for Eternal Fire.
I feel that one there was a bit flustered from OG as well. They rushed the piece, the bomb goes down. They had 40 seconds to work with, but they pushed themselves through the one angle. They lose the round, and the Turkish side now can, wow, surely secure themselves a fourth. Valde has invested into a Deagle, the rest onto the USPs, and xFlower has been lurking towards mid. So the real fight here is between xFlower and Valde. What's the timing on this? xFlower, nice shot.
Lovely shot.
He's been good.
He has been. He has been, especially in the role that he has. He brings the space in towards middle on these lurks. Good kill from Flames. It's one on the Zentaris, and Walksick quickly trading it out. But I think it's important to let the guys at home know, Chad, this is not just any game of Counter-Strike, right? There's so much pressure on this.
Yeah, and this might be obviously affecting some of the decision-making, not only that this is not common territory for OG. So at this stage, 8-4, the score should be reading in 3 kills time. I feel that they need 10 as a minimum to win this map. I think 8-7's not enough, 9-6 not enough, 10 rounds. It still means you're going to have to win 6 on that T side, and that almost feels the pistol has to come their way. I don't know how they're going to manage this one here, OG, and you can only imagine what the mental side of things would happen if you allow this map to be floated through, you lose it, and then you go on forward to Dust 2, which is definitely a map where Eternal Fire can get some work done.
The game itself has been scrappy in gun rounds, but in terms of the economy game, it hasn't been that scrappy. We haven't seen crazy half buys, force buys. It's been mainly gun rounds here, and Eternal Fire, 4 rounds to the board, maybe starting to feel like the legs are a bit stretched this time.
I think you'd be comfy now at this point because you can do the exact same thing to OG one more time. Even if OG win the next round and then you bounce back and you win the following, you basically have the tail end of the half completely open to close it out, right? So I think that Eternal Fire, even though the score doesn't look great right now, it can very soon. That's an important kill to find. If they can pressure xFlower, right, you're starting to identify here some of the not weaknesses, but the potential weaknesses that OG can find. If they take the mid prong out of xFlower, like if they go and search him out, that's going to remove that Molotov that we've been talking about to push Mantu out later, right? And actually, that might not even be a conversation because Mantu's rocking an MP9. He doesn't have the funds to get out the AWP, not even enough to get through a rifle. Utility's still going to be light on here again for Nexa. Mantu the same, even though he has gone for that lighter investment. They do have a defuse kit. But this is a turning point in the game. You can see this last patch of rounds, the last 5, OG only converting 1. If you want to check out what's going on that main stream, it is Vitality versus Mouse. I won't give out any spoilers here. You can see at the top of the screen right now, Dust 2 next overpass if we need it.
It's the same story for every team right now. One and done, or one and move on. Mansu down in towards the ramp, more aggressive this time with the MP9. Playing close inside of the smoke. Let's go down against Zentaris. Taking up position the left side of that big box. So nearly bit of pressure OG. They were hanging around to see if anybody was to push through that smoke, which could be commonplace. But Eternal Fire respecting the ramp because they mount a utility OG used in the previous gun round.
I think if they just regroup and go back with another A execute, Eternal Fire have shown the proficiency and the ability to be able to get away with this. This is the smoke they used earlier in the piece here that operates as a bit of a one-way. You can see the legs of Eternal Fire. Yeah, okay.
Oh, the wall bangs are working out, and Flames has been hit by it. He's down to 9 HP.
Doesn't often do that much damage. So, yeah, Woxic landing some big shots right there. Really big shots, and he just continues to pepper away here.
So you've wasted all your utility, you've drawn that all out. Now the short molly goes in, the flash, around the corner for Nico. It's just one, though.
It's not really enough, is it? Because it's just Flames on the side, and he's mortally wounded right now. Even a little bit of flak damage through the boards. Mantu's taking space. The flank's nice. We've seen Volda be able to get away with a couple of good rounds on the flank here, but they need to rotate over to A now. Like, not in a couple seconds, now.
Yeah, it depends how quick he can be on this flank and how strong the hold is. Flames gets cleared immediately. There isn't much resistance in the site. When these smokes come up, well, it's looking very good here for Eternal Fire, who now put the bomb down. They've still got good post plants for short. Oh, the ramp even spotted. Woxic considers the flank. Able to catch Mantu upgrading his weapon.
Have to say.
And they have to here, OG. It's another round for Eternal Fire. So the 10 rounds that they have still possible for OG, but now looking extremely unlikely.
Yeah, this is coming back to bite them now, isn't it? It was looking good early. Could only sing their praises when they were picking up round after round. They were finding themselves at that, what are we talking here, 7-0 scoreline. But now, starting to look rough, starting to look out of place, all sorts, not knowing how to handle certain situations. And they were being fortunate in some of their rounds too. Volda did a good job to pick up multi-kills coming behind. They had a gamble stack towards the B bomb site, which paid off for them as well, but nothing's working at this juncture. 2,400 is the loss. They might have to take a save. That should secure 6 unless these two rifles can find something. And then the final round of play is going to be a big one.
Yeah, needed. I'm surprised it didn't come earlier, to be honest.
I agree, yeah. Especially like after you lose like the first 2 rounds. When you know how important this CT side is, I thought that they would have wanted to get Rugger on the mic a lot. You got Nico on 15, Flames on 14. On the other side of things, the top performer... Oh, hold up. We got our stat drone coming into play.
The spark plug. Nico.
Does that mean like he starts... You need to start a spark plug to start the engine,
So
right?
he's essential to the team, right? Because you take the spark plug out.
Yeah, in DayZ, you take the spark plug out of the car and then no one would be able to drive those bad boys around. That's it. Before they added keys. Niche reference for about 12 people.
Yeah, DayZ. People still play chat. Don't worry. Spark plug, though. You take that out of the team, perhaps it doesn't function. Nico does play some of the more dirty roles. He's being flashed in towards the ramp a few times. Would love to see some multi-kill action out of Nico towards ramp. It feels like that ramp area is a big problem here for OG. They've tried a lot of different looks towards it as well. Heavy utility, dumping it down. They've tried some AWP setups. That got countered pretty quickly. Eternal Fire looking into mid this time. Molly out towards construction. Valde has taken a more passive approach to this, and they're going to draw some players back. Nexa opens it up with a headshot on his aggressive B play. This might put some pressure on Eternal Fire to try and get around to Elevator. Look how many players are here right now for OG. This is looking quite good. Bomb's nowhere near the pack here for Eternal Fire either. They have to go back and get that.
Good decision, though, as well. They would have been going into this blender. They've been given a lot of room, not given the fight, which is very telling that they are just waiting around those corners. And well, knowing that there's 2 M4s and some pesky pistols in play, and you already know where Nexus is, you can start to piece this one together. Volda still playing over towards mid right now. They're very, very scared. They will need to send out an individual for some information because, again, they've given up ramp control. And by doing so, it's going to mean a simple execute onto the site, and you can't win from back here. They're hoping that this 1 or 2 nades that they have on Flames and Nico can deny that plant or at least do some damage. You're not going to win the round from back here, boys. I just don't see it happening.
And they begin to approach. They're just going to be cut off by the utility. So therefore, I have to play retake. And with the weapons and lack of utility, it feels like a retake. Unlikely, so they decide, let's deny the plant. Let's just take him off the plant and now maybe give it a bit of space to OG to play with. But there's no maneuver off it just yet. Now they charge forward. Into the fight they go and into the blender perhaps. As the kills for Woxic and more ring out. Woxic is under a bit of pressure now towards the sandbars, but a strong position to hold. The shot on the cross. Second chance will be his. And Woxic still displaying output. It is in Flames now. Trying to figure out where Zentaris has gone. Has already collected the head of Woxic. No secret about where Zentaris is now, but confirms Flames no longer on it. No kit in his back. Has to move forward into the play. And the Flames just trying to draw the fight, but the time is ticking. The round is done. Flames has to concede, and Eternal Fire have 6 rounds. Double figures to close the half, now impossible for OG.
It's just not happening, right? Like, as much as it gets close and it looks like it's a contested round, there's no kit in play. Right, the nades get the damage, they deny the plant, but even in a 3-on-5 environment right there, the entire time, I knew Eternal Fire was going to win that round. Like, there's only certain setups that you can get away with on a map like this, and I understand it was a lighter buy from OG, so they've made the best out of a bad situation here, but it's just a map where I feel if you're not committed and you don't keep it jarring enough, they are just going to get away with, especially Woxic, understanding that a power position for an AWPer is that sandbag. He just picks high. Like, what are you going to do? What can you do against that?
Especially if you have no utility. I mean, it's just, you're dead to rights, right? You can't shoot back. You can't spam him down. You're just waiting for him to peek. Another OG tactical timeout. It feels like right now their initial game plan worked, right? But then Eternal Fire, they played the map more, they're more comfortable on the affairs, so they found the answers very quickly to the adaptations. And OG haven't played it enough to know the answers to the adaptation that Eternal Fire thrown at them. You see Mantu struggling to figure out, how do I approach the ramp now? Because he gets mollied out, he's getting flashed, he doesn't know the answer in that situation. So that's just the lack of experience here for OG on Vertigo.
Yeah, that's the risks that come with a risky maneuver like this, isn't it? Flame's going to flash himself forward. Going to look for some spam damage there, and immediately had enough of what he's seen as Woxic. He's going to now retool and regather. Moore's going to join the pack as well, and setting up towards close B here. Flash, a molly, and this is going to be a B play. You see this come out of the side of players every now and again. The flash over from XFlat and just go.
Yeah, Zetire's going to run it. Nexa. Oh, blinded, can't help his teammate out, but he's got on check. Nexa would have needed a double. Goes down to a more. An Eternal Fire continue to bombard these rotation spots for utility. Nico's down to 3. Just 3 HP left. That net's going to be good. That's going to drop him or deny the plant. So buys OG a crucial few seconds. Calyx now out of commission for the bomb plant, but will get it down this time. OG have to play the retake. Another unlikely one with XCloud on the flank around middle. They aren't even considering this. No one's watching. XCloud surely has this now around the backside. Sprays away. Gets one. Flames now low up against Woxic. AWP in his hands. Smoke and a kit on the hands of the young man. Throws the smoke down into the site. It's not on the bomb in particular, but does give him an avenue to tap and draw. He's actually wide, so Woxic wants to take the peek. The kit, it's sticking it, but Woxic closes with a P2 Thrifty through the smoke, and that is going to be the round for Eternal Fire. 7 locked in at the half.
Beautiful stuff. What a great recovery here. They were down in a massive hole, 7 consecutive rounds, out the piece with the pistol, and now OG are going to be feeling a little bit foolish about this. They have to now do it on the T side. It's not going to be easy for them to operate anywhere near as well as what you just saw the side of Eternal Fire do. They were showing a bunch of different faces. The utility was on point to deal with any of these aggressive maneuvers. That little execute towards B at the end. And you can see how powerful that flash was, right? That comes on over the top. Instantly pops. They don't see it coming. Nexa cannot see a bloody thing. XCloud almost makes a bit of a meal out of that one there.
There's almost flashbacks to the other round he had.
And Woxic will finish it off through the smoke there. But this is now where it is going to become truly difficult. And for OG, maybe it's going to be starting to feel like that. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. They've been here once too many times before. It's fast mid.
5 sets of Kevlar for OG.
This often doesn't end well. It feels like it's a good little choke point because you expect so many players to send themselves over towards A, but
USPs trying to deal with the construction lead, and they plunge through. It's just a more taking the first kill of play, and now everybody loose in difficult positions here, but OG actually pulled a couple back. Oh! All right, Nexa! That's a couple of kills to draw your team back into play. And Woxic now, he will be checked eventually. Nexa goes down, his work done in the round, but Woxic now needs to clutch it out, and they're still fighting. Still fighting Woxic, who now climbs up on top of construction. Shoots to drop the steps away, and now they've separated OG. Still went out the fight. Valde will close. Nexa, they realize they need that pistol, and Nexa leads by example to get it.
Yeah, well, look, if he can get 3 kills every round, then maybe, just maybe there is a chance. This is both pistol rounds now going in the favor of OG. The conversion is essential if they want to pick up an upset victory on Vertigo here. Eternal Fire going to be force investing into this one. Doesn't look like it. Freeze time, oh, I say doesn't look like it. Very late call out of spawn to buy. Very, very late. 4 Deagles, a 5-7, couple of HEs, couple of smokes to work with an early 5-1, and yeah, Flustered with the buy. Well, Flustered is around, just getting absolutely smothered here. Imor's dead. Woxic is known. The cavalry's coming, but can it get here in time? Flames jumping around like a jack out of a box, just going to take down one more, and they even know that Calyx is around the corner.
He's into it, Valde. remove a scope.
I feel if you're force buying that late, like they were buying then with like freeze time and finish.
Yeah, it's kind of a last-minute decision. When you have a last-minute decision, you absolutely do not have a plan for the round. You just go out there and try and hit some shots, and that isn't the best to really spawn with. So, yeah, this gives
some
OG.
wobbles, mate. Some wobbles from both teams here. You can see this now. Eternal Fire with that flustered force buy are now just down to pistols again, right? And this time it won't have the armor. And what they invested into there was meant to be a shot here to level the game back, but they've actually given one over to OG. Unless they can make this P250 for Xantares, the Deagle for a more, they've got a HE on xCloud and a Flash for Calix. If they can make this work, and it is going to look better put together, right? They have an idea, they're together as a unit. Calix's Flash could be essential as part of this. You can see how deep he is. He's back over towards the heavens. You can see this being lined on up. A jump, throw, and go. And actually, it's in the right place.
Flint charges in with a Mac-10, and there shouldn't really be too much resistance if the pistols give them easier fights, and when they separate them and chop them down, actually Eternal Fire slipped away with a few kills. Not bad. I mean, that's kind of the goal in this round, is try and do as much damage as you can, and you get 2 out of it, so not too bad at all. But OG up to 11.
Well, they did more with that than they did with the force buy, right? So that's what I'm saying. If they just took a little bit more time and consider their force buy there, but regardless, OG 11, Eternal Fire 7, guns come out, Woxic into the big green. Rifles for everybody over there on OG, and now we get to see what this T-side approach is really going to look like here. How well drilled can it possibly be? Mantu's going to take his AWP out for a jaunt too on this T-side.
Important signs to see if OG will continue to compete here on Vertigo Flames. His job in this round is to run up short. Oh, the Calix has the chance of the kill. Does open it up, but immediately through the yellow tarp is spammed down by Xantares.
Big fight from Xantares there. You can see how committed Flames was to that, looking into the wall, dodging the flashes, the smoke, and the extinguish right there. So they do have the space, and this is going to apply so much pressure, this defense. Woxic's going to push out towards the sandbag. Doesn't have a smoke for an extinguish, but has Xantares alongside who can drop that one on out, so needs to stay tethered to his teammate. Cannot go too far. There it is, and not even going to go for the extinguish, just going to walk and backpedal away from this. So they've retained so much space here.
We've seen what Woxic can do from this position.
They think it's clear.
And that's the problem, right? They think it is clear, so they will go unchecked, and even when that moment of panic comes through, Xantares' rifle might just rattle away. Oh, Mantu considers the sandbags and is quicker to the kill on Woxic. Now Xantares has to alleviate his initial position and drop back into the side. They have committed over the smoke. Valde's peering down, flashed away, has to drop and give away that position. And Amor now puts pressure on the flight forward. Valde holds it off. OG looking good here. Xantares now moves back into play. Again, that power position. Sandbags for the AWP is good for Mantu. Xantares left just trying to figure out, is there any way out of this? Is there any way out of the round? And the answer is yes, in a body bag.
Yeah, that was really well handled there. And I think Woxic trying to take that Hail Mary shot onto the player making their way up scaff, up towards short, gave up his position. Mantu immediately punishes there with the jump up. And that was fantastically handled after that opening pick and exchanges. This is where it began, and you could see Flames there. He was hesitant to start taking the fight through the girder. Those seemed to soak up the bullets, wanted to make sure that he could get it over the top. He does. Traded out immediately, but that's a really important round right here. That's a huge round. I was worried about this T-side here for OG, but it's starting hot to trot, and they have managed to get themselves into a 5-round lead, which might become 6. They just have to deal with a couple of upgrades here, a couple of MP9s, some Deagles, Woxic at the ready, and a big shot there.
That's lovely from Woxic.
Look at this pack roll mentality through mid, though.
He might get another one here, Woxic. He's going to cross over to Elevator instead. And yeah, pack mentality, bomb mentality. Flames, the leader of it, sends the bullets out. Charge over construction, second kill. Ooh, Mantu needs to be careful here. He's bringing out Amor, and Xantares getting the kills back. And OG, surely you can't lose this one. You can't drop the ball on this. Nico's been hurt out. And Amor trying to catch the angle around the generator. Nico draws the fight back in the second, picked up on Xantares.
Bomb down.
Calix is going to find the bomb, and now a better weapon. Nico has to close it, has to bring him down, but Calix runs right into the fight and wins it for Eternal Fire. That is an opportunity now presented, and Eternal Fire will rub their hands together as they know that is a miracle round.
Look how scrappy this is. It's a crazy game, right? It doesn't stop. It's just high intensity in the backline. Somebody always being able to find themselves the thorn in the side of this. Great shot for Woxic to open things up, and the trades kept falling in their favor. Nice one there from Flames. He does find 2. Nico as well for the double. And those 2 names, it's important for us to sing the praises right now. 2 of the lowest rated members in the entire tournament, Nico and Flames, are stepping up when the team needs them most. They can buy again, they can stay threatening, but this has given Eternal Fire a chance back in. Calyx aggressive this time, isn't going to find the opener. Flames again gets the better of him.
This is big for Flames. He's having a good performance today. It's better to see him in this impact in the early T rounds. Again, his performance in this tournament has been so weak. But showing up where it matters, Chad. That's good.
Yeah, and that's almost the perfect position to get the most out of a player like Flames. They throw a lot of utility. He gets to evolve in the thick of it, gets to make the decisions on the fly, and his aim has always been great. So in terms of the opening duels, he's 5-4 right now.
Oh, a shot on
did
Amor.
hit, yeah.
Nade goes down. Amor has to get away because he knows he can't stick around and take damage from nades. He would immediately be pulled out of the round. So very passive setup here for Eternal Fire. If OG just execute on the side, well, they're going to be held behind smokes.
Yeah, you can see Zentaris knows that. He's playing ahead of this. You have to stay in one of these prickly positions. You can't just allow it to be a set piece execute. That smoke, actually quite shallow, will allow them to reside and take control. You know, they can see that it is clear up close. They do have to worry about players leering behind it, but the spam on through is giving an indication of maybe how this setup looks, and he is flushed back. So simple utility, lots of bullets, and into the site they should be able to trundle here.
When you put everybody behind the smoke screens on the defense, when they're a player down, you have to play aggressive, and this is the move you need. Zentaris gets flashed in, nearly comes away with a spin back. The flash would have been perfect, but Zentaris next Cloud end up getting caught. And for Eternal Fire, it has to be the drop back. They have to concede. They don't have the weapons or the players to compete for this round, and now OG, 13 locked in on Vertigo.
Calyx is going to have to reel it in that aggressive position. Sure, he won out the 1-on-2 earlier, but he's given up 2 openings now to Flames in consecutive gun rounds here. So really is just going to have to stop going for that fight, and you're going to have to look for it in a different way, right? You're going to have to jump off of the crane position, maybe drop that top ramp one way, which you can do. There's so many different options for defending this ramp on the CT side, but you just definitely cannot hope that the flashes will work for you to peer on out. Flames knows how to deal with this, right? It's something which is very, very common. Those waterfall of flashes, if you look into the wall, you can dodge them, you can turn them. Shot from Woxic will land. His position will be noted, but OG are going to allow them to hold on to these 2 guns. So an M4 and an AWP, plenty of cash for Calyx remaining. Drops can come on through, and it can be a strong-looking buy for Eternal Fire here. The same to be said for OG. It's going to be easy with that win bonus, but 13-8, just 3 more rounds for OG. And a win on this map is going to shatter the mental of Eternal Fire. A loss for OG, it could do the same. Just the gambly nature of this, allowing your permaban to come on through.
And this has worked out for OG so far. And at this point for Eternal Fire, they realize this is their best chance. If they take this map, they're very close to getting a shot at that major, but the hot shot is turned up today. Flames definitely looking much better today, and it's hard for a player to go through this tournament, realize, okay, we've got ourselves in a position where it's do or die. I'm a player that's underperforming. To get yourself in the mentality to perform when it matters most, that is a great sign for Flames.
Yeah, well, it's Flames and Nico, the frag leaders in the server right now. 26 for Flames, 18 for Nico. So both of them having a banger of a game right now, as we do get back underway. A very pivotal round in this. If Eternal Fire lose this, it could be done. And Dustin Zentaris has found Flames this time. So there you go. There's the change-up. Deny him that space. Big from Zentaris. The entry fragger is in the grave. Now a 4-on-5 number disadvantage. OG have to stomach. Nice little nade as well. They continue this flak damage. Going to chip man 2 down. And they can peer back now. Now's an opportunity to play that more passive style.
There's that one-way setup. You have to be worried about that Zentaris could be playing in and around this, but Nico just moves forward. Through he goes, but Zentaris, oh, massive round here from Zentaris. 3 picked up. He stops the initial attack completely for OG. Single-handedly, no one was even helping him.
Yeah, well, they did have a change-up, right? We said there needed to be one. Now Zentaris puts his hat into the ring of a big performer, and guess what? Oh. Yeah, you heard that one, and Moore knows he made that step, so he's going to go back where he once came.
But that's worrying now, anyway.
Yeah, the sound cue alone is going to burn so much time. And actually the reposition, I wonder how much of this was intentional from Amor here, because he will get... Oh, man, Mantu has just been absolutely juked, whether it was an intended play or not. Volder in a 1-on-5. Now, this is the first time that Volder has ever played an official on this map. Let's see if he can get a 1-on-5, shall we? He's got 35 seconds to do so. Looks like he just wants to save. So Volder, come on, man.
Come on.
Make it exciting.
Gotta give us that payoff already. Volde holding No one coming this way. Eternal Fire. I mean, this is a round they desperately need to close out. It would have been 14 rounds for OG. Money wouldn't have been that good for Eternal Fire. I've got Lost Bonus building, but Xantares realizes a little change-up needed. And I love the awareness in the early round not to overextend possibly into the AWP as well. He went right on the edge of the crane as far as he could go to take the fight on Flames, but didn't go far enough to go down to the AWP. So a good round there from Xantares, playing around that one-way too. But I feel like you can only really get away with that one time, if in that exact fashion. So we'll see if they approach it differently here, but good run back here for Xantares.
The smoke wasn't up either as Flames is going so quickly, right? But it could just change the pathing you want to take. So now it's the mind game between, I suppose, Xantares and Calix, how they want to deal with this ramp and how Flames wants to entry frag. Now they're having a big discussion. You can see Volder turning around, looking at the coach. Need to have a bit of a chit-chat here. Manzu can buy next to the same. Nico has enough too, and Volder can drop, but I didn't see the purchase coming on through. Here's more on your screen. Now, if you do want to check out that the A stream right now, the Mouse vs Vitality game, a do or die, one of those two will not be at the major. It has chopped and changed in the early stages of that half. Mouse on their map choice of Nuke are actually starting to look pretty tidy. Frozen having a big boy performance, 24 kills to his name. Go and check that one out, twitch.tv/PGL, or if you want the 4K action, maybe you got a 4K television at home, go check it out on YouTube.
Very fancy if you have that.
They did buy. Okay, was questioning whether or not they would get the purchases on through. Manzu into an AWP. Flames is going to wait this one out. See how quick he was in the previous. This time he's going to wait for the smoke to land. So, yeah, and that's the difference, okay? So Calix had the space. I know it was just a shot through the smoke, but by changing the pace of that, Calix is now fortified. It wasn't that immediate fight. So Flames going from the hero with 2 opening kills in back-to-back gun rounds has now given up 2 opening deaths in back-to-back gun rounds. And this now is going to become a real problem. Seeing OG operate with a number disadvantage.
Oh, Mantu's timing. Oh, smoke going up as well in his face now. OG, they need to source the kill back. It needs to come from somewhere. Mantu desperately trying to find it, but I don't think he's going to get that opportunity. We now need to focus on Amor, who gets aggressive in the middle again alongside the flash. Realize this is a player tucked in that left side corner. Tries to force Valde into the wider fight with Molly. Valde just trying to play discipline, doesn't want to extend, and eventually will get out of dodge.
Well, the good thing is there for Eternal Fire is they clear out close mid, right? They put so much pressure that at least they know that there's no direct fight around the corner. They've held them at bay for now. They can regather, retool, and get ready for what is a B hit right now. Next, they're trying to play on the cusp of this smoke.
Here they come. Next at the front. X-Flood still playing for quad, and Amor will draw the attention away, setting up the peak for X-Flood. The bomb now loose. No one's alongside of it. So that's a problem here. OG don't even have a player at the top of the stairs alongside Nexa. They're still held back, and it feels like they have to concede.
Yeah, the save here. It's a rough one to take, and at this point, if I'm Rugger, the coach, I'm starting to get very worried. Now, as I mentioned, Calix needs to reel it in. The same for Flames. He needs to reel it in over towards A. He can't just keep running up and giving away that opening out. He is a space creator, but where does the next individual who is going to take that space come from? Do you just wait out all the utility now and try and play out a mid to late round scenario? Do you want to try over towards B, taking a bit of an earlier fight? Do you want to give Mantu some space to work that AWP? But if you get smoked off at every choke point, where is he really meant to go?
Now, the problem is here as well, they don't have a buy, right? You've got 3 players saving over, but the rest of them have like 2K in the bank right now.
They are going to purchase, though.
They are going to get
there's a Galil, yeah, there's a Galil for Flames and a Deagle to come out. You're right, though. It is very weak, so it has to probably be more of that stalled out nature, right? This is the exact same thing that happened to OG in the first half.
Yeah.
A flyer of a start with the first pistol, the gun round. They were up to some big streaks, but it just loses its potency as the rounds go on.
Yes, the adaptations for Eternal Fire, they have a lot more looks about them here on the map. They're clearly more comfortable on. And OG, they couldn't find the answer in that first half. This time they need to find a response. They've been outplayed all round. They've been figured out.
But if they just wait and they don't give up an opening pick here, they can just apply a bit more pressure to get this ramp back, right? You only have Xantares in the jump and Calix just posturing out some shots towards the top of Scaff. Now, Xantares needs to be so careful.
He has to be very careful, though. It feels like over these last 3 rounds, Mantu's just really trying to get an opportunity for Xantares to overstep and make a mistake, but it hasn't come through. Calix not holding back any longer. He's pushing down. Trying to play it in around the smokes. Now, it's risky business here.
You have to just wait this out. OG have no choice. Eternal Fire, if they're perfect with their util, can hold them at bay almost this entire time. There you go, recharging Calix with another smoke. You can get up to those similar hijinks here. He is just holding this one in hand, and they want them to come forward now. You need to know how good Eternal Fire are right now and holding on to incendiaries and HEs. This would be fantastic to disrupt an A play. OG are going to have such a rough go of this here. Eternal Fire, the Turkish side, are doing great.
And they have a smoke ready to go down short.
Wall banged on the jump up.
Yeah, Nexa just gets spammed down. That's the way to claim a life. You don't even have to see anybody for the first kill of the round.
30 seconds, they know it's coming. That utility now can be limped out systematically just to hold this back. 20 seconds, you're in a coffin right here, OG. Do you go or do you save again?
Do we just see the save? That is the question here. It seems a little strange to see that come through again, but they're going to use the smoke, but they have to go to Zatara as he brings down 2. Calix helps them out, and it's a shutdown for Eternal Fire. They are in full control of this game now. The score may dictate otherwise, but it is Eternal Fire in the driver's seat.
No, I agree. I agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly. The only way that OG are going to be able to break into this is with more of a scrimmy play where they find a gap in the CT defense, because right now, just this play coming out, the spam shot is like, yeah, lucky, right? And look at the side of the sandbag Nexa is on. He's going to be really, really upset with that death. But the next two from Zentara is perfect, and Calix will mop up the final frag. So this is looking great now. You can really just feel the oxygen being sucked out of the room over there for OG. They're trying to deal with this jump boost as Zentara as well. He's not there immediately. He goes for the peak. Calix has got some room too. And they're just going to take these fights. Round after round, the confidence is starting to build.
Zentara's throwing the Itchy on down. Clearing out the ramp, forcing OG back. Do we see a little bit of a pace change perhaps for OG in the next round, Chad? Or
it might have to be heavy through middle early.
Yeah.
I think that if they try to find a weakness in middle, right, and this is the thing, right, they don't have the same utility sets available that we saw xCloud throwing, right? That's what they could do within their mid to late rounds. I think that was so good out of xCloud in their defaults here. And now look at this. They deal with A, they come back to mid. They've got 3 players here to deal with this. Woxic in tandem with Calix right now. There's another player over towards B who can help worst case scenario, but another clean sheet. Eternal Fire are looking hot.
Yeah, we see that for Woxic in mid. Maybe a mid weakness does not exist. We'll see if OG can figure this out. Their last tactical timeout being used up now. The last time that Rugged can get on that mic. The last tactical timeout found no response, Chad. It found nothing after that, so...
They just don't have anywhere near enough depth, right? They were hoping they could get this one done with prep. Maybe a couple of strategies here. 21 kills for Woxic, 21 for Zentaris. Now those two have been the highlights in stepping up. Calix has also been chipping in. xCloud and Namor haven't really had to do a lot. They haven't had to do a lot so far within this second half of play. But an eco bash like this is going to continue to get the confidence flowing. Easy shots for Woxic here. He doesn't miss these. Just pipping them off one at a time. 4 big kills for Woxic right there.
Yeah, the lack of depth clearly visible at the moment. OG's initial game plan in both has started strong, but once the answers were found for Eternal Fire, OG have been unable to adapt and find their way back in. And now we're just 1 round away from Eternal Fire tying this one up. It is going to be the walk up through A quickly here for OG. Flames once again takes up position, this time committing to the early fight. Balls to the walls here for Flames to just charge his way up, but straight into the fight versus Calix will once again give up the opening. Calix continues to spray, and a double as they line up. OG knocked out of the round again, straight away. As soon as the round begins, it's basically done. Mansu and Valde can double up on ramp all they like, but the amount of fight still left to have, it looks so good for the Turkish side to take 13 and tie this up.
Yeah, this is problematic now as Amor continues to scale forward here, taking more and more real estate off of the final 2. Mansu and Valde have been able to find a bit of an avenue right now, but as they enter the site, they have to worry about 180 degrees. That molly well placed, the extinguish will give up the position, and they do have this space. They might get Zentaris transitioning back if he's not ready for this.
Oh, he's going to be ready now, looks back, but Valde still with a kill. Removes the life of Zentaris. Now Woxic looking to be countered with utility, but he hangs around. Perhaps overstays his welcome, and Valde not ready for the AWP to take him out. Now Mansu, usually a player with a big green in his hand, has to win the clutch.
Look at the flank, it's
and
already
the flank is close down below, and the rifle not good enough anymore. There's always that pesky player, loves to try and get behind them. And Mansu out. OG handed a huge disadvantage at the beginning of the round, and it's now all even, 13-13.
They need to be thanking the fact that Valde and Mansu battled into that round enough to get the bomb down. With the max loss bonus, they can get another buy coming on through, but still, the strategies, it's so limp. They don't have anything to work with here. You can't just keep running into this wall, and Calix now is starting to get the better of Flames. He's been able to adapt and adjust to the way that they've wanted entry into this space, and sitting in the Flames, Woxic took a big risk there. But it's a risk that paid on off, and the final throws of this back towards A. Seeming very desperate now. I don't love what I'm seeing here out of OG, but this is great from Eternal Fire.
Since we brought up Flames rounds ago, he hasn't got a single kill since then, Chad. I feel like Caps' Coast has come and taken him out. Galaxy's going to be peeking down towards the ramps. Smokes are up, spams are down. And nothing coming up with just yet. So, for the first time in a while, OG will maintain all 5 players for the first few seconds of a round.
There's that deep smoke being limped on in. Calix used this earlier to push on down and get a one-way. Might get a free fight against Nico here.
Nico is holding forward, but doesn't really have the angle wide enough there to deal with Calix.
Yeah, I think it's a one-way as well, so he has to stay tucked in. Cannot risk that type of a peek. And on the jump peak, Zentaris saw a little bit there. Lots of talking out of him. They are scaling forward off of that space.
Yeah, Eternal Fire have done a really good job over these last few gun rounds of not putting themselves in uncomfortable positions. They immediately drop back. There's no indecision about how they want to approach this. Utility held again. 45 seconds. They're just so good. So Tars did get a kill through the spam a round ago. We'll see if he can do it again. Calix forced into the short play. Flash is good, and finally Flames brings him out of the round. Critted up with Zentaris, but he's under pressure, and Mantu will trade him out. Spam is good, but not enough damage done, and now Valde will be blinded through the smoke. In more comes, spots out the bomb, and that's loose for a few moments longer. X-Cloud's coming in from elevators, so no flank coming in. No flank to worry about here for OG. Utility.
4 HP.
It's so good, but it's not a kill. It still keeps the player up here for OG, and Nico found the frag. Woxic hits the deck, and finally, round, after battering their heads off a brick wall, OG able to come through for 14.
This is the thing, though. They have to be able to pull that off again. It's not a similar situation that OG confronted within their first half of being brittle, right? It wasn't for them whatsoever. The whole situation regarding Eternal Fire was they kept the economy low. And they were able to break them here. There's so much money right there for Eternal Fire. I think maybe a bit of a misunderstanding of how many times have been taken for OG there. Don't have any more to take, I believe.
They are done. Absolutely. Used every single one of them up. Calix in the short. Starts to spam on down. Need to kill through the smoke. Zentaris is the player that'll do it to them.
And this is the issue right now for OG. They have to get the bomb down again. They just don't have the cash.
Another one.
They're just being picked apart behind the smoke. They don't even get a chance to see their opponent. These pesky silenced M4s, the lack of traces, the damage that they can do. A 3-on-5, a minute 20 on the clock. And again, even though OG pick up a round, it's straight back into these losing ways.
Yeah, it's so rough here right now. You find the response in the previous round, and then straight away, they're taken out by smoke kills. You need some kills back, and Valde, he's looking to charge forward and take some ground back. He's up too short.
Ready for oh, he was ready for this.
He was ready, but now he's about to be flashed into ramp. But Valde's really up behind. Catches the utility, and Calix still gets his gun out. Zentaris actually hits the deck to Flames. I mean, it's not done yet, but OG definitely not looking great here. Calix will swing out. Just Nico left. Eternal Fire answer back. And we're tied up yet again.
Wow. This is not going to be easy to take this one home if you're OG. What are they meant to do? They have 4 players above the 4K mark for AKs. Nico without a whole lot. And at this point, it's just been A. This looks like a bad matchmaking team who only have one strategy, right? Like they're only able to go A. They don't have anything to do for a B here. They haven't really been able to find too much pressure mid when they've defaulted there. This is why a lot of people don't like watching Vertigo, because some teams only have a one-dimensional approach. And guess what? We're heading back to that side of the map again.
Here we go.
It's a coin toss.
A again. Zentaris peeks down. Calix gets in the midst of the smokes again, committed to short. Swings on out and already. Calix again with the double. Nico and Nexa both go down, and Calix wants another. He has just done this to them so many times. Finally, Mansu will cut him down, thin the herd a little bit, but Zentaris, a different look from him. He's going to play from sandbags. I think his head's been spotted down. Flames does see him, but not taking the kill is a big problem. Zentaris able to swing out. There's Valde left, getting spammed down. Utility, but bars mid HP, and finally taken out. Eternal Fire head to 15 rounds. One more, and they've taken map 1, and they'll be one single map away from their spot at the major.
Wow, this risk here from OG. Sure, the scoreline is going to read close, but the ramifications are going to be the same. They'll be one map away from being knocked on out here in contention of yet another major, whereas on the other side of things, Eternal Fire, the Turkish representation, want to take them back to the glory that the Space Soldiers once had. It's 3 Galils, it's 2 MAC-10s, it's up against bloody M4s, AKs, full sets of util, kits for everybody, and Wox's ever-present AWP, and why not? Let's go one more time, we got nothing else.
This time at least, they haven't died to Calix in a double kill fashion, and they haven't been killed through the smoke. So It's gone better than last round.
But watch the harassment of utility now. This is where you're about to see another layer.
Boost.
The boost, the utility, the spam on through. It's all going to be a different look. And OG, I think they were hoping to find those fights. The flash, the pick, the damage not there.
Well, at least the boost hasn't found anything here for OG, but Woxie comes over to play now. Nexa falls down. Bomb now loose. Eternal Fire with the first 2 kills of play. Just mere moments away from taking map number 1. Valde trying to fight it back. It's a good kill for him. Can it be overtime for here for OG? Suddenly kills all come in, and it's just down to xCloud. Having to try and close this one out. OG have the advantage, and the bomb will go down. xCloud has been great so far, but 2 flashes live in the first half, but quiet in the second. Hasn't had to do a whole lot. His teammates have been shutting this down, so the clutch, the retake. They spot him, but it's a 1v1. Oh! Nearly gets the chance to take down Mantu, and now goes into the fight. Flash is not good enough and spots him retreating. xCloud knows he has to get over to the bomb, has to apply some pressure to the tap to try and draw Mantu into the open. His barrel spotted, xCloud's got the kill. He's got it done, and Eternal Fire take map 1.
Huge stuff right there. And xCloud, you mentioned it, he hasn't had to do anything. His teammate shut down A time and time again, called upon in the clutch. It gets close. Overtime, you could smell it, but steps on up with a big 1-on-2 situation, and now things become dire for OG on the other side. They have to bounce back on their map choice of Dust 2 and go to Overpass to get it done. The Turkish side stepping on up. They were challenged. They were called out. They said, hey, do you want to play Vertigo? Yes, we do, and they make it work.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a rough one right there to swallow.
And I mean, OG definitely had some good game plans coming into the initial few rounds, right? They got themselves a few rounds, Chad, and then it fell apart.
Yeah, look, I can see you trying to salvage that one there, but I think if you're going to float through a map and you don't have any strategy to run on your T side, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen, right? We said that double digits probably necessary on the CT side. They were unable to get away with that. The rounds were too close. I think Eternal Fire showed much more depth on a map that they're clearly more comfortable on here. There's no doubt about that. There's absolutely no doubt about it. And I know that they just get across the line. Maybe this is a situation, if you're an OG fan, it ends up like it did for Saw yesterday against Forze, right? A 16-14 in the first map, their map choice, and then, well, Forze woke up in maps 2 and 3 and just absolutely dismounted their opponents. But right now for Eternal Fire, they're fired up, right? You could see it there, how much this map win means to them.
And it really worries me now, because Dust 2 is the map that comes up next. It's OG's map pick. Dust 2 is a map for Eternal Fire. Look at the firepower we have on the team. Look at the amount of multi-kills we've seen come through. This isn't like OG or a team that are just better individually. This is going to be a difficult affair to try and stay up here.
Especially because they basically gave Zentaras and Calyx an A map on A-ramp time and time again to get warmed into the game. Calyx and Zentaras, in every single round, it felt like they had a multi-kill, right? They were just shutting this down. And then Woxie had opportunities on that AWP to find impact too. So at this juncture, things are going to be feeling flat for OG, that they know that they're almost knocked out of the tournament. They're not going to make that major if they lose this next map. You have to go through a whole nother cycle.
Yeah, well, OG missed out on the last one. Might be about to do the same again to try and survive elimination and keep that major dream alive. They've got to do it here on Dust 2. That's coming up after the break. You do not want to miss the action.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Welcome back to the PGL RMR for Europe. We're here in Group A, and we're here at the last chance for a lot of teams today. 2-2 as we look now at OG versus Eternal Fire. Map 1 goes the way of EF, but now we head on to Dust 2, and it's survival time for OG and possible major qualification for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I can only imagine how their mental's going to be, right? They took the risk today, obviously, to allow Vertigo to come through. The first time Volda has ever played Vertigo in an official, and look, it backfired here. 16-14, a close game, sure, but the depth on their T side there, it was exploited, right? A map that they clearly don't play, a map that they didn't look very comfortable on, and Eternal Fire, they scrape across the line. Now the question is, are OG going to be able to bounce back on their own map choice of Dust 2, a map that they lost to Forze earlier in the tournament to put themselves in this type of a situation? And that's where you have some problems here, right? You know you've already lost on it, you know you lost to a lesser opponent of Forze earlier in the event, and then you're going up against Eternal Fire, who won this yesterday against Fnatic with a lot of their individuals playing well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Dust 2 should bring us to a ground where we get to see some highlight moments. I think Calyx and Zantares in particular looked incredible over on Vertigo.
Yep.
They can't be giving those easy fights again.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember because we covered off the Vitality versus Eternal Fire game on Dust 2, and that was a game where Eternal Fire actually picked up both pistol rounds, and I think they lost the game 16-11, right? So they got both pistols, they had the conversions in there in the mix, but Vitality were obviously a step ahead in a lot of these different scenarios here. When you're looking at the team of OG, I'm expecting Mantu right now, who has had some mammoth performances throughout the event on the AWP, to step back up in the big green. Flames also with a good performance over there on Vertigo, just wasn't enough to get the team across the line. So this one right here I think is going to be probably more of a mental battle for OG, because still they should be touted as the better team. I don't know how much longer that can stick, especially if they are going to drop the series right here. And speaking of the series, we're going to get this one underway. Map number 2, the Turkish side just 16 rounds away from qualifying for the major. OG, well, they dropped 16 rounds and they're going to be having a very, very sad flight home.
Well, we look at Eternal Fire, and I think a lot of people, a lot of Turkish fans are going to be sitting back waiting for this one to happen, but OG looking to avoid heartbreak, starting the T side, quick Xbox smokes, and Taras hops up into the smoke and place around it, comes away with Flames' life in an opening, already the way of Eternal Fire's defense.
Oh, they're up cat here at least, so some space taken. Volda needs to draw one back. The P250 trying to ring out towards B, but that nade would have been perfectly placed. Don't worry about the nade, it's the bullet.
Just so clean here for Eternal Fire. Finally, a kill comes in, but Zantares doubles it up. And that's going to fire up if you're Eternal Fire. First round of play goes their way on Dust 2.
Yeah, they're looking sharp, aren't they? And we saw a lot of that. You mentioned Calyx, you mentioned Zantares. It was like an aim map down that ramp. But look at Woxy.
He's getting the page out.
Frantically searching through the notes. What's their anti-code? Do they force buy? What do we need to expect here?
Class turned to page 24 to study OG's force. We'll see if that does come through, and it will.
Oh, okay. No, it's just the eco, but that's all good. Hopefully that's in his book, because being able to shut this one down is going to be important here. Out long, and Calyx is going to peer into this. They're going to be in his face. Calyx has to deal with this. 1.5. Does drop the M4, but shouldn't be too much of a mess. Remember, it's just these Glocks.
Yeah, it should be nice and cleaned up here. Zantares is holding M4s. Should be softening these guys up. And now it's just Nexus stuck in the pit. The eco gets shredded through.
They want to make sure they get this M4 back from the body there of Calyx as well. So yeah, you can see how quick that they're making their way over to pick that up. Who's going to scoop it? It will be X-Floud. So no problems at all. And we will see the AKs come out here immediately. Big issue though, Mantu won't be able to get into his AWP just yet. I suppose the fortunate side of this is Woxic only has a Scout. So Mantu's going to go toe-to-toe in the Baby Orc battle. Scout in his hands. You can see that with the way that they're approaching long there. There wasn't any flashes coming over. So as he sets up the smoke, they've already scowled on that space. But here's the boost up in towards Suicide. Not going to catch anything on the cross. It's a 4-man lean towards long here. Amor, the only defender over towards B and mid right now. He needs to hold them at bay until the rotation comes through. And, well, fortunately, again, OG are going to be taking a slow default crawl. 3 towards the tunnels, 1 in upper dark, 2 down towards lower. Going quick for a mid to B here.
Nexus. Whoa, through the smoke, X-Floud out of play. Zantares continues to spray down through the smoke. He's had a lot of these smoke kills throughout the first 2 maps of play now, and he continues to get them. It's a charge up, trying to split his B site for OG. And Moore's got one. Valde quickly on the headshot, and Calyx on the flank around from long. Mantu caught out, so no player there to really cause problems. So Eternal Fire won't be slowed if they want to go back for this retake, but they have got the player advantage.
Well, they're all going to come from the doors and window position right now. They can smoke off upper tunnels. They can molly towards the car, molly towards back of plat, try and remove some of these choke points here. And A few bits of utility are being lined up now. Zentaro's going to bank that one off the wall. Oh, Valde's jumping out window here.
Valde swings, double kill, and now looks down to try and claim the life of 3, but Valde's play through the window is massive to prevent this from happening, but Woxic,
He's got a kit.
He goes through, does he have time?
Yeah, heaps of time.
Gets on it and absolutely gonna pull it through. That is ridiculous, he just gets that opportunity.
Yeah, sticking out like a sore thumb right there. So that's an easy kill to make, and Valde's push, it was heroic. It gets 2 massive kills. You feel that should have been enough in that situation to deny, but 3-0 start. Eternal Fire, fantastic work.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, and this kill ties to a smoke again, and Moore just gets the 1. That's all that's really needed. But it's the kill from Valde into the window you think is going to give them the play into the round, and then Woxic just gets the chance to the door. Splend stays in the open, boosted up, and easy as you like there for Woxic.
Valde has bought in here. The rest of them are just going to be into some lighter pistols. Now, Valde has residual cash left over, so we'll be able to buy again into the next with the loss bonus starting to come into play. Smoke towards upper tunnel. Nade's going to come on through. Nico's chipped down to 70 points of health here. And that timing on that Calyx long push, right, was actually quite key. That long push, if it comes in later in the piece against these mid to Bs, might be a big piece of how they're going to stall out this OG side who have garnered some short control. Flames to drop the hinge smoke, come on up, at least gesturing that there's members working on an A play. Really, it is going to be through the upper B again. X-Flat over towards platform. We'll have the assistance of Immor and likely Woxic, who is down towards CT here. 2 smokes and a flash to work.
Woxic's going to be forced away. Actually, with that ball, he can stay and sees him cross across the door, and Flames gets taken down through it. X-Flat sprays to the tunnel smoke, and another kill claimed, and OG have got no ground here. Eternal Fire slowing them down completely. And taking the legs away from this attack. Valde, oh! That is beautiful from Valde, but still, it's a more 3 inside of the B site. And just 1 too many for Valde to deal with.
Valde and Nexa might need some teammates here. 8 kills for those two combined. The only kills so far for OG within that first 4 rounds of play. And now that the guns come out again, Mantu into his AWP, OG need to start making themselves known within the server. I feel like if Eternal Fire continue to string rounds together, they're just going to get more and more confidence, right? And their confidence should be, wow, coming up the bloody seams right now after that lockdown on Vertigo. Sure, it was tight, shot through, damage not done. Carry towards top mid. Look at them all. This is what I'm talking about. They're just going to be aggressive. They're just going to take some chances here.
Yeah, walking up through short side, trying to get into the early fight. No, Woxic, the lower tunnel works out through perfectly. Countertip Pico. Valde meets the same fate elsewhere to Immor's hands. And luckily Nexa is there to pull it back, but look at this pressure being put on. X-Cloud is taking tunnels. Flames looks up and doesn't see him, so they haven't gone into the tunnels, but Flames about to have a rude awakening if he goes back up there again, and he's really trying to glean that kill. Woxic gets away, but X-Cloud's pushed further and further through.
Yeah, so this is interesting now that he hasn't opted to take that fight. Flames might actually get away from this situation. It doesn't look like he's going to rotate all the way back through. Still trying to find this kill onto Woxic. Great flash and can't find the kill. How does Calyx get that one?
Oh, that is big. Eternal Fire getting most of the frags. Finally, Flames get the kill on the board, but the flank around the backside for X-Cloud has paid off. Flames now starting to consider how many positions he has to worry about. The flank, of course, through T-spawn is going to be at the back of his mind, but he also has to worry about the mid play too. Flash goes up, Flames down to 13, and Calyx flashed into the play. Will take 5 in a row for Eternal Fire.
Beautiful stuff here and seemed way too easy. What an aggressive maneuver there to make that jarring. If OG thought they were going to get away with a standard default through the lower tunnels, playing out late top mid, it was a perfect play to deal with that. They're able to slink past the signs of the AWP and make it into lower. But yeah, I think it has to be the save right now coming out of the boys from OG, because if they want to make sure that they can have this ult for Mantu, they can't afford it now, right? They have to, well, they're taking an early timeout too, so wanting to discuss these options.
Yeah, this isn't the perfect start at all for OG. It also feels like the individuals haven't shown up yet, right? This is the first time Flames has got a kill on the board. It really didn't even feel like they were ever in a point where they could win that round. This is a rough start for OG. They need to get into it right now because they don't have time to warm up into this. A technical pause, unfortunately, will slow this game down a little bit. But for OG, they didn't make the major last time, Chad. They couldn't make it through. The qualifier resulted in misery for the side. They have a second shot here to go to another major in Antwerp. And they are just a map away, in fact, 11 rounds away from being knocked out of contention for that major spot.
Yeah, in 2-0 fashion to Eternal Fire, right? We can just rehash. Oh, we're out of the timeout. Don't even worry about that. We can get back into it. But yeah, some of the matches that they've won here, they've only beaten Unique and Mouse in their opening game. So it is going to be curious to see how OG fare. But over towards B here, heavy with the Tech 9s, setting up for what should be a B set piece with all 5. Just one player on the site right now. This would be well called. Xcloud's on his own here.
Ned's going to go deep. Doesn't do a lot. Immor being pulled back over to B. And something that's been working here for Eternal Fire is how many players they've been able to have inside of the B site itself. And Immor has been in the right spot at the right time a few times now. But OG stifle that and go back down into lower tunnel.
It's been very heavy to want to go for mid to B splits, or at least gesture to do so, right? Hinge Smoke dropped again. They did this before, but they didn't commit off the back of it. Lining things up now. The utility in the hands. The flashes to come on over.
Well, Xcloud is just jiggling in and out for information, has the smoke at the ready, and has now pulled Immor down into the site to help him out. Xcloud goes wide, gets caught by the flash, no pressure on the shoulders of Immor to hold him down in the side, and Flames gets rid of him. The pistols have found their way into the B site. And now they cross to the plants, and Tars will throw the HE in, but it's not going to do anything. OG looking very good now in this round.
That'd just be the save call here. Wait, Tara's going forward, tries to find a kill, does some damage, but that's about it.
And in. Oh, going in. Oh, so close. How is Nexus still up? I have no idea, but with everything being thrown at that, you had a couple of chances. When you don't get a kill from any of those maneuvers, you have to save.
Yeah, Xcloud there did a good job. I thought turning all the flashes right there, but wasn't able to connect anything lethal. Then Immor, you could see how blind he was in the back of the site. So OG, they're able to stick the landing on this one. Keeping all 5 alive in a light buy round like this, even taking 2 M4s through to the next. This is going to do wonders for the economy, and this is off the back of the timeout, right? It's good option to take that, just to discuss that they wanted to make sure that all the guns are going to come through, but to win a round off the back of it's going to do wonders for the confidence here. 5-1.
And OG just needed to get on the board. And now they can get the big green into the hands of Mantu. Now this is a map he's going to be far more comfortable on.
Yeah, you mentioned getting on the board. Mantu, you had to get a kill, same for Nico, right? So if they can come online now, Nico was doing fantastically well over there on Vertigo, finding a bit more impact. We saw Mantu's AWP as well.
A boost here for Mantu to get into the round early, and he's missed the chance if Kroll's not over.
Well, they haven't gone for one of the aggressive lower dark maneuvers, but they are going to put Centaurus up towards shore, and he's going to jiggle a nade down towards lower when he does take some contact here. You can see the jumps, the peaks, trying to find any lick of information. He was doing well at that over on Vertigo. He spotted a lot there on that third jump. Nade will be evaded. Hinge Smoke dropped again here by Flames. He's just going through these flight paths towards mid. The default control has been taken now. It's a double AWP setup on the other side, though. Immor has opted to wield the big green as well, alongside of Woxic.
Flashes take short. OG have a good bit of map control here, but Zantaras, as Nate goes in. And it is very good onto Flames. Now the signal to go. Quick cat execute. Flash is being sent in. Flames trying to move forward, but hasn't really gained too much ground here. OG haven't committed with it just yet. They're still staying back and just allowing Flames to play around it. They haven't gone just yet, and they've used up a lot of utility here. Flames needs a kill. Flash goes out. Calyx actually blinds Zantaras, and Flames removes him from the round, and now Woxic, he's off towards long. Play forward for Nico on the lurk side of things. Has worked out for a couple of picks, and Nico just confirming the B side control, but they can move through the A, no problem here.
Yeah, might force out another save if Eternal Fire can, right? They only have 2 players left, about to get shot on their side of the head. They're coming around the back lines here onto Immor. He's not ready for this. Look how many players are around him here, and they will take it off. And Mantu and Nico do get kills. It is just Calyx stranded over towards long, hoping to hold on to this AK. And this could be 2 clean rounds back-to-back unless Calyx gets a kill here. You could see there with that utility you were talking about that they threw, it did feel like they were overcooking it, right? They were just waiting for that reaction, and yeah, Flames takes him down as well. So just waiting that out, Flames is able to posture behind it. They're just throwing out all the flashes, not just going to try and cross towards bridge and get caught in no man's land. And then Eternal Fire with the peek up late get punished. So OG are in this one here. Felt like this utility was down forever, didn't it? And you can see the gaps that it's allowed Nico walking into B on that flank. The drop down into Immor in spawn, not allowing them to keep anything.
I think Eternal Fire is sitting there just confused. You know, the full executes come in, all the flashes have run in, and no one else is here. Like, no one's here right now. And you consider the B play, possibly the fake down into the mid to B, but just holding the tongue a little bit there, OG, and that shows composure. If you want to buy your tickets to the PGL Antwerp Major, you can do so now on screen. The QR code, you can scan that with your phone, tablet device, anything that allows you to do so. And see you in Antwerp for this major. One of these teams is heading out, the other not.
Yeah, this would be wild, though, if OG turn this around from this point, right? 5-2. I think that 2 consecutive rounds without losing a single player is going to do wonders for them going forward, and it is forcing Eternal Fire into an eco scenario, not being able to save anything. It's just going to be, a Zeus for a more, a flash for xCloud, and USPs for everybody as they do boost up short.
Maybe something here, Chad. Maybe something.
Yeah, it's going to be very unlikely if they just continue the long crawl, right? The best thing that they could hope for here is, if it is the long play, xCloud flashes a bunch of them either to peek from top A or through the ramp smoke.
We did get a little update from the A stream now. Mao is currently leading 6-2 over Vitality in map 2. Flash play, sets a long swing, and Flames hits once, and Towers comes away with a double on the USP. No weapons recovered there, but the Zeus.
Oh no! Oh no!
Not like this, surely not OG. USPs and a Zeus, and now we're down to just 2 players left. Mantu and Nexa looking to try and recover this one. Nexa looks up, headshot is good. Centaur is down, and USP still in the hands, but Amore's got the rifle.
Yeah, the M4 is nice for this here, but it's still going to be such a hard round to win. It has looked fantastic for Eternal Fire out the gates here, but OG can recover this.
If they go around long, they can get a better weapon. They can maybe upgrade there. If they can buy some time and keep them off the plant, Woxic can get into a position where he can flank around. You can see Mantu's worried about that. Worried about that completely. The plant will be committed to. OG put it down. But they're stuck now. They're pinned in these positions. And this gives so much space for Eternal Fire to move forward. And Woxic on the kill on the USP and put it all onto Mantu to try and win this one out with the AWP. He looks down towards long. He's being pushed from 2 sides. Mantu's got one, but needs the other. Needs to pull it out. Oh, and Mantu will do it. He recovers the round. He recovers the nightmare. A little bit of sleep paralysis perhaps for OG, but they wake up in time.
Wow, bailed out there. It is crazy to see a round like that. The 2 gun rounds, you know, you have pistols count for OG, they keep all 5 alive. They go into the gun round the next, they keep all 5 alive. This time it is quite literally a single flash and a Zeus, and it comes down to a 2-on-1 clutch for Mantu to bail them out in a big way. That would have felt horrible. OG are just starting to do things right here, and that one's going to keep them on notice. They can't get caught sleeping. But a great attempt from Eternal Fire on a very light bite.
That is a little bit of a worry now. Luckily, OG's money is still good. You know, look at the reserve cash they've got even with this full buy. So at least they've got that to play with. But Hidden Smoke is going to go out for Flames. He'll take short control again. His teammates can join him and come up short side. Molotov should clear out the closed stairway. Flames can peek alongside it just to confirm its clearance. I think default done now. OG have taken that short control.
So they're getting this space here relatively quickly. See if they want to go for this execute again. Woxic might push forward on this.
Oh, he's going to go into the fight. Flash is being held by Nexa here. Oh, it's a smoke rather. This is a bit worrying now. Woxic can actually get into it. Oh, the aggressive play. Headshot can't get back to the site in time. Flames is quick to chase him down. And Mantu will also follow up here for OG. He's locked down mid. They can't get the flank going on here, so it should give OG bit of a better time, but they still have to deal with the players out long side.
They're calling this off. It's all a ruse right now. Nico's just walked into B. Bomb site giving up the rotation. Bit down hard on that, and they have to, losing 2 players. It might just be Eternal Fire hoping to save again. And still, Flames has this short control. So if they want to try and tuck tail, he can be quickly on the scent.
Nico's done that a few times now, Chad, where he's been able to get out those B tunnels.
And that's the thing, right? We spoke about this before, that short execute is traditionally just a full hard in. Jesus Christ. That execute is traditionally just a full commitment, right? But the fact that they're using it as a fake and baiting the rotations, what that's going to mean later when Eternal Fire are up against that execute and OG commit is the B defenders won't rotate over. They'll stay in the site, and that means that there'll be nobody to help out this A defense. They are looking to retain this AWP and should be able to get away with that. Calyx has retained this long control. So the ramifications of using that full execute as a bit of a fake is going to be felt throughout the remainder of this half. 5-4. Imagine if Mal's 2-0 Vitality.
I don't even want to think about that.
That's crazy. No, I would with the major.
Now that would be sad, wouldn't it? It's kind of a awful position to be put in where you have to choose between Mal's and Vitality to go through, but ZywOo do multiple major winners, and Magisk Zoni not being there, not being able to contest, that would be heartbreaking, really.
Yeah, well, the team was brought together, right, to I think, bring Vitality into the winning ways. But it has taken a while. It's definitely simmering. It hasn't reached a boil just yet.
But it's going to be frustrating because you look at how Vitality have played in this RMR. I don't think you've played that badly, right?
No, just had very tough opponents, haven't they?
And it's rough. That one's going to sting if they do go out here to Mouse. They should be beating Mouse every day of the week too. But here we are. 5-4 now for Eternal Fire, who could be beating up on OG.
Well, they did a lot before with just the USPs. So right now it's the saved AWP positioned over towards B. You've got the silenced M4 of Calyx, which has been able to take this long control. So at least some space delivered off of Calyx's save.
I think OG are going to be high alert in this round too, though, after seeing what they can do with a little.
There's 2 players close mid doors as well here. So they have a good contingency plan if it is a mid to B. They have the AWP in B if it is a B pop. Their only real runway that is being given open here is short. And OG have used short a lot within these last couple of gun rounds. So whether they want to return to that or not is the question still to be answered. Flames again, going through the paces. He's very swish with that smoker movement.
It's all in one fluid movement. It's great to see. He's up to short with his teammates now joining him. OG. They do have a couple of pesky players to try and deal with over here. The rifle of Calyx in the site alongside Zentaras. The big problem is here, the ops on the other side of things.
Yeah, they're drawing the rotation again. Zentaras is trying to get ahead of this time round, but he's just found himself a lot of flak damage.
Yeah, at least he's still alive, but would have loved to kill there inside of the smoke. But him being up, it is a bit of a distraction.
25.
Another short play around the backside, limited time in the rifle. Still a goose, they have to get rid of Calyx, and they will. They'll finally put him in the grave, but X-Fly coming up. Oh, the CZ is doing damage, but they turn. Finally, OG, they get it done, and they never really like to make it easy, but 3 players stay up, and OG will get 5.
They're playing with the rotations here quite well because Calyx took long control immediately within that round. He pivots back because, well, we waited so long, it's more likely going to be one of these short plays again. They even gestured that that's exactly what it's going to be. They pop their head out, they pincer the site, and they level things up. What was 5 rounds out the gate here for Eternal Fire is quick back into a tied game. And this is looking more like it out of OG. Shot through the door is going to land. X-Cloud kept on notice early here, chipped on down to 29 points of health, and Woxic flashed off the line. Pressure's coming.
Yeah, it's quick out here from OG, applying some pressure indeed. Flames does damage, but no kill from it.
Well, now they can just set up for one of these long plays if they'd like. They're going to molly over towards Car, flush anybody out who hides behind. And sitting on their haunches, all this early damage for Eternal Fire. They need to take some risks here to get some territory back. Right now, they have no real estate.
If you swing the AWP, the rifle, through CT spawn, that would probably end a disaster. But look at the gap here.
Yeah, and OG have gone all the way back around the world. So through T-spawn, the bomb on the back. Flame's going to be congregating in the upper tunnels. And because there's so much pressure on A and so much uncertainty because of all these short maneuvers, they might be worried about an A split again. Another smoke out long to keep them planted. And it's just going to be the pop into B. X-Cloud, the member who was tagged up initially, has to defend on his lonesome here. Good damage done in exchange. So a nade through. He's not quite certain what's on the other side. He's actually just expended all of his utility. Coming back over will be a more now with that secondary AWP, but it's going to be difficult to defend this B bomb site now.
Well, here comes the utility. Amor has come back over to help out. Dropping down into the site from window. Ooh, wanted to get up on the ledge. Dodges the flash, still comes away with the pick. X-Cloud follows up, and the kills are coming in here for Eternal Fire. They're slaying the attack of OG, and X-Cloud, he's got help coming through the window. It's quick on the rotation back, and Eternal Fire, they've got themselves 6.
Well handled there. I thought they'd feel like they're a bit more under pressure. See teams, when they lose long, they like to go for an upper dark push, right? That's very current in the meta at the moment. When you lose long, you like to go for a 2-man upper dark crawl, but just sitting back and being able to defend the site against that, they don't give anything over. They get to defend in a 5-on-5, and X-Cloud with all that unconfirmed damage through the tunnels, well, he's going to know it's confirmed now as they're so brittle on the way in the door. But the buyback for both teams, the AWP out again. There's so many players here, and Mantu's taking down Woxic. What a quick shot.
Yeah, that's lovely from Mantu. Opens things up, gives OG player to the good. Ooh. Catches on the cross back as well. You're dancing with death there. A couple of players now in lower tunnels for OG.
Looks like they're returning to regular programming here. So, oh, wow, change up here. Nico straight out the mid doors. Looks on the box Flames for the mid to B, and they're going to go.
They are going to go. They're going to go quick. And X-Cloud's moving into the tunnels. Oh, there's just really no way in which I see X-Cloud do much from here. They consider it, well, it's empty, so surely he's pushed in the tunnels, and now they look to him. Look to bring him down, and Flames does get him out of the round. So Eternal Fire, you can't win this round.
Well, Bold is already on the hunt here. Let's see how many he can take away. Damage can be done. Spray at range. Nothing lethal connected there. Zentaras just chipped away at, but they already know that this round is secured.
It's a good call there from OG, very decisive in the reply. If you save 3 players here, no problem for Eternal Fire in the next round, but potentially a hunt coming around the back. Flames, not a lot of money in his back.
No, I think they're just playing to contain right now. Maybe you want to throw 1 or 2 bodies at this chase at most. Nico has a lot of leftover cash to drop, so it won't be the end of the world. And I think if you were to take away the secondary AWP, it would actually do wonders. You can see the money not great over there for Eternal Fire. Their loss bonus is going to be 2,900, so they do have enough to drop with everybody staying alive, and that's them managing their finances well.
Yeah, look at the money now for Nico. He's over 10k at the start of this round.
Well, long spawns here again for OG. Now, when they took long before, they didn't actually commit off the back of it, right? That's when they went all the way back towards B. Valda with a very good spawn. Mantu could just try and assist, but they've been consistently going for this mid boost as well. So curious to see what the call is, but been given an extra 30 seconds to have this discussion thanks to Eternal Fire calling the timeout. I keep checking this the mainstream, or the second game of the day. I keep checking the scoreline over there because Dust 2 was Vitality's pick, and we were just talking about this game earlier, right? We were just having a little bit of a discussion regarding the fact that we saw Vitality actually beat Eternal Fire on this map. And they're down right now in a 9-5 scoreline.
Down a map as well. A few moments perhaps away from elimination. Oh, that is scary, isn't it? 9-5 down to Mouse. 6-6 in our matchup here, though. On the secondary stream is Mantu. Opens things up again. Oh, it's quick out long here from Valde. Trying to apply some pressure. Will get a molly to the face, but is out beyond it. He'll play from blue. His teammates can't help him out, though. Going down here for Calix to try and maintain long control on the flash to try and confirm Valde's position, and the headshot will land for Calix. The play through middle, though, from OG already started, and perhaps again,
just one man here.
Try and converge into more, but he's going to go in for the fight. Catches the chance. A brilliant way to bring down the numbers and cut the herd, but oh, when the flick back up, Flames from window will remove him more.
And more save again?
And more thought the door play is coming through. It is a good call to expect them to try and split on you. But yeah, maybe the call here for Eternal Fire to save. It is a frustrating game to stomach, but...
Could just be a late retake here, right? They are starting to posture a little bit more forward, and even the shots on through are alerting OG that maybe, just maybe, they will come for this. More utility dropped.
I think it's a little tough now with this utility still being used up. You need to immediately take 1 kill here. It's Antares.
Going in.
He's going to force the fight from the back of the car. Oh! Oh, so clean!
Calix
a double in the side, and now Mantu, he has to try and hold on. The time is ticking. He needs the shots. They're over the top. And they get in with the kills. Antares with the shots itself, and he's going to hold the defuse. Is there time? And just about, they get it over the line. Oh, the late call for the retake. It's so stylish as Antares.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Because Calix's flank, it was the first one to get dealt with. I thought once he goes down, there was not going to be any way in, because that was the power of that retake. The fact that he was coming so late, but it's all Zataras there. What a stylish show from him. The Yuta was perfectly positioned to flush out the car player. He comes through. And this is it. The side's given up in a 3-on-3. This first shot is great. The second is amazing.
It's so good. That's the Zataras peak right there. Going right through the smoke, just decapitates 2 players on a swivel. And now Amor goes into the lower tunnels. Eternal Fire fired up now. That's the kind of play that gets your roster hyped. You remember what's on the line here. The spot at the major, you're 1 map up already. And OG try to buy back. Can they bite back?
I think they might return to some of those short plays again, right? They haven't had those in the last couple of rounds here. Flames going through his paces here, the default spread as per the usual. Nade up and over the top. He's going to be perfectly placed. Look at that one right there. 52 damage down onto the noggin of Flames.
That softens him up, not only here, but when you're the entry fragger up that short execute, you are going to be bombarded with utility.
Zentaris as well, the man who threw that out, has more utility over towards spawn. You can see he's just scooped up another HE. More highlighted here. So if he uses that over towards short, it is Flames who plays behind it. They set him up for these entries behind the short smoke. So he needs to be very careful. Oh, nade's deep. This time not going to be onto Flames here.
Well, he's lucky here. He's dodging utility. Little tickle of fire, but you know, he is the Flames. Dodge it. 42 seconds as they now cross into Walk 6 AWP. Flash is perfect to force him behind the car and give space now for Flames to move forward. Woxic not spotting anybody, not getting vision of anybody in the sight, and Nico hits the headshot to bring down the Turkish AWPer, but bringing down the Turkish Instar is a more difficult task. Santara's another one found. Flash into the play. Santara's blinded, but Calyx helping him out. An Eternal Fire keeping the players to the good here. And more is still yet to be used. He's coming through short side. Flash up, Santara's gets caught with a nade in hand. Nico doing some work, but finally undone in the round, and Nexa, he can't make it happen. Eternal Fire of 1 out the half by a minimum of 1 round. And these retakes are looking so good from the Turkish side.
Yeah, this was really well handled of a round here. And Santara's, he is just on a heater right now. He's hitting some bangers of shots. Sure, it's only 10 kills to his name, but the shots he's hitting have impact. You got 10 for xFloud, you got 11 for Amor. It's a team effort right now for Eternal Fire as everybody's chipping on in.
You love to see it if you're a Turkish fan, but if you're an OG fan, it is starting to become very sweaty for you in your room, I'm sure, because right now, AWP up for Mantu, Bai is coming in, as the last round of this half needs to go their way. They're 1 map down already. Shot lands from Mantu through the door, but not this time. He won't get the kill.
Oh, he's done good on the tags, right? And he's even done good on some of the opening frags in a few of these, but it's about the conversions here for OG. This is about salvaging this final round to play. The plants have been good, the Bai's back in, it's not the double AWP setup on the other side this time round.
Flash is available here for Xantares. And Morris just holding it. He's going to send it over the top of Xantares. Oh, he's going to go for the peek, and this time loses it. So Flames beats him out. Advantage picked up for OG.
And once again, rinse and repeat. Flames. More of the same here. This time hoping to get away with their short hijinks. More utility towards the mid doors. Oof.
Oh.
And Nico's even going to run through the Flames here. Woxic, it's his turn to deny.
Oh, this run boost over the top of his crosshair. He has to beat into it. Will go out for the second time and won't take the kill. Calyx is leaving his position and pin and gets caught in transition in the open. So next defends the head of him. And now Woxic's under pressure from 2 sides. Oh, nearly got back and recovered for the second shot. Now Amor's turn to try and recover the round. He won't be able to do so.
So xFloud clutch in Vertigo. Can he do a 1-on-3 this time round?
Yeah, they've been calling him the hero. I think he's getting a lot of love from his countrymen, but let's see if he can get it done here. Damage onto the first. Now they know where he is. He's actually going to go through the fire. Okay. xFloud had a couple of chances there, but Manti will close the half for OG at 7.
Okay, well, the CT side of Eternal Fire here is going to win out, but this is where they're going to need to grab that pistol with the conversion. We saw when they played against Vitality, they were very sporadic. Remember when they were playing against Vitality, they would just react. Now, maybe against OG and the nerves that are starting to come on in, that could work in their favor here. But they seemed well more considered when they played Vertigo. They didn't seem to rush situations. They took their time. They were allowing the game to come to them. We've been following this Eternal Fire journey up until this point, and in patches it's looked good. This would be massive for the region for them to qualify for the major here, but for OG, the heartbreak again. Can they get this one to a third? Can we get over to Overpass as that deciding map? You can see at the top of your screen. Well, the buys are coming in. Util for xFloud. It's going to be a P250 given over towards Xantares. Got some nades for Calyx as well. And how can they pull this one out? It's going to be a 2-1-2 for OG. One towards long, one towards short. They got a spot up mid and 2 to lock down that B bomb site. Flames is hyper aggressive here, just peering on down. Sees nothing, is going to continue the crawl. Mantu tucked in towards Car might be the first to take some contact here as Eternal Fire are liking the look of long early.
The quickest rotation back to him would be Flames still. So the problem here is for Mantu, he doesn't have a lot of help. They have got some long control already, Eternal Fire, but they don't mind taking the time here.
And they're operating with unknowns in play, right? Because they're not playing anybody through tunnels, nobody's spotting mid. They have to know that short is given up and so is lower dark. So they're happy to play just from long here. They have the util to do so. Oh my lord, the Goose, she's down to 2.
That is a long-range fight for the P250. And it has found significant damage, but will they check Mantu? Oh, they'll do more than that. They'll just rip him apart. Now Flames is under pressure on 2 HP. Mortally wounded in the sight, taken out by Amor. The fire and fury behind this Eternal Fire pistol, and they just keep on going. Amor is killing everybody.
To find here, Volley and Nico to try and respond in this, and it's looking dire now, and Shotgun missing there. Nico's taking the head off of more. They're going to be propelled into this, but the flank's coming through.
Yeah, the flank is quick behind. If Eternal Fire can just hold and stay alive in the site, that flank can be set up, and Xantares, he's taking himself the headshot and the follow-up. The flank isn't even needed. Eternal Fire have the first round of play going into the second.
Massive impact there from Amor, right? That really did kick off with Xantares getting the dink onto Flames at range, and then he's going to find the final 2 kills. So the combination of those 2 individuals do scoop them up. A necessary pistol round win, and OG are going to force buy back here as Scouts, some Deagles, a 5-7 in the mix. If they lose this force buy right now, OG, they're going to be regretting this decision making. Mantu into the Scout. He is going to need to find some tags to facilitate this. It's 4 towards long, and they're coming.
Tara is out long, flashes are set up. That smoke will allow the passage, the safe passage rather, of OG down into pit. They're putting some pressure on Zantara's, but they don't have infinite amounts of utility to try and hold this down. They've got to go for a fight through the smoke, and Flames on the Deagle is taken down too. Perhaps he can fight fire with fire as he goes into the play. It's Nexus headshot on Zantara's. It's working out. The pistols, they're beating out Eternal Fire at long. And it's just Woxic on 3 HP. There's nothing he can do.
Oh, how is that not connecting?
Okay, the bullets must have just went into the void, Chad. But nonetheless, they do win it. And OG, with 1 smoke down long, win it out.
And they get 2 AKs here. They get 2 AKs picked up at all of this. This is massive work there. Flames just stalls them out.
That is ridiculous.
And Eternal Fire committing to the long rush. They call the bluff, they stack for long. This is Flames up and over on the platform position. Able to do so much damage here, playing around those smokes dropped on the floor. Crazy round to win, and we've got a game on our hands now. 1 round difference here in the force buy back from Eternal Fire as Immo wants to try his hand on the Scout.
Certainly not regretting that now, OG. Eternal Fire might be on the end of regret. Mantu with a tag up through mid. Flash goes around the corner, and to repeat from Mantu to try and gather some control. Eternal Fire have shown they can do a lot with a little too, though. Intense game going over on that A stream at the moment as well between Mouse and Vitality. Vitality seem to be clawing their way back into that one. So if you want to go and watch that, PGL on Twitch and YouTube. Walk up here for Eternal Fire via short, Chad.
Yeah, well, they don't have a lot to work with here, Eternal Fire. They're going to have to do the bullets, and Zantara's has been hot. Deagle shot not connecting here, but he's going to continue to try his luck. Nexa will oblige. Bullet to the head of Amor, and the Scout as well for Mantu to try and lock this one down.
He's done very well there on the second kill, and he'll go out again. Teammates going to try and hold the fort. There's a flank coming around the backside, and Calyx the Deagle. Oh! Okay, Calyx! X-Files found one of the pistols as well. And now they can just tuck tail and run it to the B site, but they start to second guess themselves. They start to think about the play backwards. The bomb is being sent out alone. Oh, Nexus found Woxic in middle, and now the chances of winning the round falter out.
Oof, I think even if they hightailed it there, Nico still would have beaten them to the door. So it didn't make a huge difference, but that kill going down on mid, you could see immediately the response coming on through. A great flank from Calyx there to give them a shot into that round. Some bangers of shots up this long corridor. You can see it not being accounted for. The first one even missing, the second one great, and the third beautiful onto Flames.
Yeah, that's great. Absolutely great. But in the end, OG do take the round as they were hoping for. Now we go back into play.
They should be getting the lead here, right? You can see it's just some light investments as a Deagle, around 4 Glocks. Calyx probably feeling good about the shots he just hit, wants to hit a couple more. But in a round like this, Eternal Fire just take a bit of stock, just calm the pace down. This is survival for OG. It's qualification for Eternal Fire in this map. So there's no rush. You want to make sure that you use up all the time available.
Well, Eternal Fire definitely going to be in the back of their heads about that pistol play at long that worked out against them. Those are the kind of rounds that can make the difference sometimes. They walk down lower tunnel here. X-Flower plays close. All the rest of Eternal Fire now come back up into the upper tunnel. But look at the setup here. You've got Valde very tucked in towards the back of the site, scoping with the AUG and again the car setup alongside of him. There really should be no problems here for Valde to hold this down.
I don't think they want to try that luck again, do they?
No, you don't want to walk into an AUG.
Not scoped on in like that. So Calyx is going to keep the Deagle, just have a look around, see what else he can find. There's no aggressive players on short, nobody peering down in the mid corridor whatsoever. And there's 40 seconds left on the clock, so they will need to get a move on as far as this goes. They need to die to get that loss bonus coming on through.
So Valde has repositioned to deal with a possible B play up the ramp, but if they go towards A, it's not an easy setup to break down here either. So Eternal Fire, just seeing what they can get out of it. Just hoping for some nasty shots perhaps landed, and maybe a bomb plant can come out of it. Mantu playing around the site smoke. He's even got the USP out. That's all he's brought here. He wants to get the AWP out, and he'll tap away. So Calyx removed from the round. 10 seconds left. Mantu, lovely headshot. Coming up from Nexa, looks to close, and Mantu he'll pick up the FAMAS on the way out and does everything with the USP.
Yeah, so that's just to facilitate this AWP, right? Orb is going to come on out. There it is. Highly equipped and ready to do some damage. You start to get a bit worried there when the time gets down to like 12 seconds, and that's when they're running on in, because the CTs want to be really cheeky, right? They can even just like, as soon as the bomb's denied, at that point you just tuck tail and let the T's survive. That is even worse in a situation like that. No AWP for Eternal Fire to compete, and they're going heavy towards upper tunnels. It's just an Xbox smoke immediately thrown on out. Looks like all 5 members are going to be going through dark. Now, whether that's where they want to finish is another question.
Xantares gets out middle without taking damage from utility. That looked like it was about to cause a few problems, but gets up on top of Xbox. 3 players still hanging around these tunnels. I am interested in what Flames is going to do. Does he continue to force the issue out long? Because he is quite aggressive here. It's quite aggressive indeed, just jump spotting.
And isn't seeing anything on the default, which is lots of information for OG to work with here.
Mantu's posted up short. Flash is going to get him off the angle. Well played there for Eternal Fire to just cross their T's and dot their I's. And Xantares goes to peek around the corner, but not committing with it because look at B. This is the call. Xantares is going to come through the mid door, smoking towards CT spawn. Valde towards the back of the site, now has them running down his position, and they're charging forward in front of his utility. Valde wasn't ready. He thought the utility would buy enough time, and now Nico goes down in the door fight. This is good for Eternal Fire. They found themselves the picks, and now they'll get the bomb plant.
This is where the save call has to come in for OG. They can't get away with a late retake like what we saw out of Eternal Fire because it was even numbers when that went on down. This time, the number disadvantage. They will scoop up an AK and an upgrade there away from the FAMAS for Nexa, but all in all, an easy round. And that was just Xantares demanding respect on his lonesome there. He single-handedly pushed them back into a 3-man A setup, right? You could even see Nexa trying to cheat on over, but couldn't get ahead of that smoke. They're able to find their way onto the B bomb site, and it just comes down to the timing, like quite literally the timing of utility there, because if that smoke came in when that HE did, they would have been coming in through gray screen, and maybe the B bomb site is able to lock them down, but the Danes fault up. Valde and Nico lose the side, and OG lose the round. 10-10, we're leveled up again here.
OG can get the buyout. Get a good buy across this board. Update from the A-streamers. Vitality now take the lead versus Mouse in the second map. Looking good to plunge their way through to a third map decider for a spot at the major and a spot for elimination. That's going to be an interesting one to continue following that story. Head over to PGL to continue here on CSGO. PGL_CSGO. We've got Eternal Fire and OG on map 2. Utility out, should await for Eternal Fire down towards Xbox again. Morris being quick about this. Xantares as well. This is decisive, Chad. Could be a quick B split.
It's 3B though.
Yeah, there's a lot of players here, but are they ready for them to come up behind? Imor has a free kill. No longer 3B, just a mere 2. Nexa, luckily from Card, pulls 1 kill back. They fixate upon his position. Now Valde, they have to realize he's often here at the back of the site. It's 1 for Valde. He has got the smoke out, but he's buying some time. And he's got away with another one. Bomb now loose. Valde doing so much work, but finally bested by Calyx. But he's bought time and he's got kills. And Calyx is taking damage. If he comes to the window here, perhaps Flames can get the pick. Calyx is going to set up some utility, but it's the flash play for Flames to get in through the window. Spotted out the position of Calyx. Doesn't take the fight, but it's gleaned info. Flames is still going for this. They think it's mollied. And he's gone through the window, but Calyx comes off the plant to take the kill down. And now it is Mantu alone into the clutch. The bomb has not gone down, but Xantares makes sure Mantu goes down with a headshot from behind. Eternal Fire, 11 rounds as they are into the lead.
It's broken here for OG as well, right? That was with saved weapons. They were able to get that buyback in. Now it's going to have to be a half investment. Eternal Fire, unless they fall foul to those pistols again over towards long, they have an opportunity now to continue a bit of a lead here. This is going to start to heat up now for OG. Hot under the collar for sure. Eternal Fire, they're not far away from picking this map up and securing themselves a spot at the major.
I love that round as well, that quick mid-play. So decisive from Eternal Fire.
They've gone long again. I can't believe they've gone long again against an anti-eco, right? But this time, hey, look, calling the bluff, right? Can't
We're not going to do
twice.
it again.
Well, they made the right call this time round. There's a flash on Flames, and we saw how that worked out for Xantares earlier on the CT side. He was able to profit 2 kills, and they turned around into an almost winnable scenario. Now, it might be a double wave here of these long smokes. They have extras left over. They don't have to rush the piece here. Try and bait through whatever utility or anything that OG have. You also want to find out what's on the other side. You don't really have any idea because you've completely parked the bus. All 5 members at long and all 5 members of OG here on towards A. It's about to get scrappy.
It is about to get real scrappy. Eternal Fire cannot surely drop another round like this. The flash getting set up. This could allow the explosion and the pop of players for OG as they go through it. Swinging into his entire blind. First kill is Warpix. X-Cloud dodges the flash, so therefore finds the kill and cleaned up for Eternal Fire.
Looked like it could have got problematic for a second there. This boost is the next problem. Is Zentara's going to consider the angle. Looks like he is up and over. Seen the Volta still gets the kill, so 1 back here.
Okay. Another boost up. Oh, Flames gets aggressive. Oh, he's found the kill. Now with AK in the hands of Flames. He's got it. Now just 1 left. It's Woxic towards long. Not again. Surely not. Eternal Fire once again. Lose to the pistols along the long play. Oh, the little boost up from Flames. The little dance in the sight. And the AK pulled out to break their back.
That was a 2v4. That was a 2-on-4 situation. How do you lose that one right there?
Oh, these are nightmare moments now. If Eternal Fire drop the ball in this series, 2 rounds here on Dust 2 are going to plague their minds for every night they go to sleep. That is just pure filth again, found for OG.
They accounted for the play as well.
We're ready. We're still ready for it, but Flames trying to deal with the long play. The response here for Eternal Fire, and the kills are coming in. Okay, 5 versus 3 start. You can't drop the ball here.
They've got the control. They've been able to find another kill in all of this. Zentaras takes down Mantu. A is open, and for OG, they do it with the pistols, but they can't do it with the rifles.
Well, X-Lark goes up through the lower tunnels. 2 players here now. Push forward. Easy kill. Oh, second, nearly immediate. On to Valde. Just... it happened so quickly.
I did.
That I hadn't even cooled down from the excitement and the bewilderment of the fact that they have won on pistols, and OG just immediately lose.
But the key point there is 1 on pistols, because the only 2 rounds right now that OG have been able to win, right, that feel like it has a bit of potency to it, have been these pistol rounds. The gun rounds, it feels like it is a little bit more decisive out of Eternal Fire. They feel like they're getting stuck into some of these certain situations with a bit more flair to it. So if it's just going to be the pistol round conversions for OG, you do start to get a little bit worried. They need to find consistency in their gun rounds.
Valde ends up getting found out as well. I mean, if you're finding these instantaneous replies, obviously you're not going to be happy about losing the pistols, but the circumstances that they find themselves in, you feel okay about it. You can just forget about it. And now a tactical pause put in for OG.
Yeah, and they've got 2 left after this, sure, but I don't know if there's going to be enough rounds to get away with this, because, sure, you feel that you're able to pick up those lighter buy rounds. Do you go for another light buy now, right? Do you buy Flames can invest? It just feels so few and far between where the success is coming from. And Zentaras did find another one through the smoke there, right? So, whew, he's getting fired up. He's getting fired up in a big way here. The bounce back of these rounds as well. The responses after both teams are losing rounds they shouldn't. This one's getting out of control here. And yeah, OG will relent. They will take the knee again. But at the same time, it's like with this lighter purchase, who knows what's going to happen? They can easily win this type of a round. We've seen it once. We've seen it again. 15-11 over there on the A stream. Vitality just one away from taking that to the 3rd map.
Eternal Fire definitely do not want a 3rd map. They want to close this now.
He saw 3.
He sees them on the cross. Information gathered. We'll see how the reaction plays out here for Eternal Fire. The cross back again. Walking to go to the shot, not landing it.
He has all the information, right? So as they're playing these silly games around the mid doors here, he's been able to keep tabs at least. Maybe slitting the net there in the final throws was Nika, but regardless, they have a good idea that multiple members cross B within the early stages, flushing out the mid doors, making sure that there's no threats prying on in early. Oh, Flames in a hot situation here.
Won't be able to sit away from it. Oh, here we go. Eternal Fire up through short with 3. Woxic holding the extension around that corner. Nothing coming his way just yet. At this point, Eternal Fire, no. We've dropped the ball a couple of times to get to the pistols. We're just going to take our time, make sure that everything goes to plan. Going to set up for the short execute.
Well, this time around, at least they're not going into a stack of 5. So as far as avoiding the numbers go, this is a positive here. Being able to backpedal in time is Flames. What can the Deagle do?
Oh, first kill is Flames. Can he find the follow-up? The Magic not quite in it for the second. Ball picked up. Scooped up now, and next they're coming around the ramp side. Should not really be getting too much, but the Pistols have got over here relatively quickly, and a boost was where they fell foul the last time. They're about to try and boost again. Valde's 5-7 needs to get on the head, but just couldn't quite mount it in time, and it's cleaned up. There we go. Eternal Fire can sit back, breathe, relax as they win that round, but they've got to focus up again because here comes OG's buy.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is more scary than the Pistols, right? But if you have a little bit of a look, you have a chance to glance at how many rounds OG have won so far in this second half. Sure, it's 4 of them, right? But I talked about the pistol rounds being the most important. Those lighter buys have helped elevate and put OG in a position right now to be competitive. There it is. Vitality do pick up the map against Mouse. They will be going to the third. Seen 2 cross here again, has Woxic. So lots of information from this boost. And look at this scaling so fast down mid and more. He's ready for a fight.
He's going to get flashed into, and now he goes around. Ooh, doesn't commit beyond the doors. Would
Probably
be a bit
the
risky.
right call,
Definitely.
yeah.
Good call there. And more showing some discipline here.
We're in the earlier games within the tournament, right? He was just giving over a lot of opening kills here. So this time round, understanding the situation at hand, 13-11.
And more volleys it out. Nexa has to confirm position with that smoke being used up, and Amor knows he's forced them away. Methodical here for Eternal Fire. They get Amor up on that short position. He hopped up on the Xbox now. Working into position with Woxic. Flash into the short side. Just gleaming as much info, taking as much control as they can. Nexa did get cleared out. Will they check him now? If they go through the mid doors, has got a little bit of help alongside of him. Nico's there with a rifle. 45 seconds left. 2 players committing up short. But the bomb is currently in tunnels. Alongside 2 extra players. Mansu holds for the cross on out. It's 1 on 2 more. When is the signal to go B here? Valde's been caught here before, chat, hasn't he? With the smokes, he's got to throw it down in front of him instead. Play in around this, goes out to the right side. Centaurus and X-Flower with the 2 initial frags. It is Valde and Nico that both fall. James is coming back. Flash for X-Flower is about to set Centaurus off through the window. Centaurus then swings into the fight. Good kill onto Matthew now. Moves their way through the doorway. X-Flower is taking it. Just next to left now. In a 1 versus 2. Has to claim the lights. He gets away into the side. Centaurus gets the headshot. And now it's 14 for Eternal Fire.
Surely this is the game now. This has to be the game at this point. It has to be at least 15. 15 have to be secured here. OG, they have no money again. They've just been in this horrible situation where they're going to have to light invest one more time. And Valde's already used that trick this game. He's already set himself up on the barrel. You were right. You know, we have seen him get exploited in that position before. This time round, he's going to get bowled on down without any kills whatsoever. And just 2 more rounds away from qualifying for the major Eternal Fire. OG about to be sent packing in 2-0 fashion. Again, a light little purchase. A couple of pistols upgraded. It's feeling bleak out there for OG now.
And Valde now swings out with a 5-7 and more will take him out. Matsu's USP connects to a headshot. It can't get the follow-up. As Entires and X-File keep it clean here for Eternal Fire. It seems systematic now for the Turkish side. 15 emblazoned on the scoreboard. Nexa and Flames go down in a mere moment. And Eternal Fire, perhaps around the world, their fans starting to get ready for a celebration. Or perhaps maybe they go to the major.
Oh, you have to think that the juices that OG are stewing in right now, they kicked this series off by banning Nuke and allowing Vertigo to come through. Eternal picked that map, and if OG thought that they were going to punish, no, 16-14 loss. The doubt now creeping into their minds about the veto and how they've approached this. And now on Dust 2, their map choice, they decide to take it here too. One of the AIM map playgrounds. And Eternal Fire have looked hot. The hardest rounds they've had to deal with so far in OG CT side have been light buys. Just been a couple of upgraded pistols that they've fallen foul to, that they've tripped over their own shoelaces. They've secured 15. They just need 1 more round. They have 4 opportunities to do so here, or we do go into overtime. But for OG, what are they meant to do? They haven't been able to set themselves up in the gun rounds whatsoever. I don't know if they're believing right now. They take a timeout, they have to have the discussion, but they have to be feeling hollow inside. They need to step on up. The individuals need to take accountability in this moment because Eternal Fire, they are looking fired up. They are looking like a threat, and they're looking to take this series 2-0 and send themselves to Antwerp in just a few weeks' time.
OG with disappointment last time out. couldn't qualify for Stockholm. Now in a position where it's looking unlikely for them to qualify for Antwerp. A team with expectations on their shoulders, an organization backing them that you expect to be here, and they will expect their roster to make it to these events. Well, OG could be bitter disappointment again today. Eternal Fire. Chances upon chances to close this one out now on Dust 2. The T-sided gun rounds have looked impeccable, almost unchallengeable. And now Woxic holds down mid. Mantu going for the short fight early. Nothing coming his way, and more. He's done this before. It's got a quick play through the mid doors. Hasn't quite charged upon it, but it's got into the smoke here. Nico worried about this possibility. Flash, it is ineffective, and so Nico has the first kill. Now Mantu's aggressive play. Shot lands, but no kill. The follow-up nade will get it. Good start here for OG. 2 players to the advantage. If Eternal Fire want to close this now, they've got to pull it off in a 3 versus 5.
Setting himself up to go long here. You can see Woxic now congregating with Calix. 1 player to deal with in the pit. Flames has been good. 19 kills to his name. Flash not going to be blinding him up for too long. Mantu towards the car as well. A potent crossfire as more utility is thrown towards short. How much threat do they think is behind this head spot? And Flames goes down. No!
That might just be the way back into this for Eternal Fire. Flames' head no longer attached. And now Mantu needs to pull it back. Stays committed. Doesn't go down. Woxic the victim of his AWP. 4 players still for OG. Calix again. A headshot found. Valdez moved his way through the tunnels. Oh, does he expect this here? X-Floud getting up on the Xbox. SoundQ mid, alerting Valdez to the position, and will take the kill. Worrisome moment there, but now Calix into the 1 versus 3. 20 seconds left. Foreman is back. They will check him, they will peek him, and OG survive for yet another round.
All right, well, that's the first here. It's not going to be difficult to get 3. It's not going to be easy to get 3 more rounds consecutively. Going to be a very difficult task here still available. Buys are there for Eternal Fire, and they've even taken a timeout to try and close this one down. They just got pipped to the post there with a couple of picks coming on through. A risky maneuver made here by Amor, and as you mentioned, that flash was ineffective. It was too deep. Wasn't expecting players up close and personal towards that smoke. Calix does do some good damage right there with 2 nice kills, but that's all it was. A couple of nice kills. A swig of water taken. A conversation had, and the buy yet to come in. There is plenty of money for Eternal Fire to purchase with here.
I think he's just trying to cool the heart rates here as well. Yes, you are 1 round away, but the job hasn't been done. It's only done when you put that 16th round up on that scoreboard.
Just taking a look at the spawns here for this final round of play. Calix and Zentaris could go towards long. They could just set Woxic up with another mid pick here. Looks like that's what they... Well, I thought that's what they were going to do. Not going to take a deep pick here. Woxic's going to keep it safe. They've trickled a nade forward to take some space. Zentara's going to flash forward and go. They know they have this room, and they're trying to punish now.
Coming up short very quickly. Already Zentaris has cleared that position. Flames is playing close to long. Quick switching quite a bit here.
They're prepared for a mid to B, OG, but it could just be the short play, right? Amor's been getting this really fast mid control time and time again, which means you can almost have short for free. Last round, Mantu was there short, but they're just going to barrel on up. They were hoping to find that fight, but with the short control, they haven't made up their mind just yet, Eternal Fire. They're still having a conversation towards the back of long, how they want to finish. They're starting to creep on up now. They have enough utility to go for a set piece, and that's going to apply so much pressure to Flames and Mantu here over towards A.
Flames is the player with the pressure, and they seem to be considering his possible position. Flames should be hard checked. It's hard to get away with this. Flames is going to be under a lot of pressure. The flash isn't ready. The flash isn't good enough. And Flames goes unchecked, and a double kill will put a stop to the long play. Flames has done so much. Missed shot from Mantu, and that allows the crossover, but the second peak, the second time of asking, he will claim the life of Zentaris. And we're down to just Woxic and X-Floud, who just about can't get away with the plan. So the money in the next round won't be fantastic here, and Mantu is able to clean up Woxic. That bomb plant would have made a big difference here, and now they just have to half-buy, really.
Yeah, it looked like Eternal Fire had established the fact they could get this short control, but returning to long here, trying to isolate 1 player, hoping that Mantu and Nexa would have been glued towards that bridge fight, but not to be the case whatsoever. They lock down long. Flames does a fantastic job. He stands tall again. He's going to wince when they come out like this. Just 2 easy kills, stalls this out. As you mentioned, the bomb doesn't go on down, so it will have to be just a partial investment here from Eternal Fire. Closing this game, if they thought it was going to be easy, that's not the case. OG aren't giving up just yet. Some Tech 9, some Deagles, a couple of smokes in the mix right now. Everybody with a smoke, in fact, as they want to get the full buy out into what could be round number 30. Getting it done with the pistols here, still a possibility. Xbox smoke will land. This time it is a bit more of a standard setup. Next they're over towards CT Spawn being that swing player. The same defense on A out of Mantu and Flames, and over towards B. Well, a lurk smoke has just dropped. That's going to draw the eyes, draw the attention of Nico and Valde. But they are going to make their way up short. This time they're looking to punish through this territory here. Mantu's actually playing from the ramp, so he's going to be hard committed to fights like this.
Just stewing in the slowness of this round. Eternal Fire gather at the ready up short. Next up, forces down the Incendiary. It's going to slow them for a few moments longer. Under a minute now left on this clock. If Eternal Fire can get away with a bomb plant, they'll give them some extra cash, some extra utility, all the pickings and trimmings going into the next. That is their goal for this round. Goal number 1, of course. They would love to win the round here as well. Oh, they dive down. Nexa fends it off to the left side. Mantu plays inside of the side as they now begin to cross on over. Mantu taking the wider angle, and will take down Towers out of play. Goes in for the second. And yeah, 1 kill on the way out the door for X-Flower, but clean for OG. It's 15-14, overtime, a real possibility. Or will it be heartbreak again for OG that finished map 1 with a mere 14 rounds in a 16-14 fashion? This time, it would be for elimination.
Yeah, they want to get that AWP out again on Woxic, who has been having a hard time finding some frags here. Only 11 to his name. He does get that dropped across from Zentaris, so just managing the buy right now at Eternal Fire. And away we go. This is it. This is for all the marbles. This is to get it done in regulation. And oh, that would have been the time to hit a shot from Woxic there. They're starting 4A out of OG. Just the one man of Valde towards B within the early stages of this. Mantu's aggressive AWP up short, ready to find some jarring presence again. Multiple members set to make their way down through the lower tunnels, and Nico's even been able to scramble back to now bolster into a regular setup here.
In the tunnels, Eternal Fire have found some success with B plays and taking the mid control, but Mantu more assertive in these recent rounds. Plays towards short, spots nothing out, and decides to alleviate position at short and drop back further into the A site. So Eternal Fire now hopping up onto the Xbox, and Tower is now up short. They haven't cleared the close position yet. They need to do that. Flash sets up Zentaris and confirms no one is holding. We'll wait for the AWP to peak, but none is there.
Well, this B bomb site, it has been a weakness before. It has faltered the timing on the utility usage, but this time Valde isn't actually going to play from the site. He's playing from the close left defense position. This could be the difference maker right here.
We'll see if Valde can hold. He absolutely needs to. Major life, major contention on the line. If OG lose this round, Eternal Fire heading to the major. 35 seconds. It could all be decided right upon this B play. Utility comes over the top. Valde needs to hold. They haven't checked him. He's going to be able to pick up one, but it's only one. Most of the kills go in the way of Eternal Fire, and they're into the B site. Shot is close for Mantu, but it hasn't landed, so the numbers will not be evened out. It's the 2 youngsters, the Mantu and Flames, to try and close this one out in a B retake. To retake the B side and Dust 2 is hard, but in a 2 versus 3 with the pressure of the entire season on your line, this has to be it. Flash at the ready. They're in the smoke. Flames needs to kill. X-Cloud's found it. Just one more. Mantu left. Surely he can't do this. Eternal Fire have done it. Turkey will return to the major, and they're heading to Antwerp.
What a performance here. What a performance. 2 close maps all the way to the wire, and you can see the celebration here.
Incredible stuff, but disappointment, bitter disappointment yet again for OG as they miss out on yet another major, but it is Eternal Fire who will represent Turkey at the World Championship of Counter-Strike. Only a while ago they were playing in Tier 2 competitions, never getting opportunities, locked away, constantly destined to play online. And for OG, you cannot help but feel their disappointment.
Look at the juxtaposition of emotions right here. It's just hard to watch on one side and pure elation on the other. the Turkish side. You talked about them, you know, the type of Counter-Strike they've been playing, the realms that they've kind of been condemned to. We were talking about Woxic on day one of the event when we were covering them off. It had been like 2 years since he had played at a LAN, right?
Wow.
And for Turkish Counter-Strike, for Turkish fans to get this team back in full force, they had their pieces playing elsewhere. They had Woxic over there at Mount. They had Zentares representing Big. Now they have a home team to root for again, and they've been able to qualify here today. I didn't think it was going to happen, right? It was so many close moments, but they're the ones who look like they're in control of both of these maps here. There was some crazy rounds when you reflect on just how much they got out of the pistols from both of these teams, but it was hard for an Eternal Fire. This Zentares round was huge on that retake right there. What a performance.
Well, Turkey, you got the stickers to come in. Eternal Fire will have stickers in the game most likely now, so you've got that locked in, and Eternal Fire now are going to be able to go and represent Turkey as the super team. This is a team that's been subject to memery, Chad, I would say, online, because they call the Turkey super team. They've had so many roster changes since its inception. Roster changes in terms of then figuring out who is going to IGL as well. Woxic's taking up the man, so we called some great games here in Bucharest, and Eternal Fire have done enough to take down OG. I mean, look at the teams they had to play in this competition. They started against FaZe. They got absolutely battered by Vitality. This is a team that have had to play some difficult rosters, and OG was their final hurdle.
Yeah, this is the thing. You come in today, OG on paper should have been the favorite in this scenario right here, but I want to sing the praises of xCloud, one of the more newer individuals towards this team. This roster started with Issa in the roster. It started with, remember, all back when they came together, so they've come a long way together here, and you could see what it meant there with that celebration. He had some fantastic little, I just want to say, utility sets on Vertigo, but he had that 1-on-2 clutch to close them out and get them the map. You said they were starting to call him the hero right here. Well, he did fantastically well on Dust 2 as well, and the fact that they find that weakness at the B bomb site, they're able to exploit the Nico and Vol. They hold two players who are traditionally a bit of a pillar, a bit of a rock over towards that side of the map. Just a great showing all around, and you just have to be happy with how they've been able to, in close games, right? And think about where they started and where we were covering them off on day one. They looked frazzled. They were playing very, very fast Counter-Strike, and they've turned it around. Today there was a bit more poise in their play, and you think about, they lost a couple of rounds there to just pistols. It could have been so much cleaner if they hadn't lost those. So, look, OG put up a fight. OG pushed them all the way, but you could just see the heartbreak there from the OG side.
I don't know what it lies in the future now for OG, right? They've gone through, they haven't been able to go to a major in 2 attempts now. They're out for a while. The major takes up a significant portion of the Counter-Strike calendar, and you won't be there.
Yeah, I think this look, it is going to sting, because in multiple majors, just not being able to qualify for this team, what do you even look towards? What do you even look towards here? Because you got the performance you wanted out of Mantu. Flames, he showed up, right? We were talking about him before getting into this matchup, that he was struggling in the stats department. Even there on Vertigo, Nico, one of the lowest rated players alongside of Flames, was showing up, and it still wasn't enough for them to get it done, right? They took that risk in the veto, and I'm sure over there for Eternal Fire, they were licking their lips when they saw that, and they must have been smelling blood in the water. It was close on both maps, though. Like, what a game. 16-14, 16-14, both hitting all 30 rounds. No bonus rounds, but we had it all. The map had it all.
It absolutely did. And Eternal Fire now, this is going to be a great opportunity for them, because as we mentioned, they're not a partner team. They don't get to go to big events all the time. So getting to the major, that's the biggest of them all. So hopefully they can shoot themselves up the world ranking, get into maybe some invite spots down the line. So.
I just still think it's crazy, right? That Woxic was in Mouse Sports, who were like the #1 team in the world towards the tail end of 2019, right? And then it all kind of falls apart in 2020. We go online, we barely even see Woxic anymore. And now, as you mentioned, like taking over the leadership of this team, being a bit more of that elder statesman figure for the squad, and they're able to come through and perform like this. And that was one Dust 2 where Woxic didn't even need to pop off, right? I know it was close. It would have been nice to have a Woxic pop off for sure, but it was like, you think about Vertigo as well. We had Calyx and Zentares. They were getting to play A map over towards that A ramp, just mowing them down, as the only strat that OG seemed to run was that push. But yeah, it is a crazy thing to see, because I remember last time we talked about Turkish Counter-Strike at majors was Space Soldiers, and that was years ago. That was when Cobble was in the map pool.
Very long time ago. I'd love to get a chance to chat to the side of Eternal Fire and see what's going on, so hopefully we can get them on for an interview. I'm not too sure if we're getting that chat, but it would be great to be down there on the sidelines with them and hear their thoughts coming into this.
They're working on it. They're working on it down there. They're probably still
trying to find
celebrating.
They're probably still jumping around, trying to get
still
the cool
really
down
excited.
a little bit.
So look, we'll gather them with you in a minute. So if you're a Turkish fan standing by, maybe we'll get even some words for you in Turkish so you can hear what it means from the boys. But yeah, I think we could spend some time talking about OG. But it's one of those situations where what changes now? Because they've already changed roster once, right? Remember, they got rid of Issa, they got rid of MBK, they changed the roster to bring in these newer individuals, and now they still find themselves in this situation where they can't qualify for the majors.
And I mean, look at the teams they lost to, right? These are teams that OG should be beating on paper. You know, you come in and the reason you're here in this matchup is you lost to Forze, right? You lost to Forze in Dust 2, now you've lost to Eternal Fire in a best of 3. Not only that, but you lost 2-0 versus Eternal Fire. The results speak for what is currently going on over there at OG. You expect a roster of this caliber to take teams down, better Eternal Fire and the likes of Force.
I think this shows, though, right, like one of the conversations we've had a few times is with partner teams and teams getting invited to events, and you've mentioned it with Eternal Fire. There's clearly a level of Counter-Strike that can be played, and when it is on LAN, when emotions start to play a big role, start to play a big factor, you can see what it means. It just felt like they wanted it more today. And look, I think when you have 2 games that go down to the wire, when you reflect on it, you go, oh, maybe if we didn't lose this clutch, we didn't lose this round, sure. But it was 2 games, one where for OG it was a map they don't play, so we didn't know what to expect, and Dust 2 where they had to battle back in. Whereas a 15-11 scoreline for Eternal Fire there, it felt like in one of those rounds they were going to close, and they did.
Yeah, absolutely give themselves so many opportunities to take that, and they took it nice and quick. We have got an interview on the sidelines. We're going to bring in Eternal Fire, have a little chat with them on their win. Woxic, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations. How does it feel? You qualified for the major.
The feeling is amazing. I cannot even describe with my words. Like, we just wanted to have this, like, I don't know, that was our main goal, to have this, because we were struggling with the online qualifiers all the time. We're playing from home, and this is the first LAN we came and we just qualified for the major, and that feels amazing.
Yeah, Woxic, we were talking about this when you played your opening match. You hadn't played LAN since it was with Mouse Sports in like early 2020. Yeah. So what does it feel like to get back to where you do your best work?
I mean, yeah, it's amazing. Like the situation is over basically, and we are able to travel and we can play the tournaments. Like from home, when you are just keep playing and you are not traveling, and it's tough because you used to travel. You know, you used to travel and play on LAN with your teammates. Like you seeing your mates, handshakes, claps and stuff. These things are just bumping me a lot, and by my teammates as well. That's why this is what we needed.
What about Vertigo, mate? They left it open in the pool. What were they thinking?
Actually, I don't know. Probably they practice it and they didn't play any official, but they just worked on that map. But we were expecting from them to pick nuke actually, and we just well prepared yesterday as well for their nuke in the midnight. But they didn't pick it, and we said, okay, then it's good. Like we can go to our good map to Vertigo, and it's fine.
Well, you mentioned that the struggles in Tier 2 online qualifiers, right? It's difficult to beat those teams. You guys haven't been seen at many big events. Now you've qualified for the major. What does the future look like for you guys now that you have finally got a spot at the big LAN?
Yeah, future is bright. I hope so, because we're gonna keep working hard, and we just wants to be in this kind of tournaments a lot, not coming like in by luck in 1 year, one time or something. Like we don't want this. We just wanna go the all tournaments which we could attend.
Okay. Woxic, we know that there's a massive Turkish fan base out there, mate. Would you like to say something in Turkish to all your fans watching?
Thank you for your support, guys. Do you want me to say on Turkish as well?
Up to you, man. Up to you.
Go for it.
Okay. Destekleriniz için teşekkür ederiz. Çok çalıştık beyler. Buraya kadar geldik ve bunu başardık. Bu bayrağımızı en güzel şekilde burada temsil ettiğimizi de düşünüyoruz. Her zaman yanımızda olduğunuz için de teşekkür ederiz. That's it.
Well, thank you so much, Woxic. Congratulations again. You're going to the major. Looking forward to seeing your performance there.
Thank you.
It's great to see Woxic back on LAN. I mean, this guy
feels like we haven't seen him in years, because we haven't seen him in years.
He's actually a real person now.
Yeah.
It's good to see him on LAN. I mean, when he's on LAN, he makes some massive plays. But the crazy thing is, the last time we seen him, he was just the AWPer. He was the stylist AWPer. Now, he's had to go away and become an in-game leader as well.
Yeah, this is what a lot of teams talk about, right? They want to go back and eventually play with their countrymen. And to be able to achieve that, you know, I'm getting a little bit nationalistic here, but that's one of the things, right? To achieve it, to represent your country, there's a whole nother level to it, right? There's one thing to win. There's one thing to win with people who you know have felt those same struggles and have gone through and can relate to the same things that you have. It adds that little bit more to it. So you can see what it meant to the team right there. The celebration was off the charts, and going to be exciting to see them at the major in a couple weeks' time.
I'm really looking forward to that, but that's our best of 3 wrapped up for Chad and I. But I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of the Counter-Strike action. Seems like that A-stream match has got a great one going on, so if you want to continue the action, make sure you stick around on both streams today. That's it wrapped up. We're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we have the rest of the action continuing for the day.
battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Hello everybody, welcome. It's the B stream for the PGL European RMR. A little bit of a delay here, unfortunately, between Navi and Forze, made possible because of Electronic's current well-being. Feeling a little sick, feeling a little under the weather. We gave him a good amount of time, and now he's jumping into the server alongside the rest of the team. So both these teams, here's the good news, already qualified for the major. Done. Job technically done, but of course still a big gap between being a legend, being a challenger, and that's what this one has to decide. So FaZe locked in their legend spot because Internal Fire were able to best and eliminate OG. That means Electronic and Co will have to now fight for that last legend spot, trying to take it away from Forze, who I think could give them up a fight, okay? I heard a saying yesterday. Hugo Byron told me this. He said, Navi, they're a top 3 team in the world, but they're a top 10 team in the CIS region.
It's not crazy to think that Forze will put up a fight for that. For sure, I mean, Forze are actually a solid team. They grind the hell out of matches, and yeah, they're a CIS matchup for Navi, which has always been where Navi have taken some of their worst losses. So I think, you know, and for the legend spot, like, this is huge. I mean, like, Simple in the interview after their qualification win said, listen, if we didn't have time to practice these past couple of weeks, we get the legend spot, then we'll have extra time to put together a really strong game plan. He said he was on 30 hours in the last 2 weeks on Steam, and still the #1 player at this event by a huge margin. So, yeah, and you know, Navi, you expect them to get a legend spot. You know, I mean, that would be basically, imagine Navi going to Challenger. Like, the teams that have to think about now they have to play Navi potentially just to get to Legends. Oh, what a nightmare. So I think when we think about the order of the universe, that Navi should be in Legends and Forze should be in Challenger. That would probably be the best result, but they also know that that Legend spot is not going to come for free because Forze are waiting on the other side of the server, and they would like nothing more than to be able to skip Challenger, where most people would predict them not to make it through.
100%. 100%. This is a team that I think are already incredibly impressed with themselves in terms of qualifying for the major. That must just feel like such a weight lifted off their shoulders, especially for a guy like Jerry, who, you know, we saw Forze definitely raise through the rankings. You know, maybe what, 2 years ago now. Online period wasn't too kind for Forze, kind of fell back down into the bushes of Tier 2. This is a huge result for them, and it would be even bigger if they could go ahead and take that legend spot. But again, you know, you've got I guess a Navi on wobbly legs, unfortunately for them, with the health of Electronic, and we kind of saw it in his performances over the last few days. He's had some very cold maps. He's also turned it up at times, so it's there. And I like what we were saying yesterday. It was that Electronic is still playing as if he's in good form. You know, he's making the same decisions, he's taking the same fights. He's not shying away from the types of duels that make him who he is. It's just a matter of actually landing those frags and hitting his impact. So will he again be a weak link for Navi? It'd be an understandable situation, but it obviously wouldn't be an ideal situation.
Oh, Vito comes through. Inferno Mirage overpass. Actually, still, I think for Forze are actually, you know, pretty happy. Like, there is overlap here in the Vito with the maps they can get. Of course, Navi are going to be favored on all 3, but it doesn't mean that they're going to win. So I think this is a really best case scenario for Forze, but it's also probably one that was incredibly anticipated from both teams. That should be a banger. I mean, it could be a 2-0, but, you know, like... Electronic might be the most important thing to think about, because when we looked at Mirage yesterday, it was that even if he's not playing well, he still has this exact same responsibility on each map, and a lot of his positions are the incredibly high frag locations. Like, he's going to be playing Mini on Nuke, he's going to play Connector on Mirage, so these are spots where he's going to have to take a lot of peaks by himself and win trades. That's just the bottom line. So Electronic knows that, and what we saw on Mirage yesterday was that started off really badly, something like 3-12 or 3-14 or something, and then
he was down there.
Yeah, when they switched over to CT side, he started to pick up and get kills and had really key kills at the end of the map. I remember when we casted the Blast Fall finals, BlameF like threw up before his game, and then went on stage and top fragged. So you never know.
Never know.
Maybe he got out the toxins.
It's like a weight reduction. You know, you're more aerodynamic. Maybe, I don't know. Let's just hope that Electronic is able to overcome it. Maybe he feels better now and he's able to jump in. When I think of Inferno right out of the gate here, map pick from Forze, I think of Boomage's performance yesterday versus Vitality. total top fragger in that map, playing Banana in a very different look than maybe what we've come to expect with a usual Sandbags presence. And I'm curious whether Navi will be able to, let's say, counter-strat Forze the same way that I think they clearly had responses to Vitality's game plan.
Yeah, probably not to that level.
Probably not.
They probably don't need to, because to be fair, like I'm sure they said to Hep didn't prepare that much, but it was very clear that they did versus Vitality. So I think, yeah, the one thing that was kind of an anomaly was that amazing performance out of Boomich. Between him and Simple, they've already knocked out most of the Forze players. So this is a very great mid push so far.
Jerry's still sitting inside Boiler.
Jer Bear.
The leader of Forze, and one of the main reasons they were able to rise through those rank. I believe their peak was like 13th in the world at one point.
He's like the most charismatic guy that doesn't know it, you know?
Right, yeah.
So humble and so funny.
And yet if you shine the spotlight on him, he doesn't want... Please, no.
Like Zaiwu.
Like Zaiwu. Norway. 2 HP, 4 opponents, 50 seconds. I'm sure Navi would have much rather have taken that spot from FaZe as Legends. The only way that was going to happen was if OG defeated Eternal Fire and Vitality beat Mousesports, which...
No shame losing to the Turkish super team.
Right?
I think.
That's the reason Navi have to play today. Forze, though, of course, excuse me, FaZe, though, well-earned Legends themselves. Norway, I'm sorry to break it to you, brother. It was a matter of time. So he walks up into Simple, dies immediately. Navi technically ended that pistol round in what felt like the first 15 seconds, and then everything else was just a matter of waiting around.
Yes. It was a foregone conclusion. Mid-push was so successful. 4 kills? 4 kills for Simple. His stats have been pretty decent this RMR.
Oh, that's not going to help.
Oh, man. Hate a team knife.
Shelfie. Down to 70.
Imagine if in Counter-Strike, every time you knifed your teammate, you got the health that you took from them.
Oh.
How toxic this game would be.
Vampiricism.
Yes. Let's bring that back.
Mitch sprays near, but ooh, he's able to get Jerry as he falls away from that. So some things are eternal. Boomich MP9 on Banana. Forze going to just scuttle their way back through the apartments. That's 3 players looking to pop out from Valk. Electronic caught in the open there by the Tech9, and Bit gets dinked as he tries to push through smoke. That's an open A site.
Damn, that was some sharp shooting. 2 instant headshots with 1 flash, and they have a remaining smoke on Moto. Oh my god. They made the wrong spot. I mean, they can wait this out, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. They actually are not even going to go for it because of that fresh Moto smoke.
Damn.
Okay, well, yeah, it looked like the round was over when, you know, they tried that one tactic on Banana and Jerry attempted to kill Boomich. And then when he didn't, it fell, all right, let's just see if we can get out Halls. And Electronic ate that flash completely. Fork and knife.
It walks out through smoke too, just dies instantly. Double Tech9 headshot, kills him. So the high fives there.
Oh, they go for high fives.
Not bumps.
But will they go for bumps sometimes?
I think the right hand was a bump.
Yeah, it looked like it, right?
Yep. And that wasn't just a left hand high five, it was a right over left high five.
Over left, yeah.
So I think
hand
from that we can derive that the next strategy will be focused towards A site.
Oh, it's code.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It really is. Enough saved by Navi to buy back up a round. Will this just be a hiccup? Or will this be a sign of things to come? Shelfie posturing towards top Banana as the grenade goes over him. Does excellent damage. Boomich actually killing Jerry in the background. So right now, Boomich versus Jerry 2-0.
And some additional HE damage. And a late one as well. So all this control will come at a huge cost. Bit replenishing Boomich's spot inside of B. I don't think they have that much info on him though. Late CT smoke comes out, and it's an instant transition over towards mid, which is wide open. Let's see if they walk into Arch here. They're leaning towards it.
Oh, timing, simple. Pulls out a flash. A grenade.
They go to clear out library as well while they attempt to take A. Electronics alone here inside the pit. I mean, simple on the site.
We got CT spawn as well. 30 seconds. No rotate for Zorti to pick up.
They're threatening the B split, and there is time to actually pull this off. So they're going to make the transition. Now the CTs haven't moved.
It's just those MP9s, but they're going to stay tucked in oranges.
Yeah.
Bit still standing on top of those boxes, takes his fight, falls down onto Perfecto, and they still need to get both of these CTs out of here. They have committed to this. No other option to go back at this point. 10 seconds, and the peaks come through in time.
Yeah. Hey, they pulled it off. I mean, the spots of the MP9 were limited, like where they could be. If they're going to go quad or something, they could got naded. You really don't start with an MP9 and emo, so it makes sense that they're up there on first and second oranges. But the issue is they both show themselves. The construction round is timely. And Simple doesn't even have a chance to go for this retake. So a nice mid-round from Forze. Can't help but feel like if they went A, that Navi were going to hold, you know, with that 1 M4 being there. And avoiding Simple is just good practice. Doctors recommend it.
And not like 9 out of 10, but all doctors recommend.
Yeah, the one thing that doctors and dentists are unanimous on.
Stay the hell away from Simple.
You want to keep your teeth? Stay away from Simple.
Yeah. It's not good for the mental health either, trying to play against this guy.
It's the emotional damage.
And the economic damage as well here from Forze. That's going to bottom out Navi other than Simple's AK. So that pistol round all for nothing from Navi. Meanwhile, Stream A saw 5-1 lead over Outsiders.
No way.
Eternal Fire and Saw are both going to the major.
Did you just say that?
You can watch the VOD.
Incredible. Imagine if Yakinder joined Saw. Unstoppable.
Imagine if Yakinder joined FaZe.
That would be unfair. I think they'd have to...
There'd be a rule. We'd have to introduce salary caps or something.
There's a few teams Yakinder just shouldn't be able to... If Yakinder joined G2, FaZe, or Navi, I think all these should be illegal.
Simple's AK is in the right position right now. He'll be boosted by Electronic. What about the timing, though? Forze just kind of scurry backwards a little bit.
It's a bit riskier, this version of the boost, because wide open, but oh my god. Okay, they'll fall off of it. And also harder to fall back when the smoke comes up. Oh, what an adjustment. I thought Electronic had a moment there.
Look, Jerry was flapping his gums. Thought he was going to get caught by the peak, but Jerry's going to give us a second this round. There's the AK for only a moment. Zorti gets the headshot versus Simple, and that's going to unravel Navi's hopes of winning with this one.
Man, they are frying.
3-1 T-side.
Imagine Navi in Challenger.
Like you said, man, there's, 11 teams, something like that are just...
Yeah.
They're watching this like, please, not Navi.
Yeah, everyone's just cheering.
Please, not Navi.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to be mad, too.
Meanwhile, Forze is going to be sitting in Legends.
Oh, my God.
Laughing their way to the bank.
Yeah. I mean, hey, there were a 2-0 team as well, right?
Yes. Have to remember as well.
Or were they 2-0 or 2-1 and then face-off? A lot of matches have happened.
Let me take a little gander.
Yeah.
2-0, and then they faced her. Oh, no, I'm looking at Navi. No. Honestly, let's go through the list, actually.
Sure.
Forze's games, okay? They lose to Heroic in their opener.
Fair.
Got 9 rounds to the 16. Then they beat Gamer Legion 16-14. Beat OG in overtime.
Yes.
And then they beat Saw in a 2-1.
Yeah.
Boom. You qualify for the major.
That's pretty fortunate. But they did what they had to. They beat who was in front of them.
You can only beat who's given you.
Hey, and if they beat Navi, then it validates all the previous results even more.
Spot on.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, nades perfectly placed on Boomich. Those are the same grenades that Vitality were trying to use yesterday endlessly, and Boomich never fell victim to it. That's the whole thing. He just avoided that position. He tries to play it way earlier here in round 5. Called out. Forze find him. The homing missiles hit their target. And we've got a 5v4 in a crucial rifle round for Navi's early CT side.
All these tactics just hidden.
And for anybody, for any single one of you out there, who, if Forze win this series, want to complain about the fact that they will be legends, need I remind you that at the PGL Stockholm Major, evil geniuses were legends.
I mean, you're kind of allowed to complain about both. But you can't blame a team for taking it.
Right.
You know,
right.
You can't, if people are mad at EG for what do you expect them to do? what would you do?
Oh no. You know what?
I would give it away.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah, sure.
Give
buddy.
our spot to someone else.
Yeah, they beat who was in front of them. That's all that's relevant.
Here's Bit locked into Moto. Sprays for the single frag. Simple will pick up that slack. And now we've got a pinch into the bomb site, but Electronic, he's feeling it. 2 insta headshots on short side. That's going to force Zorti back through the arch smoke. But here's the thing. He does have bomb and an open B site.
No, there's no time.
Right.
That's the only thing against him.
Turns out the clock's important.
Really important.
That's going to be Navi locking down the A site and Forze fumbling a 4th.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's not important until suddenly it is. Suddenly you can't rotate, so, okay. They'll lose. That's another simple hold here that actually goes successfully. This time, Jerry doesn't come through with the unbelievably fast instant headshots. And Electronic locks it down with a beautiful spray transfer from the top of the balcony. The Warden in the watchtower.
Do you remember how EG actually got that legend spot?
In NA?
Those 6-round overtimes that went, remember there was like...
Oh, the forfeits, or whatever they were called, yeah.
The weirdest format of all time at the NA minor.
Yeah. Hate the game, not the player, I guess.
Very close this time for us, very quickly as well. Minute 15, and we've already got them on the cusp of this 8 hit. Jerry dwindled down to 11 HP. Fight towards Banana could be big. Could pull back everything here from Forze, so...
They go quickly back and forth, I like it. I mean, they do have Navi a little scared, a little tense here on mid.
Rocking the pendulum. Boomich checks his nade stash, but he's running low on resources.
Really just depends how much they think Navi are scared. Wow, they're quite split actually here. So they can sell a fake on either side, but we're back to mid control here for between Bit and Simple. They pull a rotation. Arch now a little weaker. Bit's responsibility, yeah, on his shoulders, but they stayed in mid. Forze were hoping that they kind of left it open on both top Banana and mid. This time they were wrong. Their odds are quite low now of actually winning. Yeah, they'll actually go back and save. So that'll be Navi tying it up just on the Bit 2K spray down. Maybe, you know, they were moving at a great tempo there. Maybe they should have gone back for the regular grenades on mid just to clear out some certain positions. You know, they thought it was going to be Arch. They didn't clear lane. It's going to happen sometimes. Not the worst case for Forze. I think could be worse.
It's 2 rounds though. Things kind of fizzle out a little.
Yeah, you think they're going to lose?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Cosign.
Just trying to be honest. I don't like to lie to the people. I'm a lot of things, Launders, but I'm not a liar.
I don't think they need 5 guns to win because we've seen some unbelievable entries.
Yeah, by Jerry.
Yeah, by Jerry.
His 2 kills.
Jer Bear.
The only frags he's got so far on Inferno by way of Inferno Arch Push. Simple 7-1, clean start. Not shocking.
Yeah, like Navi cranking it up a bit here, just taking bottom B control, even though they know this is either a force up or a save from force. And they're still actually maintaining full vision, I think. I don't know if they're Tuck's car. Here's the flash for Electronic. He'll eat it.
They're going to start jumping out. Good cut. Oh, clean second onto Shelfie. That's going to allow for Electronic to get back to his senses. Jerry will slip through the arch side. Really Perfecto on high alert, but he gets gunned down by the Tech 9. And this bomb is just stranded in the balcony room. Boomich has actually already flanked everything, and Zorti...
They're freaking out right now.
Yeah, this is a scramble. I mean, he's going to have to kill everybody, which simply will not happen. But
they didn't know the bomb was there in halls, huh?
Yeah. Imagine that.
Almost worked.
All 4 players just run away to the other side of the map.
Jerry hit the NOS. He ran through spawn.
Wow.
They had to respect it. They had to respect it. NT. Forze lose another. So Electronic eats that flash on the left side of Big Pit, holding for the halls. If they don't flash, of course, he's good. But they have Bit, who's completely unflashed, sitting behind the default to watch balcony as well. So he was the perfect teammate in that position, just to buy Electronic some time to come to. And then he got his 2 frags. Second one was really sick inside of the big, or inside of mini. Best thing for Forze right now is they've got some sick entry fraggers.
Jerry.
But still, Navi seem pretty stable.
Down goes Zorti. Trying to work with just the pistol.
That's Simple's 9.
3 players not destined for this world on Forze. Jerry will be surrounded by the minions. Kenzie looking to offer us a sweet deeg, but just kind of puffs his chest inside of the apartments. And the rest of Forze are going to work their way towards top banana, which is currently the stack site from Navi.
Yeah,
Simple's here.
Got to appreciate that read, huh?
Missed shot because of the flash. Not timed just right. Jerry looking to be the helm of this push. And we get people changing places. Boomich doubling back in.
Yeah, Simple immediately leaves off of his shot, and Forze don't bite. They heard this op shot, but that doesn't scare them.
Smoke into the fire, still a crossfire set. Boomich decides to start shooting bullets. 40 seconds. Frag is fantastic.
They might have made a mistake there by shooting back. They really just needed to execute.
Now they will. Missed Molotov definitely won't help them out, as if they already didn't have an uphill battle to handle. Shelfie has gotten through construction, though. That's a big CT push, because Simple's going to be calling that it was clear. Oh, but he gets caught. Boomich immediately 180s. It's going to cause a frantic situation, and Shelfie can still get some kills, but Boomich on a swivel turns it back, kills both, and then Simple emerging from smoke. That's a nice attempt to push CT spawn. Could have been something special. Good thing Perfecto caught it.
Yeah, that was Perfecto kind of just... I don't know if he saw him in his peripheral vision or if he swung out and looked, but that was tough for Shelfie. I mean, he had an opportunity, but like he couldn't really see Perfecto's head that much, so he had to be patient with it, and he didn't know Boomich was sitting there on the coffin. Here's the opening kill. Makes things a little bit easier, but I think the only real mistake here for Forze is just they don't have the resources to keep up with like a utility battle before their execute.
Sure.
And as soon as Boomich shoots into Banana, he's really hoping someone shoots back because they just want to start throwing their nades and like let their teammates know that, yeah, it's probably going to be me at this point. But I think he may have gotten a tag off as well, so.
Kenzie's got 2 players right here. Ooh, bit of a gamble. Looks the wrong direction. Suddenly we've got pressure trying to just charge straight into V. Perfecto back sight. Jerry running around with that Tech 9 like a madman, and it works. That's his upgrade. AK player peeking deep to the CT spawn. Electronic almost dead, but Shalfie disappears back through that smoke.
You're just thinking skinny.
Suck it in. Zordy looking for more. Oh, Simple loses the spam fight to Jerry, who's all the way in the back of the site with such little health left. Now we're even 3v3.
Oh, Jerry!
Yo, he's got a sixth sense.
I mean, he's shooting them where they're lining up grenades. Really smart.
With that, we've got Forze with a fourth.
Yo, they have to. That helps that they use a deep CT smoke as well, so he has more of a frame of reference for where those smokes are going to come out. Of course, where that player was standing was for the banana smoke. And all the nades you bounce on a quad come from that specific angle as well, behind CT. So, well done. I mean, they make it work. They definitely could have lost that retake. Feels like every single one of Jerry's kills has been pivotal, even though it's obviously not that many overall.
Right?
Yeah,
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, the 2 rounds where he gets multi-kills, add him to the board for Forze.
Yeah.
Smoke spams on the B site, and then that arch play as well. A few rounds ago. Navi will be cut shy of the 5 straight. An attack pause called by Forze.
Fair play. They can kind of think about things. I kind of like their simplistic style of calling. Not making the rounds overly complicated, just taking a bit of map control, maybe shuffling back one time, not really going back and forth or trying to sell any kind of crazy fake, and then being very pragmatic, just exec on the site, like grenades, get in there, trust their entries, try not to get counter utility. It's good enough to just stay right at the heels of Navi, even if Navi still probably feel fine.
Double nades again. Boomich just taking a bit of shrapnel. Dodges the explosions.
Yeah, he's trying to go back sandbags.
It calls to him.
Yeah, it does.
Wow, flashing through.
Did he run through? Oh
Yeah.
my god, he took a lot of damage for that, but
I mean, he's fighting for this banana control and he's doing it well.
yeah, you can sense that he throws this extra bit of utility because he knows that now they're going to feel quite nervous. They just lost top banana. They're going to have to use more utility to take it back. And there are, I think, 2 CTs now, one to help out Boomich. Oh, no, maybe not.
Awkward.
Actually drop back.
A chase. Perfecto almost getting himself a second kill. He knows the magazine is low, but if that was an A1S, then he wouldn't have a second frag.
Wow, that was really smart. It looks so desperate for Perfecto, but he knows that Forze just used all of their utility, and they have an opportunity. They nearly killed 2 on the site. They're going to run through that. A1S, and he's probably dead there, huh? Or he has to
100%.
just drop back and then cross pool.
Yep. Definitely wouldn't have been locked in like it was.
Still a chance here. I mean, they're grouped. Won't be easy.
Simple starting to get into this. Oh, Electronic dying to Kenzie. Suddenly so much more pressure on Bit. He's got Simple trying to give good cover. Bomb plant on the other side of the box comes off. And then Bit, wild spray. Now he's going to have to commit to this. Zorty has no other option. Simple's trying to toy with the Pit player to get that peek. He hits the wall bang. He's making this uncomfortable. 2 of those shots through box, but still this player fights on. And Simple just trying to serve up a distraction to bring Perfecto into this.
He's trying to make sure he doesn't move too, so this Hulse flank is easy for the site player. Doing a good job of keeping vision, and Perfecto will be able to swing.
Simple dies right before, though. Now Perfecto, he needs to come in with the clutch, and it's shut down.
3v5.
Again.
Yo, Kenzie, I mean, Jerry has gotten a lot of the opening kills, but I think Kenzie has killed Electronic twice. Once with the Tech 9. They've had him full flash in Pit. Coming out Hall is late. I mean, yeah, they've fully taken advantage of him in this position. And this was a spot, it felt like as soon as Perfecto made this play, he just saved the round. And it just wasn't true, even on very low grenades.
Electronic there decides to walk forward just to kind of maybe look down into short. But by doing so, he exposed himself to the balcony player before anybody could have traded that. And now, Forze not only tying this game at 5 rounds, but giving themselves an easy anti-eco. Boomic will be beating himself up about that last round. I think he played it really well. The fact that he charged through the enemy's incendiary, laid down his own, pressed up half wall. They didn't check it, but he just starts shooting and he...
You know, the hard part about supporting your teammate in that position is like when you're on the corner and your teammate's playing on the half wall, it's if Boomic takes contact and Perfecto peeks, let's say the guy had jumped over car, sometimes your teammate is trying to help you, dives to a second guy coming out of the half wall.
Yeah, so two separate 1v1s.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to defend each other sometimes, so I think Perfecto didn't really feel like he had a way into there without like sacrificing the whole site.
B-side taken. Easy plant here. Forze cruising for a 6th.
I mean, straight up ultra competitive map so far. Aim is sick for Forze. Most teams, you can't even argue, will keep up in that department. Right now, these entries are just fierce. What guns are you going to put your Legends 4 stickers on?
My Legend 4 stickers?
It's red, right?
Yes.
Hot Rod?
Maybe. I don't have one. I would put it on a 5.7 for my Forze buys.
I wish I could mute him. It would be appropriate to have a Tech 9 for Jerry or Kenzie. They're making the Tech 9s look broken.
I'm so happy you changed off the CZ.
Yeah, I just forgot.
One of us now. One of us.
Life is better now.
Life will be better for Forze if they can take this series away, lock in that Legend spot. Again, Navi susceptible to the CIS teams. It was Quasar at the very start of this event that got 12 rounds versus Navi.
Okay. Maybe they're trying to draw him forward, or maybe not.
Oh! That is a 6 snap. Electronic into the smoke.
He's fully hurt here, right?
They cross path.
Oh, no. What's happening? Okay, Kenzie thought he was going to fall back for sure. And now Electronic walking down mid. The bomb has to be recollected. Now Electronic will find him, cut him off at the pass. Ooh, an interesting situation where Electronic is going to know that he was going back for the bomb. That's the only reason he would have gone through spawn. And he's found a better route to get there.
Oh,
I think they're going to cross their toes and hope he didn't find it. But he's way
about to.
He's way too smart for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, they regret leaving
But
that there.
Will he win? Will
Electronic. There's the first one. Insta headshot. It's him versus Jerry.
Oh.
And Jerry woo, keeps him on his toes.
Oh, man. Did he shoot too soon? He really had that all worked out. I wonder if there was even info that both players were on banana. I thought for sure he knew.
3 critical rounds now for Jerry.
True.
Electronic. Now, in hindsight, too, you know, 3 players top banana, 2 top mid. Bomb still back in spawn.
Yeah.
A little bit awkward there from Forze. Made that one harder than it had to be. And by extension, made it more costly.
Yes.
Lots of deaths. But either way, they get the edge over Navi. And a 2-round buffer for this T side. But Electronic and Bit still play CZ, so maybe we're all wrong.
Yeah, I think Symbol does too, right?
I don't know.
So.
But Bit's also using the A4, so he's an anomaly.
Yeah.
An apparition.
I just... All right, well, here we'll find out if we should switch back or not, okay?
All right, this round decides it.
Yeah.
Shelfie inside smoke, just leans against the wall, has a teammate on the other end. Walk up is good. Bit is dead.
5-7 wins that.
Shelfie gonna keep this pressure on the arch wrap as Kenzie looks to come out from the apartments, and the A site crumbles under the pressure. Simple gets stomped out in pit for a 5 guys alive situation to Forze.
Damn, Forze, baby.
PGL Antwerp Legends.
Legends, imagine. You know, like I mean, Navi don't feel good about just making the major. They want Legends, like, for them the bar is Legends.
The bar's Legend, yeah.
Yeah, Forze are quite happy, so. But maybe when they taste Legends, they'll get a bit nervous. We'll see. What was really cute, I think it was Shelfie was saying, like, he was nervous in their game that he was playing, and he was, like, playing really well. But he was like, I was so nervous. I was missing some easy shots and stuff like that. But it didn't show at all. So, just a super talent.
Shouted out a few of his friends as well in his post-win interview.
And his mom.
And his mama. Bless the moms of esports.
Yes. And the aunts.
Grandmas too.
Sisters too.
Yep.
That's it.
That's all. That's where we draw the line. Norway gonna charge up Banana. Ooh. Damn it, he wanted a big piece of boomage. And instead, Banana engulfed in flames and smoke grenades not far behind them. 5v4 immediate here for Navi. They can't win the half, but they could still claw back 2 more.
The spot that Electronic is playing now.
That was close.
Inside of the pit. Here, he won't get flashed. Okay, never mind. Okay, he had a teammate on mid. I don't know if he peeked out too wide to eat that. Okay,
Nice.
now he'll have a little bit more success. Don't know if he has the smoke for himself.
Throws a nade onto Kenzie. That was a nice bang. From this pit to the little pit for 50 damage. Simple's gonna kill Jerry. Then there's an immediate response here. This is a 2 versus 5. A 2v5 being shut down by Electronic.
Oh,
yeah,
the moves.
beauty of a pop-up over smoke. That is his 9th and 10th frag. I believe 3 on the round.
I was just going to say, so you know like that crater inside the pit wall?
Yeah.
If you sit on the right side, you don't get blinded by the flashes coming out of halls. So on all the other rounds, he was playing on the left side, getting blinded. So here he plays on the right. He still gets blinded. I don't actually know how. And the only reason you can play on the right is if you have a teammate in mid. If they're in mid, then you don't have to worry about them running up lane and shooting you right there on the spot. But despite getting flashed, gets his pit play, uses his great movement to his advantage. And, whoa, we're already way into the next round. Lots of pressure top Banana. Lots of damage.
Oh, clear. But Kenzie extends around the corner, and that'll be Boomich's chance to bring this one back. Norway, a solo expedition. Pops up right into the crosshair of Electronic. So A-Site denied. Navi gunning for that 7th. Man advantage held on to, plus tons of damage as well for what's left of Forze. Not where they want to end the half, but we'll see what they can make happen. Sorte looking for the mid play.
Oh boy.
Simple's not too far away.
He's hoping and praying. Oh, but Simple, oh man, it feels like Simple will take a timing here. He already peeked into mid one time. Yeah, there it is. He just goes for it.
Wants to end this. But gives him a little bit room. That's going to draw him in. That's the bomb for Simple. Insta headshot, 13 kills, and a 14th too. So, Navi, couple more rounds at the end of the half, a little mini recovery, but we still have to look at this situation as Forze's favor. Their map pick as they take to the defense.
It's a pretty sick map so far. They got to be feeling good about that. I think, you know, game plan went as good as they want to. Hey, they lost a few honest duels there, but they also won some rounds that they didn't even have an advantage in. They won a 3v5 versus Navi. They hit some nasty entries. They won top Banana a lot of times. You know, they killed Boomich a number of times rotating in. I think they fooled them with some of the grenades they were using. Yeah, that was a very solid half from Forze, honestly. And I think Navi are not even playing that badly. I think Boomich maybe was the one who got attacked the most. But outside of that, you know, Simple was still fragging. I guess Electronic was kind of a pain point too, but that was more just like nasty shooting from Forze, like instant first bullet headshot coming out of the halls.
And then Electronic.
Oh my! Oof! Oh, he's not done.
Oh yeah.
Jesus!
Sit
man.
down.
That was, he was jumping right to Boiler.
Sit down.
Have a seat.
A-Site completely
they actually
clear
could
for
take
Navi.
A. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Forze have to rotate all the way around Banana, through B, into CT spawn, and then the A-Site.
They're in the spin cycle. Oh man.
Getting washed.
Maybe safe. Oh, okay.
Choose whatever plant spot you want, bucko. And that even if Electronic was a pain point a couple rounds, like you said, because of those like clean shots from Forze, he also gave us some impact too. So
yes, he had some good rounds.
He giveth, he taketh.
Yes.
Forze, very difficult retake situation. They're just going to go ahead and concede this one. Keep the armor for the next round, buy some upgraded pistols around said armor, and you got a little bit of a chance. You know, it's a subsidized half buy.
Wow. I like this whiteout a lot.
We're all tied up at 8. With EG stickers by the looks
Let's
of it.
go. Legends. Just like Forze.
Really trying to embody that, huh? And all 3. Hang on.
Hey, well, let it go. Who cares, you know? Forze, I think they feel good. I think they feel good. So, whoa, full investment. Wow. Okay. Would you have bought here? Oh my God.
I buy every round.
Oh, true. You know what they say? If you don't buy, you can't win. Three Fomuses, very low utility. This is a very disadvantaged round for Forze. Not a huge fan, actually, but...
Very quick pace from Boomich to the top of Banana.
Well, they took one aggressive risk. Oh, bit. Is he going to clear it? Yeah. He is. He's trying to. Yeah.
It's 1 of 3 Fomuses down, and irretrievable for a guy like Kenzie.
Forcing on CT side is not as fun as forcing on T side.
They're just going to give up A site, make the save call already, and use these weapons in the next one.
Yeah, maybe maybe Navi. No, maybe not. Maybe they end B? Bomb's getting exchanged?
They're going to go clear apartments first, and then once that happens, bomb goes back to A.
Yeah, looks like you're right.
For a second, it's sketchy. Perfecto's like, I don't know, guys. I think you can come over here. Don't listen to Perfecto. Avoid that B site like the plague.
It's a clutcher, not an IGL. Oh my, wait. Okay.
No.
No.
Do not go to the bubonic B site.
They seem worried either way. But they're about to figure out the bomb is, okay.
Navi definitely taking their time with
They were burning some calories there.
Yeah, going through all the motions,
Yes.
thinking real hard.
And all the thinking paid off.
Sweating every step. Simple sticks around towards Banana. Oh man, I mean they should be, clearly they should be saving. Right, that was the whole point of that. I thought.
Yeah.
I thought,
But to be fair, they don't know he's on Banana.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But
they might have just been saving Banana.
B site seems safer.
Definitely to us. That's for sure. Yeah.
B site.
But hey, I mean, wouldn't you agree that AKs are better than Fomuses?
I would, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but I would also agree if you had said Fomuses are better than the USPs we're about to see.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe they didn't.
I don't know.
Listen, I didn't like the buy. I wasn't a huge fan of the buy. But yeah, you're right. They lose their guns.
They could have just sat in B.
They at least, you know, a Fomus on 1 round sucks, but at least if you get it on 2 rounds, it's a little better.
It's half as bad.
Yes.
That's math. Now we're going to size up B site yet once more.
Imagine if they had Fomuses here.
Yeah, 2 Fomuses and an MP9. Instead, the CZs. Jerry's got his behind orange. Kenzie's in the backside. So of the 2 best tools to work with, they are here. And Sorte with the USP headshot, but then an immediate flurry of kills back the way of Navi. Ooh, P250 keeps it clean. No teammate though, so Shalfie's gonna have to do everything. And the odds, so heavily stacked against him. Last player's back box, and they know it. It's just a matter of attacking him from both sides at the same time. Simple clears the B site and the board of Forze. That is a 10th for Navi.
Electronic might not feel well, but he looks great. 14 and 8.
He's keeping up with Simple.
Yep.
Close to it. I heard that, rumor on the street is that Navi currently have Head Trick at the event with them as their official substitute. I thought maybe we'd get a Blade showing. But
a Blade showing.
Yeah, I thought they'd have to call in the coach to the server. But they covered their tracks. They bring in a sub from NAVI Jr. Hedrick, I mean, very real talent, right? And if you doubt anybody from the Academy League, you're fooled.
It's already too late. It's
half
too
of
late
this
to do
RMR,
that.
you know? Half of this RMR has Academy players nowadays.
Yes.
And Hedrick is definitely one of the talented ones. So that would have been really cool, but very happy that Electronic is feeling better.
For sure.
And performing well, too.
For sure.
Just, you know, one of those what could have been type moments.
This angle rocks, okay, in CG spawn, but they're gonna smoke Jerry off. Shadow here shown. They don't bite on it, but they pull the Opera away, and the Opera delivers, but it's still only on one.
Yeah, numbers game the way of Na'Vi here. CT side forced into the save call, so T-Half kind of getting away from Forze at the moment.
Harry said the other day in a moment of epiphany, I have a conspiracy that the Academy players are just better than the Tier 1 players.
That sounds like Harry.
Yes. I hated him because he told the truth. I can't believe how fast it worked, man.
The Academy players?
Yeah, I mean, they've had 3 seasons. Basically a full year or less of Academy teams. And they just all got moved up.
I love how it just worked for Mouse and Katowice.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, okay, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Fuzi, Pepstor, Hedrick, JDC,
It feels
Forze.
like at this point, the only thing Mouse did wrong was not moving the whole team up.
Crimbo.
Yeah, Crimbo, like Tabson saying he's the greatest German talent we've seen in years.
Crazy.
Favin like, what the hell, man? He literally just got there. Crimbo slice.
Attack pause here from Forze. We saw Boomich look down to the notes.
Yeah.
T-side going very well for Na'Vi here. Comfortable 3-round lead.
Really strong A attack on that round. But yeah, take your time, Forze. I think they've done a lot off these pauses. But they can't buy everything. They can't buy everything here, so see how they weaponize these rifles. Alls is a nice place to go when you're low on nades because Banana is just so resource heavy. And they are going really light towards the bottom of Banana. I don't know if they can keep up with these.
Oh, Norway barely alive. Nice splash, but Simple holds it back. And that's exactly what you were alluding to, right? Those 2 individual duels.
Yeah. Yeah, like you're going to help him, but then the next guy comes.
It's a straight up fight with just Simple, right? You know you have somebody stuck on the car jump. You think you're going to get him, but Simple gives good cover. And instead, it's just 2 duels both the way of Na'Vi.
And we saw when Perfecto made his decision, he just kind of left Boomich to die. And in that position, you kind of see why Perfecto made that choice, and it was actually the better one.
Yeah.
Because now the rotations get rocked, and you lose both B players at the same time. So they can go and gamble. But yeah, they didn't really have the resources to keep up with that heavy of a B attack. They were just kind of hoping it'd be something slow. But Na'Vi made the right choice here.
And Forze will stumble their way into another save. Sometimes you just got to let your friends die.
Damn. Is that a life lesson?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. It's going to be...
And sometimes you are that friend.
Oh, man, what if it's you? In that
gotta accept
situation,
it.
I would tell everyone, you never let your friends die. If it comes down to me, I would, you know, when someone has a choice, I'm going to say, you never do that. Save me.
Maybe you're just self-absorbed.
Yep. Well, if I died, I wouldn't be anything, so.
There's nobody there, Electronic. Where's that
horse coming from?
I don't know, man.
Because
I think our audio guy's got a soundboard and he's just messing with us.
Ah, because it's 2 times we've heard this horse. Oh, no, I didn't. There's a hay cart, but it's on the A site.
Bomb pops. Are they gonna hunt down these last 2 players? It's just armored pistols, bro.
They don't even need to. They're just bullying now.
Let them hold on
actually.
to something,
Yeah.
and they will. Navi, a flawless T-side thus far. 5 straight.
Sick T-side. Five in a row.
7 if you count the last 2
7
CT rounds.
Oh, true.
But that's your choice if you want to count them or not.
Do it, man.
Buy back in from Forze. Op on Zordi.
It's been such a long time since Forze won. But I can't help but feel like another win is coming. They've got the op and a much better buy than we've seen the past couple.
That op peaks down mid to no avail so far, but ooh, there was that cross.
He got like a weird cycle on the flames, didn't he?
Lucky. Fire all over the place right now.
It's getting hot.
Emphasizing the Inferno. Frag over Banana, misses the mark. Navi weren't far off from it. 4 players just starting to trail their way up Banana. It's a good stack call from Forze.
It's great.
This is the right positioning. We'll see if they can prevail.
They let him get to pool.
That could be problematic as he just jumps all the way in, but Norway's still gone unchecked. He's going to come out. Now they know about him. He is inside. This new box changes to second oranges. Oh my, they're still not dealing with this. That is the power of the A1S. Perfecto falls down off of boxes in a 1v3. They thought they had killed everybody, but they must have lost track of the names on the kill feed. And now, this clutch needed. Shots whiz by. A wrap-around construction from the Opper.
Yeah, but he doesn't commit. Perfecto gets off the Banana. He's not going to see anyone. He's going really far.
Where are you going?
Oh, he went to reload.
Okay.
He went to reload quietly.
That's fair.
Yeah, leave it to Perfecto. Find an interesting way to do that.
There's a smoke, though. Destined for this bomb, no doubt. Kenzie's got the kit, so Zorti's going to have to give the cover.
Yeah, they don't smoke Banana, so there's a chance he just gets spammed.
Oh, and now time is of the essence. Perfecto gets the kill just in enough time. Forze going to have to let this slide, but that 3K from the backside, shrouded in secrecy and smoke.
It's all because of the silence, like you said. You know, no way he gets away with that with an A4. And honestly, great ammo management too. I mean, he was so aware of when he was low, made sure to aim for the head on the 3rd kill. Really beautiful stuff. And there was a sizable amount of confusion here, so, you know, not totally shocked that he was able to kind of get away with that, but his aim was great. So also want to highlight that try. Okay, but where it goes wrong is they've got 3 on the site, but Jerry doesn't commit on that first spray when they're crossing.
Right.
And you just kind of have to make sure that player doesn't get the pool, or you molly them when they get over there. But this is a much better start.
I want to say also, even in the 2v1, when the defuse starts to come through... Oh, hold on.
They don't know he's close, but they might boost. Jerry.
It's iced out by Electronic. Still 3 players here, make it 2. A double kill, will it be enough to activate?
That's brutal.
They could also just sit and wait. But yeah, Perfecto wasn't an insta-kill on the player defusing. CT a little bit late to swing out and stop it, maybe? You could have thrown yourself into that bullet stream.
Yes.
He was waiting for a CT peek instead, but
right.
That would have been spotted. You know, it's a matter of, you know, seconds, but...
Maybe because that CT smoke came out when Perfecto was crossing, and he thought if he had gone there, he would have seen it.
Could be.
Good timing there.
Uncertainty on the Forze camp, and a lack of defense as well. This is still a flawless T-half from Navi. Shelfie inside the fire, 1 with the flames. They're going to cross in front of him. Nice 2K from him. Can't manage the frag versus Simple, and it is now Simple's chance to clutch. Zorte coming in from Banana, fake plant. Another, as he tries to elicit that peek.
Well, it's understood where he's coming from.
20 seconds, Simple waits.
Oh, that's just
killer instinct.
Oh, that's huge. Zarte was waiting for the next plant and said, "I'm gonna peek on that one." Simple said, "I think you're gonna peek now."
Called out, killed, culled.
He used the gravity magic to pull up towards him.
And continuing is Navi. 6 rounds up, 2 to go.
So it was quite a smart move then for Perfecto to take those few extra steps down Banana just to get that reload off.
Yeah.
People don't know, but even when you cancel your reload, or like you quick switch while the reload, the global audio still plays the full reload noise.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah. So that means if you fake a reload, they hear everything.
Even if your gun is already back.
Yes.
Cheesy. Just like this smoke, Kenzie. Catching Electronic off guard. Zorte is going to go ahead, stare into the cubby. Bit walks right in. That's an easy execute. Simple inside of the smoke. Looks to trade this, but Jerry comes over to help him out. So finally, Forze seemingly win a CT round.
They look so much scarier on their T-side entries than they do as defenders. But they finally put one together.
Oh, the flash, not enough. Thought he had that in the bag. Instead, it is Boomich, 1v5, 50 seconds. Quick move down mid, gonna be killed. That's half of Boomich's health already. Two CTs peeking up top Banana. They're gonna run into that fire, burn a bit. Norway making this somewhat easier. Then that bottom mid peek comes through, so serving up the distraction in the fire. Boomich not able to clutch it.
Man, high fives. And they're
Forze
all
good to
doing mouse hand reach over the body high fives.
Yeah.
I mean, real effort going into these high fives. And it has to be a wave from right to left to pull that off.
Because you can do 2 fist bumps at the same time.
You could, yeah.
But I've never seen a human being pull off 2 high fives at the same time. You're going to miss one.
Yeah.
Hands down. Not missing, though, is Forze here. Good chance for them to just kickstart something on the CT side. See if Navi have the gall to just start walking through smokes again. They've got the money for the rebuy. No problem here for Navi's camp. Looking for the quick 15.
Comparable. The more multi-kills for Simple, I think that's the big one. Nice margin on that.
For the 30.
No app peek for you. Okay.
Lean as can be.
Well, there's a head-to-head.
Sign me up.
Yeah.
Kenzie, good crossfire bit. Gonna try to piece this together, but back-to-back insta headshots. Give these guys AKs, they're good to go. Electronic finds Kenzie on the fallback through smoke, so that's at least a silver lining here for Navi, but still an uphill battle. And they start to creep away.
Yeah, it did go from unwinnable to possible. Oh my god, he's going to phase this smoke inside of middle.
Oh, I thought that was a flash.
Man, it's a little bit of a risk to take. I mean, he will have some advantage. Okay, and the bomb gets dropped. Well, it is those kinds of plays. Nicely done.
I feel like that frag grenade really sells it.
Yeah.
Really sells it.
Yeah, true. I think outsiders are doing something.
It's happening.
Is it?
I don't know.
Okay.
Going off of Harry.
Certainly feels like it.
Lockdown from Electronic. See if they can get back in, but no, dude, this is just... I mean, these AK-47s have been clinical from Forze.
Yeah. Solid.
Nothing but headshots here in round 24.
That was their comfort zone.
It's not their problem, it's the guns.
Yes.
Jerry holding on to the boiler peak. Perfecto, I mean, he's got one chance if he wants to burst out apartments, but by this, nope. It's a save, a 10th for Forze. Double digits found.
Nice little play there on mid. Well, I mean, it was actually just a rifle swing on the open duel, right? From the Opper. Zarte with the nice rifle work, and then they just transposed into an aggressive mid setup where they were just ready to attack, and Navi said, let's try to get some compensation for this lost player at the bottom of mid. Let's try to take over top brackets quickly. Let's do it with low grenades. They go to search it out. It's a trap. The whole time it's a trap. They said, come on in, Bit. And that play was sick, and as you highlighted, with the HE, they think, no way someone's sitting in that smoke. You don't nade your friends.
You just let them die. Oh, blinded. Oh, perfecto.
Damn,
the fact that he takes one there, I mean, that's a stroke of bad luck against Forze.
Yeah.
But, you know, you play dangerous games if you go peeking into Banana. Kenzie, nice flash dodge, but Boomich gonna help out Electronic, and that serves as an express lane up A into the site with a plant and a 15th from it.
They're coming through both sides of the smoke. Even if they trade there, it's still pretty much over, but that goes a little bit worse than they had anticipated.
But I feel like that's some very minimal mistakes from Forze. You know, you kind of get a little unlucky that the spray from Perfecto connects to the head of the guy on the car peak.
Yes.
And then even in middle, like, it's the fact that there's two of them. Electronic almost dies.
There is an annoying counter argument to this.
Hit me.
You're always taking a risk as a CT by taking this push, because when the T's come up, I mean, Perfecto's looking at the one angle. You know what I mean?
Sure.
It's such a narrow thing.
And the bullets go somewhere.
They go somewhere, and he's basically just cutting off this line the entire time. So that won't be the first time that someone dies like that. And of course, no, that's how it works. It's going to work in their favor sometimes. It's going to work against them sometimes. It's just the nature of the beast. Just electrocute yourself?
No, I blinded myself. I turned the lights back on. Because I feel like this one's almost over. 5 map points here. The series will move to Mirage after this. That's where Navi struck down Vitality to qualify for the major.
Well, bam.
Maybe they're going to strike down Forze to qualify as legends.
As legends with this one.
And you know, FaZe, they just get given a legend spot.
Oh, they just got handed it.
But Navi,
they didn't have to take down teams such as Forze.
Navi are earning their legend spot.
Every inch.
And that's going to make it all the sweeter. Five chances on Inferno. See if Forze can hang on. They've got a buy, and they've still got 2 AKs, their favorite weapons. T-side just engulfing the apartments in flames. Hope you've got insurance. Shelfie, comes up with 1 kill, but nice little tethering there from Bit. Slightly different angle.
This was one of the scary things that Mouse were doing sometimes with their 3B setups. They left Dexter in mid, Kerrigan would take him out, and then you know, mid would be taken. All the while, though, it's kind of a ruse. They left Perfecto at the top of B. It's still just a default. Kenzie, can he find the timing? Oh, he so badly wants to take a peek, and it looks like he's found the opportunity. Great spray. Gets 2 at the very least, but Perfecto answers back on the B site. However, they're still going to run into the 1 CT here. There's a chance for Norway to make a play. He can sit in the smoke. It kind of comes down to when this bomb gets planted. Oh, but the late player on Banana is Boomich. So unfortunate, but still a great effort.
Perfecto literally just jumping around the bomb site, trying to take that duel, trying to set up Perfecto, or excuse me, Boomich, thinking that maybe he's hidden, maybe he's around some kind of a corner. It literally draws him through the smoke grenade, and in doing so, Boomich ends this. So, Navi, little wishy-washy in the first half. Their CT side was not flawless by any means.
Let's put it this way. It's a good half from Force. Like, yeah, they played well. I think Navi, they expect to win. They played with confidence. They gave up some rounds. They tested it, and then the second half they pulled away. That's a classic. So, but we saw a strong game plan, good aim from Force.
Very good aim.
They kept up on the entries. Mirage should be interesting for that reason. I think they earned some. They had to have earned some respect out of Navi in this game.
Certainly, but now the problem is Mirage, and you know Navi on Mirage. Once upon a time, best team in the world on this map. Some trials, tribulations, some ups, some downs. But very recent performances would tell us they are still the heavy favorites to lock in that legend spot. And I would say, if anything, coming into this series, the biggest question mark was just around Electronic. We know that right now he's not feeling too well. You know, sometimes life happens.
Yes.
And he's being able to battle through that. So
every day.
Extra respect for a guy like Electronic, right there alongside Simple, top of the scoreboard. Perfecto also crucial clutch here. He walks away from the site, comes back, 1 versus 3 locked in. The round following, Simple, 1 versus 2. And those 2 clutches really just dominated the second half for Navi.
24 and 13 with 74 ADR. Life of an Opper. Even though it felt like he only got rifle kills that game.
Zordy was looking good both guns.
Yeah, she was sharp as hell.
Op or AK. But ultimately just a little too lopsided for the Force camp.
Yeah.
Again, all 10 of these players already winners in my mind.
Absolutely.
Everybody here is qualified for the major.
They're all sticker holders.
Playing a game that's not for elimination must finally just feel like such a relief for the guys of Forze. But of course, they're still playing their hearts out because a legend spot would just be that much better. And up next, we have Mirage. Scrawny and Launders will be here for you guys when we come back, so don't go too far. See you in a second.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
I'm Maui Snake here at the PGL EU RMR. I'm joined by Simple of Natus Vincer, and today we're going to build your ideal team using $15. So are you ready, Simple?
Yeah, it's easy, to be honest.
Okay, it's easy, he says. All right, so first things first, who's going to be your opper?
I mean, I'll just pick me and Monazi. It's $8. Then we need IGL is Boomich, 9. Perfecto Clutch Minister, 10.
Okay.
And Electronic 14.
Okay, all right. So you're basically building Navi, but you're adding Monacy.
Yeah, because there is no beat, right?
No, there's no bid.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, I can play second op and
Yeah.
Monazi main op, so it's okay.
You're going to have Monacy be the primary opera over you.
I mean, if you want, I can change him.
No.
Second team.
No, you can build it however you wanted to build it. So
Okay, but yeah, basically, yeah, just it was the easiest one. But if you're gonna think, I think it's good if you pick, for example, ropes. It's $5, yeah.
Okay.
Then it's electronic. It's 9.
Mhm.
Then need IGL. For example, we take for this international team, who we take? Hampus.
Okay.
So it's 11.
Yeah.
Then I would say they need some clutch, ropes with clutches, right?
Yeah.
And they need upper. So it was ropes with Nico, it's 10, plus Boomich 11, upper, Monazi 14, and good mood, Jack Z guy.
Yeah, Jax is going to bring up the attitude a lot. Okay, so you built two teams. Appreciate it. I think they both would do incredibly well. So really, thanks for jumping in. I think the first team would be a little better though, personally.
Definitely.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, Simple. Appreciate it.
16 rounds away from a legend spot sits Navi, and all they've got left ahead of them is beating Forze on Mirage. The last time these two teams played on Mirage was actually the last RMR for the CIS region. You know, almost exactly 1 year ago in May of 2021. It was a 16-5 for Navi. Derive of that what you will, a lot of things have changed. But one thing that hasn't changed is the skill ceiling of the likes of Simple. And for that reason, him and his team looking good, looking hot, looking sharp. I think they've got this in the bag.
I just don't get it, man. You know, he's so insane. And like, it's just, you know, if anyone in the world, his teammates, other teams, analysts, fans, people who've watched every single one of his games, if anyone really understood Simple, then he wouldn't be special if there was a way to get it. No, he is the only one who has the ability to understand exactly what makes him so good. And yeah, even on such a low amount of hours, low amount of practice, bad conditions for him, you know, in the world right now and his team, he still manages to be so far ahead of everyone else. It is just unreal. I mean, it's just unreal. I mean, it's something we've been talking about for so many years.
It just never gets old.
You know, it never gets old.
It never gets old.
It never gets less impressive.
I watched this guy go for 3 no-scopes yesterday in a 1 versus 3 against Vitality.
And hit 2 of them.
It makes no sense.
Yeah.
Some people are just made from something different. Simple has a feel for this game like nobody else.
Yeah.
And I feel like that on an individual level alone is enough to carry them through hard times. So here he is doing it yet again, an anomaly in terms of Counter-Strike skill.
But even with that skill, he has to fight hard for this legend spot.
Yeah.
And take down Forze, you know. But he seems like he's having fun doing it.
Having a field day.
Yeah, he's having a field day.
I mean, if I was that good at Counter-Strike, I think every day would be a fun day.
Yeah, we're going to close out with this last map. He basically has had an outstanding map every single game so far, every single map. So his stats are going to be unreal. He was averaging 1.47, I think, at the whole event. I mean, over
I feel like there are players
8
out there
maps or 6 maps
who will never touch 1.47.
Me?
Yeah, you and I, dude. You and I both.
Yeah.
But even on a professional level, like some people just don't have that. You know, that's not their job. That's not their role. That's not their. That's just not their destiny.
Yeah.
But it does truly, you know, it does truly feel like Simple's destiny is to be one of the best of all times. And obviously, he said it very clearly himself, right? They want multiple Intel Grand Slams. They want multiple major titles, and that's what they're sort of shooting through here, through thick and thin.
Mm-hmm.
Tough spot. But it seems like Forze, you know, sometimes the CIS region kind of eats itself, right? Navi top 3 in the world, top 10 in CIS. Maybe not today, dude. Forze feeling like they've got too much to handle.
Yeah, it's, you know, you can have a marginally close games, but ultimately, if you ask Navi, they're like, we won. You know, we won. They're at the point in that match where they can just try stuff, and I think as long as they have like a 5-round lead, you're going to see them take peaks they wouldn't normally take. Yep. They're going to just give stuff out. I mean, they're not going to be playing their hardest CS here. They're just going to make sure that they have enough room to make errors. So probably strong start. See if they dominate. Yesterday we saw Navi start out 7-1 versus Vitality on Mirage. Simple was like 12-0 or something like that, which I think every single Mirage game so far he started out 12-0 somehow. Nobody knows how.
In history.
What's the recipe? What's the formula? I just don't. It's annoying.
Simple go win.
Yeah.
And again, for the uninitiated, every single player in the server right now will be in Antwerp. It's just about legends or challengers. Everyone's a winner.
For once.
For once, yeah. Yeah, except for you. You're
RMRs are so brutal.
These guys get to end on a high note. Easy bomb plant for Navi. Little 5v5 post plant. A classic.
Wow. So chill. Oh,
tries to clear the corner, and Jerry's down. Norway's going to get the ball rolling from that CT spawn, and that also just elicits this jungle push. So you win some, you lose some in terms of map control here in the retake attempt. Norway going to keep it sharp, but Electronic has 3 kills already. Boomich. Yeah. Knives out. You dirtbag!
Oh, he gets it!
Money in the bank to rebuy his armor.
Okay. Dude, I mean, that's, yeah, 1,500. And the win?
And the message that goes along with it.
Yes.
Clean kills from Norway.
Yeah, Electronic, I mean, yeah. looks great.
Hopefully feels great.
Hopefully feels great. Maybe it doesn't feel great, but he looks great.
Navi having a little bit of fun with it. I feel like if you were to ask them, they don't think it's even possible to lose this match. They probably see Forze as, I don't want to say undeserving, but like cut from different cloth.
Yeah. Do you think that?
Yeah.
No
yeah,
chance?
I do. I do truly believe that Navi, this one is just theirs in the bag. You know, this isn't the Forze of 2019. That may be a different story.
That was an interesting one that you brought up, that they actually got like a little worse online. And they were, yeah, Blast Moscow 2019. Doing very impressive stuff. Oh my god, they're knifing him again. No way. Oh, he gets him again. No.
Back-to-back knife rounds?
No, it's like that. They're so rich now. I mean, guys, if you're watching this, they didn't do this because they're the better team. They did it for the money.
It's all about the money.
They're actually so scared that they went for the knives just to ensure that if they lost the future rounds, they have enough money to buy again.
If given the chance, I'd stab someone for $1,500.
Okay, that's on record. That's permanent. Don't delete the spot.
Get yourself something nice. It's about the thrill. Bit easy headshot here.
Now I suddenly do it for free. Why are you laughing like that? Okay.
Here we go, Jerry. Take it by surprise. No, sir. Not given the chance. This is going to be a mow down from the MAC-10. Easy does it. Oh! Doesn't pay as much, but it still feels just as good. Little Zeus into the heart of Simple.
Is the kill reward less? Is it 100? Is it nothing?
100 smackers.
100 smackers.
Yeah, it's $100 or zilch.
It might be 0, right?
Is there anything that has 0 kill reward? You know who? Hugo Byron would know this off the top of his head.
Yeah.
Hugo Byron buys more Zeuses than all of my friends combined.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's a real Zeus rat.
Wow.
If you're ever playing Hugo, find him inside of Hut on Nuke.
Don't turn angles too close. I feel like there actually might be a world where the kill reward is 0, but it's either that or 100, right? Still worth it to have a $200 gun. Or whatever it's called. Wait, do Zeus's exist in real life? They're not tasers, right?
Yeah, they're tasers.
Oh, they are. Wait, but are there like lethal tasers?
Every taser's lethal if you shock them long enough.
But that one's like an instant pop?
Yeah, I think this is more of a stun gun.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, you also found out for me that decoys don't exist in real life.
Very true.
I thought this game was realistic.
Price 200, kill award 0. No, you're right. You're right. Kill reward is 0 for the Zeus.
Wow.
Confirmed.
Yeah, just the one thing, $0, but.
Yep. So the only reward is the feeling of killing a man.
And they don't. I mean, they lose their gun and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hugo's not just a psycho.
Although.
Well, yeah, you can also be one. Okay, this is the taps and smoke on mid, so you can kind of peek around it. They know that they could be around here.
Shalfie finding kills.
Well, they're seeing the op rotate out a window, and they're going to take over window control. Boomich now knows it's going back to CT spawn, which means he can lurk actually out towards B. Kind of a long round. Oh my god, Boomich tries to get up into ladder room. That would have been huge.
This B site's clear for the taking.
It is, but Jerry, oh wow, he's going to cut off the rotation.
Couple steps too slow.
No, the next one.
Yeah, but Electronic's gonna think about it. Electronic's gonna be sharp as ever.
But will Jerry get to the? He'll get to the garbage bags.
Oh,
oh.
No. Makes him look like a chump. And now we've got Simple 1 versus 4.
I think he's won around like this at one point in history.
I think he can do whatever he damn well pleases. He knows that there's one in the apartments, but already, no, I thought he was still a couple steps back. So Jerry, very nice timing, gets ahead of Electronic, kills him, gets ahead of Simple's expectations, finishes him. It's just a bomb plant for Navi, 4 survivors for Forze. Good start to the CT side,
Gary's
considering
playing.
they got knifed twice already.
Yeah, they have got knifed twice already. Yeah, they're playing chess. Jerry's name's Jerry. How come your in-game name's not Connor?
Because my in-game name used to be the Scrawny Gamer.
No, it used to be Bubonic Tonic or something.
Dude, I got some good ones, man. Bubonic, Cyclops, that was a good one.
Why Cyclops? They were X-Men fans?
No, because of Opping. One-eyed giant.
Oh, okay.
Cyclops.
You actually bring that into your casting too.
I did. Yeah, literally yesterday. That's how I put myself in.
Shout out to
It's
me.
all about me.
No, that's good.
Good op shot here, Boomich. He's on 16, so wounded in middle could be a key piece, a key turning point for the round if he's pressured at any point. And you'd think with 4 players on A and Navi leading B, that rotate will come through, but Bit's also going to be a part of the mid equation. Minus 35. Decent nade damage in the underground.
Zarte goes hunting. Honestly, might be the perfect hunt with the smoke as well. Yeah, there it is. Boomich is gone. Oh, sorry, it's Shelfie.
He's going to run right back into the marketplace. Bit blindly killing Kenzie. Cat pressure is right back on.
They're actually leaving B. It just, oh, yeah, it felt too much like B was coming for the CT side. Of course, if you look at the map, it looks like B is still kind of ripe for the attack, but they'll swing it back around. Maybe they'll throw a small fake and then just end B in a few. Ah, window smoke, okay. Now the CTs will be maybe a bit nervous about mid. Maybe they'll slow down rotations. I guess this helps a bit as well. Rotate into the site, starting to come up Cat. Still a good angle to hit that shot, but oh, most of it is locked off. Shelfie's inside the site, wants to deny the plant. Oh my god, they have 5 seconds. Wait, do they have time?
No.
Oh my god. They did. Wow, just barely. Oh, just barely.
And this round's not over yet. I mean, that comes so dangerously close.
Wow.
Got the jump out from the market. That's already going to get shut down. The kills
damn.
all slide the way of Navi, but holy hell.
Literally.
Playing with fire.
Yeah, that's on the dot there. Didn't look like he had it.
Electronic still a little half smile of disbelief.
Yeah, and they actually instantly killed the guy sitting on bench as well. If they hadn't got that kill right away, you better believe they would have missed the timing on this plant. That's the one, perfecto. A huge frag.
I'm shocked. That was on the dot.
Yeah.
Oh, gut-wrenching from Forze, man. You're looking at the clock. You're looking at this, like, scrambled T situation. You
Like,
think,
it's done, it's done.
Oh, they're panicking. We've got... And then you're all dead.
Yeah.
So with that, Forze not going to secure a second consecutive, and instead, Navi right back to winning ways, which could, honestly, this could be a boon for the T-side's economy.
Yeah.
Everything that comes with it.
Mm-hmm. But there is an investment from Forze. They can answer back. I guess they recognize there was 3 rebuys there, so... Or was it 2? Two or 3. They did some damage.
Tomato, tomato.
Uh-oh. Oh, in the leg. That's not good enough.
You got to shoot him in the heart. Oh, gets Zordy finished off, and now it's just a rifle duel.
He could try to go win this back, but Boomich dies inside a connector lurking around. I think Bit immediately jumps in underpass. They score an opening outside of Palace, knowing that the connector guy was busy for a moment.
Bomb is so far away, though.
They've got him scared. They've got him scared. These volleys are enormous. Oh, yo, what a beautiful shot from Electronic. That could have been Kenzie's easily.
Electronic kicking it up a notch here on Mirage.
For real.
8-2 already.
He's hitting the NOS.
And a crucial one at this. Just sliding out from Palace, doing as he pleases.
They have a full kit to cross, so we'll see Bit's utility come out now into connector. Oh, wait. It's in the connector. The op is still watching this. Molly comes down. Oh, he really wanted to stop that bomb.
At Electronic, perfectly timed peek.
Oh, they forgot about missiles.
There's the plant here for Navi, recovering from man disadvantage yet again. CT side back off. Forze, they're going to concede this. Give Navi a 5th. Big moment for Electronic. Looking like he's feeling mighty fine.
Yeah, the instant that first bullet accuracy is like just looks great, and yeah, he's been super inconsistent in this event and not feeling well. I think he barely made it to this event. I mean, Headtrick's probably just been deathmatching his butt off, thinking there's a chance I could end up playing.
Yeah. And the fact that they brought their substitute.
Yeah.
I know all the teams have substitutes. I don't know if they're all here though.
Yeah.
If they are, just soaking up that player hotel experience.
Yeah.
Living with Maui Snake in the Marble Palace.
Mm-hmm.
It's not every day you get to take it head-to-head with someone and come out on top.
Yeah, that was clean.
But he kills Simple, and his right-hand man, Electronic, will still just slide out from Palace. And I mean, you saw Electronic.
Because they saw the op.
Yep. Saw the op, knew he had a little bit of timing there.
That's actually pretty cool. I mean, they set up, yeah, one side. They had a protocol in place to take advantage of the open space on A. Oh, I think we saw one cross. It's a pistoling round here. They're so close to A ramp, but Electronic has been farming.
Kenzie immediately dead.
And Electronic's movement is so good. Every little thing he does is just ultra perfect.
Bit gets through the window, wasting 0 time. Navi. And that's Jerry blindsided by the jungle hit. Zorte turns that op upside down. Tries to take the deep angle, but it's not going to find the contact. Bit doing a good job of avoiding these threats. He's between the 2 guns right now.
They're coming back to A, but they might be doing it with Palace. I don't know. No, they aren't. They're going to walk up A ramp.
This is still doable from Forze. Odds definitely against them, but they've got their pieces in the right place.
How?
In terms of a 3v5, this is about as
there are no mollies for Palace.
good as you can get.
Oh, yikes.
But Electronic is just so damn sharp. Yeah. He's tearing everybody apart. 12-2 as he leads the charge from this A site into the bomb plant, spots the final piece of it, and hits the head of Norway. That is 6 for Navi.
Dude, he's frying. He is frying right now. Definitely the best start to map that we've seen from him so far at the RMR. Right here for the legend spot. I wonder what his favorite Electronic is.
I don't know.
I feel like for most people it's their phone.
Mine's my computer.
But it could be wireless earbuds.
Those are me.
Yeah. Look at that spray control. He invented spray control, did you know that?
Yes, back in the 2015.
Yeah, before that, everyone was just running and shooting. Another attack on mid. And a very hungry Electronic sitting inside of the Palace again. Get Molly here if you'd like to.
Jerry almost gobbled up.
Oh, man, with his last bullet, Jerry was tired of that. He said eventually he has to run out of ammo.
That's crazy.
Oh, it's so smart about the way he smokes that, too.
So he can stay ahead of it,
Yeah.
never lose his vision. Jerry, I respect the effort.
Yeah.
But that's man down on the A site. Shalfie, again, fire on his feet. Dude, he is so uncomfortable because of utilities. Electronic jumps out into the firebox. Shalfie's like, wait, did I see something? Out of the peripheral vision, the apparition of Electronic. Shalfie, he presses close. That's the bomb drop and an additional kill from the Opper, but Electronic is omnipresent, and Perfecto holds top connector. Meanwhile, Bit, he's coming out, and he's going to execute Zorti to the back of the head. An attempt towards connector, but it's Kenzie with a double and Forze their second round.
Hey, Kenzie gets both. And Shelfie found a way to get into that situation. Very sticky, precarious situation with that Molly coming down in CT spawn. He found just a small island of area where the Molly wasn't spreading to in front of missiles, and then found that peak after the bomb was getting planted, and the ops were just ringing off. One from Cat, one from him. Over there behind Triple. Electronic tried his hardest to actually win that back. That was so nasty. I mean, for Jerry, he thought this is locked in. I mean, Electronic has no ammo. He's probably falling back. No, he just didn't move at all. 15-3, man.
8 rounds in.
8 rounds in. Yeah, this half has barely gotten started.
It's essentially
lots of rifle-on-rifle kills, too.
Basically what Simple was doing yesterday versus Vitality.
Yeah.
But now it's Electronic to pick up the slack.
Damn. This is probably like peak mechanics, you know?
And it's good to
like
see
I
as well.
think it's fair to say Electronic has even, you know, better mechanics than Simple does, right?
I'm not co-signing that one.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
I am not well enough read on this situation.
He definitely has better movement.
Jerry gets the dink, man. If you're Jerry, that's how Jerry feels. That is Jerry's.
He's trying to Baneling for anything.
It's his internalized rage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Anything
He's got a dent in the middle of his forehead from that A1S bullet. But he picks up the kill. Boomich gets caught off. Yep, sure enough, Kenzie finds that wallbang headshot. Something goes the way of Forze.
They get something, yeah.
Right?
But they're just ready to Palace again. Electronics said, let's try Palace again.
Just has to not get off by Zorte.
Don't swing first. Swing last.
Yeah, the offer gets drawn towards Bit.
Bit
Boom.
ops.
Bogdan's Law dictates. Bit comes out on top of that. Good decision. Xiaomi's hiding.
It hurts, it hurts.
Oh, they
Oy.
call him out. Simple, gonna just ice it. Electronic looks back towards Ticket. Simply can do no wrong.
He can't
and
lose.
Boomich's earlier damage could be enough to just deny Kenzie anything further. Sure, he'll kill Electronic, but it's a 1v4 turned 1v3.
Who has better mechanics? Okay. Ready for this?
Okay, rapid fire.
Simple or Twist?
Simple.
What? Okay, who? I have no one else. Simple? Or Norway? Okay. What do you mean? You can't say. You're gonna say he has better mechanics than everyone in the world. Is that what we're gonna say? Okay, I'll bring up Zywoo since you have Vitality shoes. Go ahead.
No official comment. Don't play on my heartstrings. 7 for Navi as bomb pops on A yet again. Feels bad for Forze, dude. They just can't get the economy rolling.
Okay, let me ask this then. Electronic or Twist?
Ooh.
Oh!
Ooh.
Finally stumped him.
Just because, you know, listen, the reason I'm answering Simple, he's got the X factor.
He's not even one of the he's not one of the possible candidates. I said Electronic.
I'm returning
or Twist.
to my previous answers, but I would say Twist in that instance.
Okay.
I am wearing a Canadian
Robs or
tuxedo.
Twist?
You know, Robs or Twist?
I'm gonna get him.
Robs.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, but Robs or Electronic?
Robs.
You have to,
Yeah.
otherwise.
Mathematically.
Yeah.
Here's the Kenzie AK play. He's going to send Jerry in first. Jerry, oh, nice guy.
Wow.
Kenzie, clean as can be. And
Yeah.
that's going to be not only a gun for Jerry, but maybe he lingers in Palace? No. He's also going to eject down into his little dungeon.
They've got all of mid, but no split. Oh, Kenz took a little risk inside of that window peek. That's just where everyone from Navi was. Oh, I see why he took the peek. They don't have many guns. 5v4 is definitely not a round one in that position, so it's a reasonable thing to do, to try to find a little extra.
Shelton going to reach for that AK, so yeah, nice. He just grabbed it back. That's going to be good for Forze. Still trying to play with the two rifles. Jerry's retrieved AK. Does pop off from sight. Simple, quick swap into the AK-47. Palace comes out from Perfecto. Now it's Norway on the 5-7. Oh, he's trying, damn it. But Simple, also with his sidearm out, serves up an excellent distraction as Perfecto pieces together his clutch, and Navi will bag an 8th.
Jeez, they had to work hard for it. They had to work hard for it. Nice little tactic. They took Electronic out, who's just been copying and pasting these Palace plays over and over again. They finally deal with them. That's not quite enough. Very nice trade game here from Navi. Spacing was beautiful. While someone was always in jeopardy, someone was always right beside their teammate, making sure things wouldn't go too far. Back to guns. Uh-oh. They're leaving B wide open to this attack, actually. Okay, they'll take one down at middle, but it gets traded back. 2 players in mid, even though they're attacking B. This is tricky from... Oh my god, they're actually splitting up into a default with this fake to screw the rotations up. Oh!
Yeah,
okay.
Nice.
Make
Good.
that happen.
Ends it. With the headshot, but he's going to know that Shalfie was pushed towards Cat. Shalfie, back turn to him. Easy pickup against Perfecto. Ooh, triple kill.
Okay.
And 4 on the round.
Let's
Shalfie
go.
going to stand up 13-7. Forces Forze's third onto the board.
That was sick. I hope Mama Shelfie saw that. She'd be proud.
That one's for you, mama.
Let's go.
Big round. You know, and it's going to take some individual heroics. You're not just going to be able to lean on a middle-of-the-pack performance and get a win over Novi. You're going to have to play your best game. And if not everybody's going to do that, nice to see. Shalfie will offer us a highlight.
Yeah, sick.
Simple had 1 shot up close to deal the damage, but missed his chance. Jerry's going to go in with the flash here, tries to fight underground, and bit with the Galil traded immediately. How does Zorti retreat? We've got a player out middle in Boomich.
They have to flash for him in mid. Oh, they lock him in with the molly first. That's annoying. So sometimes what will happen is, of course, the flashes will come out and you just run the connector. But with that molly, they probably wasted a flashbang or 2. And now they've got him scared, and they're just moving off of this, actually. Shelfie goes down in CT. They have been avoiding Zorte as soon as they see that op shot go off. They're taking... Oh, my God! What?
Wow.
Oh, my God. That was a beautiful 3K. That spray transfer was incredible.
Feeling invigorated by that last round. Now Kenzie is able to offer us a multi-kill. And with it, Forze finally consecutive round wins.
Yeah, that was awesome. Kenzie. Kenzie on one side, Shelfie on the other. Dirty. That was dirt. That was pure filth.
Better late than never. Look what it nets them. Broken Navi economy.
GG. Come on, call the strat.
Me?
Yes.
I'm not smart enough.
You are. You don't look smart enough. There's something in there, man. There's something in there.
I knew that compliment was coming with a caveat. I knew it. I just knew it. I knew it.
Will Electronic go Palace? That's the main question. No.
Seems to live in there. They got nothing, brother. Not even a flashbang. Just 2 Deegs. Only one of them is armored.
Yikes.
Ooh, but maybe it's still enough. Perfecto wasted no time trying to press up close to B.
Man, they got Shalfeed, then they got Kelseed.
Who's Kelsey?
Kenseed. So close.
Nice try. Shelfie. Ooh, that's a simple deagle. Okay, I'm nervous for him.
No, swing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't trust anyone, not even yourself. Not even your Shelfie.
7 damage, not too bad. Could have been way worse.
Way funnier.
Not the stage you want to embarrass yourself on. Not when you're actually starting to piece together a little bit of a comeback. Look at this stack. The totem pole gets toppled. 4 on the anti-eco, Shalfie.
I mean, he's farming Navi right now. He has the exact same score as Electronic. So, go ahead, disagree with me.
We're stretching, bro. We're stretching.
What do you mean? You saw the 3K on the B side. Doesn't matter what gun they have. He's owning.
It's gonna fire him up. Big brain.
Yes.
I'm so smart. Thank God everybody just forgot about my frag grenade.
I'm in the flow zone layer right now.
Perfecto, about to get a face full of Jerry. Oh! You're kidding. Did he just shoot one bullet? That's why they call him Perfecto.
Yeah. No excess.
Wow.
He just... Oh, that's so annoying. It's Jerry on the other side of it every time these days. Poor Jer Bear.
Feeling like a Jerry. 2 inside of the apartments, though. This could still go well for Forze. 2 guys up here? Yeah, nice angle. That's a bit down for the count. Simple. Insta headshot right back, though. Norway more concerned about a potential underground peek.
Yeah, second player. The late push. That
run.
one did look weird. You know, Navi with the like bit saying underpass there, and then player just coming up late. So it works out really well. They hunt that down, and they've got them a little bit worried about a late B attack.
Yeah, look at Forze, dude, leaning so far back into the depths of their side of the map.
So, who have we got to get through? Kenzie here on CT spawn. He's made some moves. Starting to go back to the right locations. Doubling up now in spawn. Not peeking in this spot. Just enough time to go for the plant, so they might try to dive it.
Oh, yep,
and they
stop
do.
it. Perfect. Forze, well timed. The kills just aren't going to come in. Yeah, they'll take the 2 inside of sight, but that's just Zorti living for the clutch.
Yeah, they don't care. We're going to the last round. They have enough money to do that. That's beautifully played.
But Electronics laughing it off.
Yeah,
that's nice to see.
That's
pretty,
good.
it's pretty angry games.
Getting super tilted at basically all of the days here at the RMR, but
we laughed that one off. Wow, dude, you are just.
Yeah. Call him a name. What is it?
I'm just.
Let it out.
I'm baffled.
Yeah.
I'm baffled. That's stupid.
Oh, missed the molly. Boomich, no problem. 4 CTs up around connector. There's a party going on here.
It's gonna get pinched though.
Navi's not invited. But who's doing the pinching?
I thought it was gonna be Electronic, but he just ate a nade for 50. He loves him a little Palace.
I've never seen him go to Palace this many times in a half before.
It's like that time Jax played underneath balcony 15 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
But now it's Electronic, and he's actually getting kills.
Yeah, Jax was okay. He was okay.
I know.
Okay.
I poke fun.
He's French. That's your brother.
I love spaghetti. Jerry? I'm not going to get anything this time. If I'm Jerry, I'm just afraid to peek anything. Oh, but he does drop bomb and kill Simple. That'll be a little boost of confidence. Bit inside connector. He's going to have a crossfire to get through. Smoke kind of makes this awkward. 40 seconds. Perfecto comes over stairs, and a beauty of a 2K from Kenzie.
Oh.
Insta headshot from Shalfie. And Boomich will be left in the 1v4 with the Tech 9. 7 shots left means he's done. And Forze a solid recovery at the end of the CT side. No joke. That's 5 straight to end.
Electronic is as good as Shalfie. And I think that's a nice small upside for Navi, you know, underdogs in this matchup. Really, I think they're going to be happy about the fact that they got 8 rounds in this half. They caught Forze at a weak moment in the beginning, but of course, as we expected, Forze would come back in the end.
Man, we started this with an 8-2 score, 2 knife kills the way of Navi.
Yeah.
Like, it was an embarrassing beginning.
Yes.
For Forze to deal with. Good thing to see that they, you know, were able to recover some. Shalfie and Kenzie, definitely the 2 stars of that recovery.
Yeah, they were like the left and right hand, you know, if it was Mike Tyson as Forze. Jerry would be the head with the face tattoo.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Now Navi will take the CT side of their own map pick. 6 rounds would not be enough to win. 8 rounds is what they're looking for. Grab that legend spot. Antwerp Legends. And when you look at the other teams on the Legends list, Heroic, FaZe.
He doesn't know he got spotted.
Big. Navi should be up there.
Man, he went for a huge jump there too. It wasn't just a regular jump. They can feel the tease.
Electronic. Ooh, yeah, gets one. A little bit wild there. Jerry comes at the murder hole from the other side, and then Zorti also insta headshot. But Boomich is still close enough to give us something. Man, it's 3 and 12. Smoke grenade makes that a bit awkward. He gets spotted on the cross. Oh, what? Boomich! The second headshot is sick. And now with him and Simple still alive and kicking, you'd think this retake is winnable. Flash goes deep into the jungle. Boomich is just going to tap that bomb. He listens to Pete. Simple's Berettas get one, but there's the clutch from Shalfie. 20-9 as Forze tie 8 rounds each.
Damn. Shalfie's going crazy, man. He's going crazy. That was a huge refrag on Electronic. Beautiful kills from Boomich, of course, that has to be noted. Here's where that initial duel went down. And yeah, they just traded up all the way through, man. 8-8. Quickly, I want 3 reasons why this isn't going to map 3, Connor.
The reasons are Simple, Electronic, and Destiny.
Okay. Destined for legends. It's written in the scriptures. But we know that's a bunch of baloney anyways. That's for the birds.
Don't feed birds baloney. It's not good for them.
Do they explode?
No, you just, you know.
Bread.
Just even bread.
You let them starve, huh?
You gotta plump them up first.
Okay.
You ever had pigeon?
No.
Seagull?
No.
Rat?
No.
Boomich, Deagle, 2 about to line up for him, but just gives up the angle, so he's not going to get the contact or the info. Oh my god. Oh, Boomich!
Shut the hell up.
The fact that he gets the 3rd kill and then that it's cleaner than the others? Was that 1 magazine?
That was literally 1 magazine.
I think it was 3,
It was
3,
dun,
1.
Dun, 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 dun. 6, I think he shot.
Oh, Boomich, that is nasty.
It had to be like a pre-fire last bullet, right? Just because he knew someone was coming? Oh, man. Wow. What's I mean, you said he was 3 and 12. What happened to that?
Well, he very quickly, he got those 2 cool USP kills
That
on
was
the pistol
insane.
round, the second one on stairs. And then he just started vibing.
Yeah, he's vibing now.
Gets the bomb with that. Dude, that is a kick in the nuts.
Oh man, right in the nuts, and
Right
then
in
the teeth,
right in the nads.
and then they just ripped their arms out of their sockets.
And then beat him over the head.
Yeah,
with
and they gave him a noogie with their own hands, and then gave him a swirly, and then tripped them, and then they stubbed both their toes, and then they tripped over and sprained both ankles.
Oh no.
And then they fell and they hit their nose on the floor. It only takes 9 pounds of pressure to break a nose.
Is that it? 9 pounds?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Look at that. Boom!
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Sing it with me, kids.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1.
Call that Boomich special.
Yes, the 2 goats of Counter-Strike right here. Shalfie 20 and 9.
He's trying his damnedest to
He's
keep
owning.
Forze's Legends hopes alive. Because obviously, no matter what, Forze were always going to have to play in this 4th place decider match. So they were prepared for either, you know, Navi or FaZe. Navi only finding out today whether they had to play or not. Not saying they weren't going to be prepped for the situation, but you know, Forze, they knew they had to do battle. Navi called to action. Perfecto falls off of this, eats the flashbang. That's going to be a nice opening here from Norway. Bit Molly in the sight. Oh, it's Simple going to alleviate the pressure off of Arch. Sprays into the van for his additional kills, and it all comes crumbling down around them. Forze not able to get any real footing inside of that B site.
That was such a good time to go B. 2 MP9s sitting there. They flash one off perfectly. Got to appreciate the way that Bit uses his Molotov in the middle of the site, because if they swung on him from that angle, then he's probably dead. Instead, they have to come nice and close. And with that, they've already got rotators in the window to help shoot him down. So not the best guns there for Navi, but they did so much with so little. Got to really respect that. Oh, it's the same cheerleader stack doing this. Wait, we saw this yesterday, right?
Vitality did this.
Oh, it was Vitality did this.
Well, we know how that worked out for Vitality.
Yeah. I mean, it's very possible they come and, yeah, find this.
What is this?
This is terrifying. I mean, you wouldn't want to turn the corner and see this. Would you, Simple, for example, who's there peeking at the top of? Oh, they're gonna smoke. Oh, no, okay.
I actually would
Please.
love
yes.
for Simple to walk
go,
down mid.
Dude, go hunting.
35 bullets.
You only
in
have
the
12
Galil.
kills, man. This is an underperformance. You need to seek out some more. Oh, no. How does this work out for Simple? They're literally just going to walk back into him.
They flash.
Oh, he heard
doesn't
them.
peek.
He heard them.
Oh, come on.
Are they leaving? Are they coming back? They're just this amorphous blob moving from position to position. Simple's going to hear them rotating through spawn. Now he gets to flank. Are you serious?
I wanted two things, and I got neither.
Yeah.
Simple didn't peek into it, and they didn't walk into him. He's going to flank this very quickly. And as they walk closer to Palace, thinking that they have the element of surprise, they don't realize they've been read like a Dr. Seuss book. Green eggs and get slammed. 4 kills, 5 frags, instantaneous.
You got to save that call for land. Green eggs and get slammed.
3-round lead, Navi. Easy does it.
They really snuffleupagus that one.
Snuffleupagus, bro. That's Sesame Street.
I know, but just to, you know, juvenile humor.
Quick pressure here from Forze. So fast, in fact, that Bit nearly gets caught on catwalk. Jerry's already inside a connector, doesn't stick around to it. Oh man, he's worried. He's worried that Underground is possessed by Navi. He'll go sit inside that smoke, take it for himself. I keep referring to Jerry like they're more than one person.
Jerry is a sentient being, but it's impossible to know how many are out there. We know at minimum it's 2. In superposition with each other, of course. But that goes for anyone.
Feels like T-Spawn belongs to Navi. 2 rounds back-to-back, that flank is going to net them tons of information.
Some say Jerry is the singularity.
It is the beginning and the end of Forze's CSGO division. Electronic, oh, gets wrecked by Jerry. Sandwich peek worked out nicely. Now everybody else is coming from the front side of this bomb site. Electronic's dead, so that's a top fragger down. And Boomich looking for the backup. Sure enough, Norway walks into the crosshair, and Navi can do no wrong. 4 rounds the lead.
Yeah, they lock it up. They lock it up, they shut it down.
Lock it up like Rapunzel.
Yeah. Bring back Cobble. Cobble remastered.
Fix that A site, and I'm all aboard.
Remember how they tricked us into playing Spooky Cobble just to play test the map?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, and then they never did anything with it. That was a nice try. I was like hiding vegetables and sweet things.
Flashbang coming over the A site.
Oh, they're running. Boomich!
A stream of utility here. Forze just going to try to bombard this with bodies. And the Galil just good for the 1. Oh my god, a second now. Just these pistols. Wrecking face inside of A. Perfecto. Great grenade onto Norway.
Yeah, they're all grouping up to slam him.
They're looking to fight this. Oh, they line up. And Perfecto, an additional 2 kills. Shelfie into the clutch, 21 and 12. He is the counter to Electronic. But can he clutch this? Worried about the defuse. He hits the dink to Bit. But Bit bites back. Navi, 13-8.
Such a beautiful try from Shelfie. Really quick thinking. Good trades. Nearly grabbed that 1v3. You know, Simple left alone there. Would have been tough. I think you saw the op on the other side of the triple was 2 fresh smokes. In between them was a smoke sandwich. He was the ham. In the Grand Slam. The Pearl of the Clan. The granola and the bran.
Okay, dude. Raisin brain over here.
Eminem Stan. Simple plan. Welcome to land.
Are you done yet? This guy's got to gas out eventually.
Whereas Freakazoid would say, get a tan.
Why you bully me? Little pause here. Match pause. Not attack pause, but a match pause. Reality, the situation starts to sink in for Forze.
It's just like Inferno. Good half and to slowly lose.
Right, yeah, changing the sides. Not boding well for Forze on either map. But listen, they got 5 CT rounds at the very, very end of their Mirage defense. It's not too late. Pull it out right now, right here.
Yeah. Funny, because it was their T side, you know, that looked sick on Inferno. Site defenses were quite nice in that first half. So long ago. Boomich bounced back. 3-12 to 12-14.
Hell yes.
Wow.
Nice to see that happen. I mean, that's literally what Electronic offered us on Mirage versus Vitality yesterday.
True.
Switch sides to CT. Dominance. And Boomich is going to put us in that same spot, so nice to see that. Of course, not nearly as needed. Vitality pushing it to the limit, and Forze kind of sputtering out here. They forgot to fill the car with the jerry can.
Oh. When I was at Thailand, they had all the fuel in bottles.
That can't be safe. There's got to be regulations against that.
There was very few things about Thailand that were safe. I'll tell you that right now.
I mean, the fact that they let you drive.
It was free.
That is,
yeah, it
that
was
is
fun.
the
It
most
was
dangerous
free.
thing, man. Launders on the road.
Oh, man. That was awesome.
I trust you with a lot, bro, but I would not get in a car if you were behind the wheel.
The hell?
Sorry, dude. You're too confident.
I am very confident.
Oh, this is a new one. Coach headset issue.
Never before seen coach heads. I didn't even know we cared about coaches. Thought we had no respect for coaches in this game.
Well, they earned that.
Too soon.
But yeah, it still stings. So this means, I mean, you know, I feel like on the list of things that could go wrong, this one not too bad. We'll be back in soon enough.
I feel like coaches should get wireless headsets.
So that they can be more mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're always
But you're
tripping
actually
on
not allowed
cables.
to do anything, so maybe it doesn't matter.
Okay, we just give them a headset. We don't plug it in. We tell them it's wireless.
Yeah. Genius. These boys are thinking so hard right now.
Their coach's headset's working.
Mm-hmm.
And I see Blade
Oh, no,
talking
yeah, he's
too,
talking
so
too,
we
yeah.
should be good. We're on the recovery mission, folks. We are that much closer.
One of them doesn't know that their team can't hear anything.
It's Navi. They're just they're just not telling him. This guy. No, I feel like if there's any team with respect for their coach, it's got to be Navi.
It's one of the Jerrys.
I say start, and we shall.
Forze are a fun team to watch, man. They are fun.
Yep. I mean, this is the kind of performance that, like, I'm very excited for Forze in the Challenger stage.
Absolutely.
If this is going to be a loss versus Navi,
yes,
as the scripture dictates.
Yeah. It was written.
This is how it should be.
Oh.
But that doesn't mean that Forze can't be.
Good timing on the B attack again. Oh, that's gonna be a solid nade, right? Yeah.
Yeah, poor Norway.
Oh, how is Jerry so low already too? Flashes are coming out. No molly here. Ah, they didn't molly. They didn't molly truck on this one.
Problematic. Ops posted on cap. Perfecto just hugs the wall. skates back into safety. Zorti will strike down Electronic and Simple. Very good couple of op shots, but problem is he still has that bomb, and Boomich's flank is coming through the apartments. Once this smoke grenade fades, if they're not already dead, they're doomed. Here comes the boom. He walks right in as that op continues to be on cycle. If it wasn't for Zorti, there's no kills so far in this round for Forze. So a one-man army attempting to puncture into this defense, but it's not meant to be. Navi, 14.
They don't have to molly Van. They could, of course. But, I mean, in that situation, that was just a really good spot to rotate into, and if you're Navi. But I think once they don't get out of the halls, they should cancel and go back to defaulting, because we just saw Navi basically rotate all off cat, flank B halls in that situation, and really were too well fortified to give up anything. Like you said, Zorti, you know, he was the only one getting kills, so everything in your exec is just get dedicated to getting someone out the window to run across the site, and they couldn't do that.
Good mid positions. They get there fast, and then Forze all of a sudden fall silent. Ladder room is theirs. Connector soon to be tested, but Bit's looking to recover this control.
Oh, that was tricky. They threw a nade from way behind him, so they didn't expect him to aggress at that moment. Screw you, buddy.
He was.
Screw you, buddy.
And Electronic going to continue to just rock Forze's world. Man, they're not even taking damage right now. Navi just absolutely locking in the legend spot, and obviously a team that's so well deserving of that label. You know, there were calls that said the Navi of 2021 had not yet arrived this year. A spot in Antwerp for the second stage of the event would be perfect, just like this round is. No harm done to the Navi squad. Last player is going to be Shalfie, who definitely offered us something here on Mirage. He's trying to keep him and Kenzie kind of, you know, at the top of the scoreboard. I would say the numbers here for Shalfie a little inflated because of that 4K anti-eco.
How dare you?
Dare I say it.
Okay.
You know, without that round, he's 17 and 14, which is good. On par with Kenzie. But obviously not enough to label this a carry.
Yeah, it's mostly that he hasn't really got a kill this half.
Mm-hmm. That'll do it.
Yeah.
So as the time fizzles out, Navi will secure 15. They will have themselves 7 map and match points. And looking to 2-0 Forze for that final legend spot.
Yeah, they're going to lock it in calmly, it looks like. They feel pretty good about it. And then they get that break that they're really looking for, basically.
They need, right?
Yeah, to prepare for the whole legend stage.
For Simple to just be as honest as he was, come into this and say that we have had no preparation between Pro League finals and the major, or rather the RMR. Understandable shakiness to the start. Simple probably playing less Counter-Strike than ever for like the last 6-7 years of his life. And still they're able to do it here.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, some off time will do this team very, very well. Heroic, FaZe, Big, and Navi looking likely. The 4 legend spot here at the RMR A. Tomorrow, RMR B begins for Europe. Turns out there's a lot of European teams, and 3 more legend spot on the line for that grouping of teams.
Oh man, we get to do pick'em soon.
Yes, we do.
Oh my god, that's going to be so fun.
But for now, we'll give Forze the benefit of the doubt. A couple of individuals here have earned a spotlight or two. And honestly, we had some good opping from Zorti as he tried to get into this B site just a round ago. Doesn't have the cannon to play with, but does still have the numbers. So it's going to be a quick burst to the B site. This time they do throw that molly for Perfecto, but he's occupying a different spot. Electronic and Bit immediately here, cutting down every single challenge that lands inside this B site. Shalfie, you've been good, but this would need to be great. And so Navi do it. The 4th legend spot is theirs. And barely a celebration, because this, to them, was the minimum.
It was the minimum, and they do it so easily, and it's comfortable. And if, obviously, if things went wrong, I mean, it would be a very different mode of expression, I think, in those last moments. But this is where everyone can see this coming.
Yes.
So, yeah, with that, I mean, they can be in full strength for the legend spot, their legend spot, and again, for Forze, they've qualified to the major as well. So yeah, they don't get legends.
No losers here.
But I think even getting into challengers, some would call an overperformance. This is a very competitive RMR. Of course, the EU RMR, not easy at all. And they should be very proud of themselves that they got Challenger here. And they've definitely impressed, I think, and scared a few teams.
Undoubtedly adds some longevity to this roster as well. You don't simply get your spot at a major and then fizzle out into irrelevancy. They'll have less time than Navi to prepare, of course, for that competition. But what bodes
They're
well
grinders,
for them,
though.
Yeah. What bodes well for them is the fact that they don't have to play a team like Navi for a little bit of time. They get to go throw themselves into that challengers pack alongside the contenders from multitudes of regions as well, right? I think Forze versus North Americans, Forze versus the Asian teams, they are still going to be favorites in certain matchups. But yeah, a well-earned spot nonetheless. And this is how it should be, okay? This is how it should be. Navi, not Legends, would be a very sad day for CS.
Absolutely, and a very scary day for the challenger team. So we both avoided both of those things. I mean, there is a certain amount of shakeup that it's fun to cheer for, especially when it comes to these slots at the major. But at the same time, it can really mess up a lot of different storylines. And the teams that get to challenger still have the chance to make it to Legends to impress to that degree. Everyone can still win the major as long as you get there, even if that road is a little bit harder. And you can also argue that that extra practice that you get in Challenger can keep you warm all the way into the Legends stage, where some teams come into Legends dry, and some teams take the entire Challenger stage to get to the point that they're ready for Legends. I mean, you can see it for sure. So no room to be rusty when you're up there at the Legends part of the major.
No shocking performance here from Simple on Mirage. This might actually be one of his lowest ratings for the entire RMR.
Yeah, he was just chilling. I mean, Electronic was just soaking everything up like a sponge.
And then Bit by the end of that second half as well, offering us multi-kills on Catwalk. He was a real nuisance for Forze, I think, in mid and on Cat. So when it came to the switching of the sides and this dominant CT half from Navi where they only gave up the pistol, that was the only round Forze won T-side, was pistol.
Right.
I think Bit right there, kind of quintessential to the success of Navi's second half. But, oh my god, I choked. But Electronic will take the man of the match, 23 and 13. Very little utility damage.
It's very nice for him to end on that note, considering just not feeling well, having a couple of really rough maps. Maybe not even making it here almost, right? Headtrick just being on the ready to come in and fill for his spots. There was just so much uncertainty with Electronic. So yeah, he's back at it. He's looks great in his position, and he even showed a lot of composure even when he wasn't having a good game yesterday in an important match versus Vitality.
Yeah, solid, right? Was able to recover like Boomich did in this one too. I think Boomich kind of over these last 2 days definitely shows his value as well. Huge performance versus Vitality on Inferno.
Critical, yeah.
Like incredibly important. Arguably the reason they pick up that map win, and then recovered it on Mirage as well after having a bad half. So Navi just showing us again that they're able to recover any half, any map. Anybody can go for those hard carries. We saw it, Bit here put up big numbers in one half. Boomich top of the scoreboard at one point. Electronic, Simple. All is good for Navi. It was a shaky start,
They kind of had every excuse in the world.
The loss to Heroic definitely would leave them with a sting, but it's also great to see Heroic in that sense just very quickly consume through all of this and take that clean sweep to the Legend spot. We are waiting for an interview, of course, with somebody from Navi, so you guys stick around if you want to hear some thoughts from the newly crowned 4th set of Legends for Antwerp.
And the reigning champions that didn't have to go all the way back through Challenger.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been, oh god, the work they would have had to put in, right?
Yeah.
And like you're saying, a lot of the teams in the contenders and challenges stage, I feel like that is their chance to warm up before they take on Legends, right? That's like the whole formula is that you're getting the ball rolling. And if we look back to the last major in Stockholm, that was Copenhagen Flames through and through, right? Like playing better and better as the event went on, continuing to survive each test and challenge almost all the way. But I don't want to see Navi have to do that. I want Navi sitting there waiting for their challengers to arrive.
Yeah.
And maybe Forze will get a second chance. How poetic. Yeah,
that would be interesting as well. I think they would probably hope they don't.
Yeah.
Let's get as far as we can without having to play against Navi. I don't know who we're going to talk to, but I definitely have a question of, do Navi feel like the favorites at this event? I think that's a big one because, of course, with FaZe here, they're currently #1, but it's it's a number one that also comes with some baggage, you know, considering the circumstances, considering like Navi really haven't like officially dropped off in any meaningful capacity.
Yeah.
They're still losing a best of 3 here or there, but winning the majority of their games. Plus, they look very strong at this major specifically. And we know that all teams are going to be playing their best CS now. So, of course, I mean, even if we felt like FaZe were number one, whoever wins this major will instantly take back the title of who the best team in the world is. I mean,
no doubt.
Without a doubt.
Well, a man defending his crown, once we get to the actual major, of course, will be Boomich, IGL of Navi. Boomich, can you hear me? Are you there?
Yeah, of course.
How you doing,
Hello.
man? A victory.
Congrats.
Good.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
A legend spot,
Thank you,
a
guys.
well-deserved legend spot, and one that you guys had to fight for. Were you sitting around all day waiting for this result, whether you or FaZe had to take on Forze?
Yeah, of course. I think I wake up at 10 and watching the OG match versus Eternal Fire and Vitality as well. So, but you know, then it was 1-0. We was really prepared to. We really played this match versus Forze.
Yeah, do you enjoy playing versus Forze or teams like Forze are from your region? Obviously, everyone's talking about, you know, Navi in their own region. Everyone plays like you, wants to be like you, and studied you a lot. Does that concern you going into matches like this?
You know, yeah, of course, then it was like CS, RMR. It's really hard to play a lot of CS teams, but then it's like European and CS tournament. It's okay, then you can fight only one team from CS. So we was prepared for this match, and everything is good.
You guys are now in the Legends position and have enough time to prepare. Is it really true that you guys haven't put in a lot of work with the RMR just because you haven't had time, or did you put in some for specific matches?
Yeah, you know, like before RMR starts, we don't have practice at all. Like Blade said it in the interview, it was like some problems. But right now we have more time because we're Legends to bootcamp and practice a lot of things to the next major. And of course we want to win 2 majors in a row. So
yeah,
I think we're really happy and we did our goal in this tournament.
I had one question because, like, right now, of course, just by HLTV's ranking, FaZe are the #1 team at the moment, but I don't think anyone, you know, really believes that there's a clear favorite at this point. So I want to get your thoughts, just your feeling for you as playing on Navi. Do you feel like the favorites going into the major? Do you feel like this is something that you have to prove? Do you feel like you're not the favorites of the major? Where do you feel when it comes to this major?
You know, yeah, after previous year, I think like everyone can feel confident in our game. So if we win one wager, we can do it again. But if you want to say about FaZe Clan, they're a really good team right now with Robs, and they're doing the really great job and a lot of damage for us. But like I said before, we have some problems. Let's not talk about them.
Sure.
But you know, I think major and big preparation will help us, and we can beat them, because I'm really angry we lost FaZe 2 times already,
Yeah.
I think once. Yeah, and I want to beat Kerrigan, because sometimes they're talking too much.
All right.
I show them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to show them, like, do the step down, guys.
I like that. I like that, man. Listen, we want you fired up, Boomich. And now you guys are going to have a well-earned chance to kind of collect yourselves, get in that practice, and show us why Navi is still #1 in the world. Congratulations on the legend spot, man. There's no roster more deserving. Mad respect for whatever things you guys are going through, and just keep on playing, man. Keep on playing.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Guys.
Thanks.
See you.
So, there it is. 4th Legends here for the EU RMRA. I believe we still got games going, though. There is still action on the other end, and one more spot in Antwerp between Outsiders
and Saw.
The oldest average age at this event, and they're still fighting tooth and nail. Perseverance could pay off. We'll see. But this is the 2 of us done for the day. Thank you guys for tuning in to the B stream, and we'll see you guys tomorrow as the next EU RMR begins. So much Counter-Strike still to come. I guarantee you want to be there. See you guys soon. Peace out.
battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.